This God was really one of the aliens.
Like you got it on like come back like
They don't just call it the Dark Ages for nothing, darling. You got hung, drawn, and quartered over here. I think English people are pretty fucking mean people.
I actually think Sugar's going to be the one to lead me to Christ. I don't know how she's going to pull that off, but she might be. I mean, I've been saved over 500 times, gone back and forth, got back and forth. Still don't believe in Jesus. I just can't. But he might be the one, Sugar.
Okay, Martin, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're good to me. You're good to me. I thought I'd be kind to you. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your colony to your worker. I'll talk to you later. 280 Hotel Yankee, clear with you, Martin. 7-3, my friend. Take care.
Trying to make his way home. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, just think of Jesus as a brother, as a comrade.
get off the mic. What you cooking? What you cooking today?
Need more than that. This world has taught me that I need more than that.
Oh, I'll make you believe in Jesus. You've never seen holy water like mine. I'm going to bathe you in it.
Roger. Yeah, 7-3's will speak to you a little bit later on, Gabriel. India 0 Hotel Yankee from 20 EVP. 7-3 for now.
Hey, did your man ever come back from Cali? Your man?
Boy, I better blow up my swimmies.
And when we're married, I would totally love for you to put my fucking legs behind my shoulders all the way back to the wall while I wear my cross. Abso-fucking-lutely.
So you mean to tell me ain't nobody got that pussy since then?
Who is she even talking to? Is this directed towards Wacko?
I believe so.
It definitely is.
So what? You said what?
I would like to think so. I'm raising my hand. Pick me, pick me. But that sounds like a really good way. Why don't they lead people to Christ that way with everyone? That would be way better. So people don't, it's a real thing.
I think Soldier goes the wrong way about it. He wants to fight all the people in his channel, right? He's got serious fucking problems.
That motherfucker just prohibited 2 of my accounts.
That's just another heartless soul trying to get into heaven.
Thank you, and that's what I said. It's fake insurance for him. Like, he judges me and that, and he's really spoke down to me. And have you heard the way he speaks to Charity? He's really spoke to me like I'm a piece of shit when I've been on the receiving end. He's not a good guy.
Ah, fuck. God damn it. Happy Thanksgiving. Tell all my American folks.
Happy Thanksgiving, Dustin. I wonder if Amanda got a turkey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me hit the button. Well, I got it. Happy Thanksgiving, Dustin.
How to win friends and influence people.
That's why I said he's the Jim Jones without the following. He never had following. Because he's a horrible cunt. And it's his way or the highway.
W4JX. Hey, are you available? And 78 by air.
And let's not forget, people do go to religion, and there's another reason other than fake insurance for the afterlife. It's to get less time in jail. It's an act.
Look, SCP, I appreciate that you've moved towards religion, but I see it as it's like a phase, it's like a part of the process of awakening. I appreciate people who are there, but when they what would the word be? When somebody dotes on a thing too much, it becomes intolerable.
or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know where we are, and we're at 11:42. Okay, so yeah, we got time.
Yeah, we do have time. I was just waiting to see if somebody else wanted to pick up the mic and if they wanted to read Hebrews 4. Is there anybody out there who is now able to read Hebrews 4? We are definitely going to go up to Hebrews 5, okay, guys? We started late anyway, and, well, it's a special day.
Somebody's going to need to save Lainey. And I don't think it's Muhammad that's going to save her. She's too old. Like, I would legitimately beat the brakes off that woman. I don't care how fucking Christian I am.
Hebrews chapter 4 out of the Authorized King James Bible, the Word of God on this Thanksgiving Day. Let us therefore fear, lest a promise being left us of entering into his rest, any of you should seem to come short of it. For unto us was the gospel preached, as well as unto them, but the word preached did not profit them, not being mixed with faith in them that heard it. For we which have believed do enter into rest, as he said, as I have sworn in my wrath, if they shall enter into my rest, although the works were finished from the foundation of the world. For he spake in a certain place on the seventh day on this wise, and God did rest the seventh day from all his works. And in this place again, if they shall enter into my rest, seeing therefore it remaineth that some must enter therein, and they to whom it was first preached entered not in because of unbelief. Again, he limiteth a certain day, saying in David, today, after so long a time, as it is said, today, if ye will hear his voice, harden not your hearts. For if Jesus had given them rest, then would he not afterward have spoken of another day. There remaineth therefore a rest to the people of God. For he that is entered into his rest, talking about Christ's rest, he also hath ceased from his own works, as God did from his. Let us labor therefore to enter into the rest, lest any man fall after the same example of unbelief. For the word of God is quick and powerful, and sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit, and of the joints and marrow, and is a discerner of the thoughts and intents of the heart. Neither is there any creature that is not manifest in his sight, but all things are naked and open unto the eyes of him with whom we have to do. Seeing then that we have a great high priest that is passed into the heavens, Jesus, the Son of God, let us hold fast our profession. For we have not an high priest which cannot be touched with the feeling of our infirmities, but was in all points tempted like as we are, yet without sin. Let us therefore come boldly into the throne of grace, that we may obtain mercy and find grace to help in time of need. Hebrews chapter 4.
It's like I went to the Kaaba at Mecca, and I couldn't find him there. I went to the temples and the pagodas. I searched the valleys and the mountains, the heights and the depths, and he was nowhere to be found. And then I looked into my heart. That was the only place I could find him.
Just fucking baby, you so fucking laughable, that's why you be naked. You put it down and it comes down like a cow. Why you think you be complaining when you both come around? I ain't never been a dumb bitch like riding like a nickel. Bitches don't see you try to cross me a trick. Y'all in the job.
Wait, I'm sorry. So you're saying that you traveled somewhere and you looked for God? Is that what you're saying?
The light. Hold up. Light.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a thankless task to go out looking for something that is already within you, you know? It's self-invalidating.
So I run you. You walking like a model, drinking Henny out the bottle. Money on you, bitch. So they take the lotto. I think you're trying to pass me on the ass. You ain't got no money, bitch. Get the fuck back, bitch.
I mean, I want to say religion is less toxic, you know, than some things, but I can't really say that because most of the wars are about religion. You know.
Brother, bitch, where you ready at? Fucking you baby daddy, so fucking you baby daddy, fucking you baby daddy, so fucking you baby daddy. I just be fucking you, just fucking baby, you so fucking laughable, that's why you be nagging. Fucking you baby daddy, so fucking you baby daddy, fucking you baby daddy, so fucking you baby daddy. I just be fucking you, just fucking baby, you so fucking laughable, that's why you be nagging.
It's not just about wars though, because wars, for like us people in the West, they're just something on the screen. And so we give our hearts and our thoughts and our minds and our sympathy to people who are suffering, but the real war is right there with you right now. It's in your spirit. It's
Listen, my fucking granddad was in the war. Like, the war nowadays, I think they're fighting for the wrong reasons. All right? The government don't give a fuck about the people. In fact, the government want us to fight. They want us to fight. But I do love Donald Trump, and soon he's going to be my president when I move over to the USA. Do you know what? Having Donald Trump will be a flex of mine.
And like, where your boyfriend at? When you gave a star in here. Where's your boyfriend?
It's just something about you, baby, that makes me want to give it to you.
I want one of them ice hats, and I want a MAGA hat. Wacko, you better turn up to the airport with one.
Hey, back to one again. How you doing? You on mushrooms today?
You love the idea of what Donald Trump is trying to represent, but he doesn't really represent that. That's the thing. It's all a charade. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot it, so I'll let go of the mic.
The Islamists have made the budgets, haven't they? Well, someone wants anyone now with over a 2 million mansion, they're going to tax them, aren't they? I prefer Conservatives myself. I don't like Labour. I can't stand a Labour.
But that's what this realm and control structure is about. They're not satisfied with picking on the peasants or the working class. Now they want to move to the upper middle class, to the people who are rich or whatever. It's like they're insatiable, these people. It's never enough for them. their modus operandi is to just attack everything that is God's creation, let's say.
I think this is just the beginning.
Go ahead, whoever would like to read Hebrews chapter 4. Go ahead, take up the mic.
You know that movie, Nefarious? Have you seen that?
No, I mean, I've watched a few things in my time, but it's very hard for me to focus.
I'll read chapter 5, because he just read chapter 4. So, I'll take it. Chapter 5. Hebrews. For every high priest taken from among men is ordained for men in things pertaining to God. Okay, let's think this over. For every high priest taken from among men is ordained for men in things pertaining to God, that he may offer both gifts and sacrifices for sin. Who can have compassion on the ignorant and on them that are out of the way, for that he himself also is compassed with infirmity. Sure does help when you've been through something to help somebody else through it. And by reason hereof he ought, as for the people, so also for himself, to offer for sins. And no man taketh this honor unto himself, but he that is called of God, as was Aaron. So also Christ glorified not himself to be made an high priest, but he that said unto him, Thou art my son, today I begotten thee. I have begotten thee. Have I begotten thee? As he saith also in another place, Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek, who in the days of his flesh, when he had offered up prayer and supplication with strong crying and tears unto him, that was able to save him from death, and was heard in that he feared. Though he were a son, yet learned he obedience by the things which he suffered. Learn obedience by the things that he suffered. And being made perfect, he became the author of eternal salvation unto all them that obey him, all of God and high priest after the order of Melchizedek, of whom we have many things to say, and hard to be uttered, seeing ye are dull of hearing. I would have liked for him to go ahead and say it anyway. For when for the time ye ought to be teachers, ye have need that one teach you again, which be the first principles of the oracles of God, and are become such as have need of milk, and not of strong meat. For every one that useth milk is unskillful in the word of righteousness, for he is a babe. Nice innocent reason for not being skilled, because he's a babe. But strong meat belongeth to them that are of full age, even those who by reason of use have their senses exercised to discern both good and evil. That was chapter 5.
You really should watch that, because it kind of does encapsulate what's going on. It puts it in the realm of like God and demons and stuff like that, but if you can ignore that side of it and just get the message, it's a really good movie, and I recommend, you watch it. Basically what it's saying is that God created man, so the demon, or whatever you want to call it, attacks man, you know?
Like, you fucking hear me talking to you. Key the fuck up.
It attacks man so that it can get at God. It's the only way it can get at God, by attacking God's creation.
I'm listening, guys. I'm just doing my jigsaw. This is good.
I take exception to Soldier trying to say that I'm like against the idea of God, and I'm not. I'm just against the idea of how God is presented to man. You know, I don't accept the religious manuscripts or the presentation of what they pretend that God is. You know, to me that's all an inversion. So I hate religion, I do, but I acknowledge an ultimate creator, and that ultimate creator cannot be named. It's nameless, but they try to pigeonhole it.
Zero EVP from KB3 GPX. Getting a couple carriers there, Martin, there, but no specific audio. Back to you. No audio on that one there, Martin.
Sorry about that, Mike. I was just testing the Google Chromebook through the gateway. The box kicked in over.
Are you sort of thankful, though, that we have these scrolls, that we have some guidelines? Because if we didn't have these guidelines, I mean, would we be able to handle living and making societies and, you know, trying to divide good and evil, and you know what I mean? So if there is a God, and you say you don't believe in all the scribes and all that, but you believe in the idea that there is a God, I mean, aren't you kind of grateful that we have those?
Yeah, I noticed that a few times. I could hear you shuffling the dishes there in the house or in the other things. So that's all good. So anyway, just had a little bit of lunch here and just waiting for the dinner later. So we're still monitoring on the side here. KB3 GPX.
Roger, yeah, 20 EVP returning. Okay, just trying to find the where the box is on in the settings. I'm not sure if this is going to work through here, but it's worth a try. Let me just go in the house and grab my my radio over. And noticed that Gabriel phoned me on WhatsApp, so I'm just going to just grab my radio over.
Guidelines? I don't feel like that I need a guideline, Wacko. You probably, if you're honest with yourself, you probably don't think that you need a guideline either. You know what's right, you know what's wrong. You know?
Okay, all good, and we're standing by. KB3 GPX.
I don't know. Probably because of my upbringing, possibly media, you know, movies and books, you know, those kind of were the guide. I guess we do come up with some decision making, discerning things, making decisions, you know, based, you know, using our wisdom, but a lot of it comes from our parents, right? Where do they get it? From their parents. Where do they get it? Church. You know, it's tradition and things that have been handed down, but you know, a lot of things were ruled by churches. That's what they had to go on, families. They read the Bible together, they ate together, they said grace together. Even in schools, we're teaching the Bible in the, you know, early 1800s, like they made them memorize things. So do you think that has anything to do with it?
Well, I don't know. I feel like continuing. I hope you folks don't mind. Well, is anybody out there who would like to carry on and push the button and read Hebrews chapter 6?
Okay, not sure if... Oh, it's transmitting. So that's good. If you want to just come back to me, Mike, see if I receive audio from your over.
All right, very good. Audio bounced up quite a bit there, so that is good, and hopefully you're receiving me.
I think for me it's hard to parlay into what I understand from the perspective that religious people are at, because it takes a lot of contemplation and a lot of learning and a lot of understanding to...
No, I'm not receiving you. I know I'm transmitting. No receive bike. Okay.
Well, I guess there are no takers. So maybe we ought to conclude today's reading with chapter 5. So maybe we should end there, folks. And however, I somehow feel that maybe there might be, someone of you would like to read some other scriptures today. I'm not sure. What say you all? But, yeah.
Over. Let's just go into the microphone settings.
What's up in here? You fucking crazy?
On the Chromebook and see if that helps in any way. Over.
But what if you didn't see the world in a dark way? What if you had a fresh start? Wouldn't you want to look at it a little bit brighter?
Well, I'd like to sing a song.
Wow, good idea. Oh, that would be fantastic, Judith. Thank you.
I don't want you to think that my perspective is a dark perspective, because it's not. My perspective is optimistic, and I've spent the last, let's say, 15 years being extremely wildly optimistic. Over the past year, I suppose, my perspective has changed a little bit. But I also feel like I've been fed kinds of information that to consider that would be of service to me and enable me to transcend might be the way some people see it, but release might be another way to see it. I feel that what we need to do is release this realm, release this world, release this understanding in order to become, I can't think of another way to put it, to be honest. Language fails me.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go. About working. The volume was too low down, so it wasn't activating the PTT over.
All right, I'm getting the words. I posted them earlier today, so I need to go back and find them. Going back. There it is. I found it. Okay, we gather together by Anonymous. I have no idea who wrote it. We gather together to ask the Lord's blessing. Each hastens and hastens to make His will known. Okay. His will to make known. I might not follow it exactly. I'm gonna start it again. We gather together to ask the Lord's blessing. He chastens and hastens to make his... Yeah, I'm just gonna go on. When the wicked are pressing, they'll cease from distressing. Sing praises to his name. He forgets not his own. Beside us to guide us, our God with us joining, ordaining, maintaining his kingdom divine. So from the beginning, the fight we are winning. The Lord was on our side, the glory be thine. We are to extol thee, our leader triumphant, and pray that thou still our defender. Okay. So all we extol thee, our leader triumphant, and pray that thou still will our defender be. Sorry. Let thy congregation escape tribulation. Thy name be ever praised. O Lord, make us free. Okay, so I messed up a few times. But you got the gist of it.
Did you receive that, Mike? Over.
QSL on both transmissions.
Roger. There you go. So it's working. Heard you coming through the radio. So that's one good thing. Yeah, there you go. We're cooking on gas at the moment. Over.
Oh, okay. You're right. I did misunderstand you. Well, it's the second time I messing up on my words today.
Well, there you go. Always a good thing. You don't have to call the gas works. So it's flowing. Yeah, pretty good on that. I got the phone charged up. That's good to go. I'm going to do some testing on All-Star. I'm not sure if you have your All-Star node up and running. I tried to connect earlier, failed connection, so I'm not sure if you have that running or not. If you had to go with some audio testing from the UV5R Mini. Back to you.
I mean, do you know what? There's so many people sticking up for Dow. I used to be one of those people until I find out what the real Dow's about. You can't feel sorry for someone just because they're a retard. It's fair game if they want to run their fucking mouth. I don't care. This sugar doesn't give a fuck if you're retarded or not. I'll still beat your ass.
Roger, yeah. I think because the link, the repeaters showing us up online, it probably needs rebooting. The server wants rebooting. So I'll have a look at that. I'll reboot the server, and hopefully that's going to work again. I'm not sure why it's gone off, but every now and then it goes off. I had to reboot the server there, or probably the bill hasn't been paid. Last time it happened, I forgot to pay the bill, and they switched it off, so I had to go pay the bill. So for the server there, this should automatically comes out because it usually goes through PayPal, so it has like a recurring payment there for every month there. So there you go. But the other one's working. I've got two servers that I pay for. One for the WWARG and then for the All-Star as well there, which then connects into the Dashaw on the Echo Link side. I've just finished these pots, and I'll. What time are you going out, Mike? What is it now?
I do need to get a number though, one of those numbers, so I can call Dal. I'm gonna harass him.
You didn't get my snap?
I know. Does he have WhatsApp? I don't want to give him my number though. I'm gonna have to get a number. I'm gonna have to make a number.
The point of the matter is, Dale, I used to feel bad for him, but then he started whining and stuff. He's a grown-ass man. I called him and his dad retarded, and that really pushed him over the edge. He doesn't like anyone talking about his father. But as I said, don't give a shit how retarded he is. If you want to talk to me like I'm a piece of shit, you're fair game. I'll fuck your retarded ass up even more.
Yeah. We gather together. Oh, what a good song. I like it. Yeah, it started with We Gather Together. And then, to make us free was kind of how it ended. I think that is a great song. The words are phenomenal. Thank you, Judith. I never heard it before. And like when you said we gather together, like I had my eyes closed, kind of like leaning on my hands, my forehead against my hands. And when you started with we gather together, I really felt like we're all together today, holding hands, like all in a circle, and being joyful in heart, like not in the happiness, what people call happy in our world today, but joy in heart, as we're all holding hands, in a circle. And that's kind of, the picture in my mind. Oh, good song. Thank you. Does anybody else have any comment or want to read scripture or anything? Thank you.
Yeah, can you make somebody more retarded than they already are? Do retarded people get better just slightly? Is it a process, or are they pretty much stuck, froze, like a machine that won't move? It's just always going to be that way.
Well, where did everyone go?
I feel like when you speak like that, you're talking about like KS. I don't want to say the other guy's name. I used to date him, and we're on good terms right now. He's kind of into that Alabama stuff, but I'm sure you don't need to tell me. Need to tell you who it is.
Is it nearly 1 p.m. Your time? What time are you going out? Over.
I didn't know there was going to be a pop quiz.
Yeah, probably about 2 hours from now, so it'll be 1500 local. Might swing by the Fine Wine and Spirits. They might be open today. Maybe I'll get a bit of scotch from my brother. He's a scotch drinker. So yeah, about 2 hours. We'll probably head out at that point and continue on from there.
My dog ate my homework.
The dog ate your homework.
Why do people even care about other people on this app? It fucking befuddles me. I can't understand it at all. It's all nonsense and distraction. I mean, what the fuck, people? Come on. Have you got nothing else going on?
Bueller.
Yeah, that was a pretty slick way of blaming underdog, wasn't it?
Roger. Yeah, okay. I'll I'll try and reboot it within the next 30 minutes to an hour there, and then I'll give you a call back to let you know that I've reset that All-Star. So, yeah, give me a little bit of time. All right, I'm going to finish doing my jobs here, because I had this idea for the Google Chromebook, and then and the dishes are still sat there on the drain. I've still got to do them, so I'll get them done. I've also got to take the blooming dogs for a walk as well. Go visit my stepfather, and so on there later on this evening. So there you go. Right, I'll catch you shortly from 2E0 EVP.
I guess it depends, Pseudo. Why did you come on Zello? Is it just, is it for friends? Is it for the entertainment? Is it just for company? To have company, you know?
You have a turkey today, DJ?
I like picking on people, and I love the comments on YouTube when you get... Listen, the first thing I do when I watch a YouTube video is read the comments, especially if it's a fucked up video. You know, they're the reason why I go there.
No, you good?
Not planning on it. I do like me some turkey, though. I imagine I will not have a shortage of people offering me turkey leftovers in the near future.
It's a good question, Wacko. I mean, I made some connections with some people a long time ago, so I suppose maybe I'm trying to connect with them. I don't know, maybe I'm just interested in psychology, but for fuck's sake, man, a lot of this shit disappoints me.
Perhaps tomorrow. Or are you on call during the holidays? Perhaps later today.
All right, Martin, very good. No hurry on that. Just a quick audio test. I heard the two gentlemen briefly on WWARG on the coming through the hotspot here. So it's been quiet, I think, most of the day so far. Anyway, we'll be on the side here and monitoring KB3 GPX.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for participating. We are coming on to 1 p.m. here in Ontario. Eastern Standard Time, I guess. I'm not sure if that's what they call it now that we've had the hour changes. That we change the clocks. Anyways, it's high noon here, 1 p.m. here, probably coming on to high noon in Texas and Minneapolis and a few other places. Would anybody care to say a closing prayer, folks?
You know, so this app, I'm looking actually met somebody pretty cool. She's pretty cool and pretty awesome. She's a good chuck, and her name's Jenny Cribb. She's a fucking death metal singer, man. She's pretty cool. Her husband plays the guitar for the band.
No, I have the weekend off. When I go back, though, I'm primary.
Oh, does the weekend also include tomorrow, Friday?
There he is, my ex Timmy. Do you know what? It depends how I'm feeling on the day for my reason of being here.
It does.
Oh, nice. So you'll have 3 days off. And on Black Friday, on top of all that.
This band, they don't put themselves out there on the radio stations or anything. I just like a death metal band that's fucking quiet under the underground. Man, they're fucking badass.
Lainey's called the police on me, Timmy, and she keeps threatening Thorsten's infant child. She needs a fucking whack over the head and be put to sleep permanently.
Sure, I can do a closing prayer. A lot of people are busy with cooking and things like that. I do pray that this would be a very good day. I pray that they will be well nourished and comfortable and just praising the Lord. It's His blessings and it's His. He's right there at the table with you. He really is. He says He wants to sup with us and we with Him. And then right there in the Psalm 23.
You want to go ahead and add the milk to it now?
Yeah. Psalm 23, that in the presence of our enemies even. In the presence of our enemies, He's sitting there eating with us. So today, He's eating with us, and every day. And He's enjoying being with us. And we're enjoying being with Him. And we are really partaking in each other's time and energies and just comfort, I guess. Just really comfort. Nothing's more comfortable than the Lord when He's pleased with you. And He is pleased with us only because we have believed in His Son, Jesus Christ. And I thank you, Lord, for that. I thank you for your interest, your deep interest in your people. That you want to tell us how you feel. You want to tell us that you're distressed by something, or you're grieved by something, or you're pressed down by something. We don't want to do that to you. We really don't. We love you, Lord. Thank you that you have called us by your name. And we are yours. In Jesus' name, amen.
Is there any mods or admins in Blood Hunters by chance that happen to be in this room? Am I allowed to go in that room with this account? It'll be gone over the weekend at some point, but I'm like, should I go in there? Is it worth getting blocked? Is it, I don't know.
Sugar-coated poison, I'm sure you're aware, I am far from what anybody would call a fan, right? But I do appreciate that you have transitioned from where you were to where you are at now, and I find it intriguing. And I believe, like I say, I'm an optimist. I believe everybody has potential to come into realization. So there's that.
G4PDF, G4ZWH, if you're about, G4TB.
Well, I'll be darned, Tones. K7TBH, K7TBH, N6RPS. Did you ever get that Boyer? N6RPS.
I kind of wanted to strangle my own mother with a seatbelt. I think it's age. I can't be bothered. Even though I can be one nasty sack of shit, I do have a good heart. But not everybody deserves it.
Gibbity. Hiram Marino, you filthy bitch.
Do you know what? We push Laney. Listen, where is MCS when you need him? I'm going to give MCS a picture of Minnie and a picture of what's her name's grave, and I'm going to let the magic happen.
One of the things, I don't know whether I understand it or not, is I know that you're not natively a British individual, but you stand up for British rights, and I can relate to that because natively.
Indeed, ma'am. Thank you, Judith. Well, I'm about to read Psalm 102 because it starts with "Hear my prayer." So I figure it's a prayer. And I think it's worth reading. I hope you all don't mind. Psalm 102. It's a prayer of the afflicted, you know, like when the prophet is overwhelmed and pours out his complaint before the Lord. It doesn't say that this was written by David, but it says the prophet. So, anyways, here goes Psalm 102. Hear my prayer, O Lord, and let my cry come unto thee. Hide not thy face from me in the day when I am in trouble. Incline thy ear unto me in the day when I call. Answer me speedily. For my days are consumed like smoke, and my bones are burned as an hearth. My heart is smitten and withered like grass, so that I forget to eat my bread. By reason of the voice of my groaning, my bones cleave to my skin. I am like a pelican of the wilderness. I am like an owl of the desert. I watch and am as a sparrow alone upon the housetop. Mine enemies reproach me all the day, and they that are mad against me are sworn against me. For I have eaten ashes like bread, and mingled my drink with weeping. Because of thine indignation and thy wrath, for thou hast lifted me up and cast me down. My days are like a shadow that declineth, and I am withered like grass. But thou, O Lord, shalt endure forever, and thy remembrance unto all generations. Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Zion, for the time to favor her, yea, the set time is come. For thy servants take pleasure in her stones, and favor the dust thereof. So the heathen shall fear the name of the Lord, and all the kings of the earth thy glory. When the Lord shall build up Zion, he shall appear in his glory. He will regard the prayer of the destitute, and not despise their prayer. I want to repeat verse 17. He will regard the prayer of the destitute, and not despise their prayer. This shall be written for the generation to come, and the people which shall be created shall praise the Lord. For he hath looked down from the height of his sanctuary. From heaven did the Lord behold the earth, to hear the groaning of the prisoner, to loose those that are appointed to death, to declare the name of the Lord in Zion, and his praise in Jerusalem. When the people are gathered together, and the kingdoms to serve the Lord. He weakened my strength in the way. He shortened my days. I said, O my God, take me not away in the midst of my days. Thy years are throughout all generations. Of old hast thou laid the foundation of the earth, and the heavens are the work of thy hands. Repeat verse 25. Of old hast thou laid the foundation of the earth, and the heavens are the work of thy hands. They shall perish, but thou shalt endure. Yea, All of them shall wax old like a garment. As a vesture shalt thou change them, and they shall be changed. But thou art the same, and thy years shall have no end. The children of thy servants shall continue, and their seed shall be established before thee. Amen. That was Psalm 102.
G7HMV Mobile calling and listening. Bye for any calls.
Yeah. I literally really do hate fucking MCS. I don't like him. He's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, but when it comes to MCS, he is really good at pictures, and I want Millie to be taking a shit on Lainey's mum's grave. She's pushed me to this point.
Yeah, G7HMV is it mobile? G4TB. Afternoon to you. I know we've spoke before, but forgive me, forgotten the name. I know you're friends with Rob, G4ZWH, and I know you normally have an after one evening, I know it's tonight. Guess so. Anyway, trust you well. Just on my way home from Luton back to sunny Kempton. That's not so sunny this time of night. G7HMV.
Hell yeah. Oh, never mind. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
I keep hearing about, I don't even know MCS. I probably talked to him twice the entire time I've been here. But I have a few pictures I'd like to get made, but I don't know the guy.
Yeah, G7HMV, mobile G4T. But yeah, what's the name, please, guy? It's Les at this in Lima Echo Sierra. Back to you.
He made the video of me and Timmy kissing. There's a video of me and you kissing, Timmy.
Yeah, sorry, cheers, Les. It's Matt. Mike Alpha Tango Tango's the name, over.
Hold on. Did Coach Verrato make up? I want to hear more from Coach Verrato. I like Coach. What's up, Coach? What's going on, man?
Yeah, okay, Matt. Yeah, we have worked before, and as you rightly say, I normally have a chat with Rob there, G4ZWH, over there in St. Neots, and I've got another friend, Robert in Lincolnshire, G4PDF, normally comes on. So I'm sure if they hear us on, they'll come in. So, yeah, okay, about your trip. Not very pleasant driving this time of year, is it, with the darkness and weather? But there we are. Yeah, as I say, nice to hook up with you again. G7HMV mobile, G4TP.
I think you should respect the land you live in, Pseudo. 100%.
Pseudo. You know, Coach's name is Michael Emmett Howard from Bellwood, Pennsylvania, and he has 3 charges on his fucking record for groping children. I had to do this on fucking on Thanksgiving, but it's true, man.
All right, what'd I miss?
I don't know that, Jimmy. I hear a lot of Zello rumours, right? But most Zello, like all of those people who put forth Zello rumours about you, right, Timmy? It was all shit, right? It was all bullshit. So I just take everything as bullshit right now.
True. That's when a long time ago somebody I used to get mad, man. I used to lose my temper bad several years back. But somebody said one time, mere words.
Yeah, okay, G7HMV, leave a little bit of a pause. There was something come in, no call sign or anything. But yeah, fine. I assume you're using BP, I think you usually do. Not been up there for a good while actually. We had to move the antennas a while ago, probably last winter I would have thought. Yeah, so I don't think I've been back up there since they we had to move from where BP was, well, BV as it was at the time, although BV's still there. I had to move it up the farmyard to a different part of the farmyard because it historically got his electricity from a tenant that had been on site for 30 years.
So all the time the repeater had been there, it sort of, I don't know, been given the money for the electricity, blah, 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 and on it had gone, sort of a mate's arrangement kind of thing. And just as I took over, the repeater took over the NOV, they moved out. So basically the power got turned off, so all of a sudden it went off, and I was like, oh, what's gone on? And I went, oh, I don't know, something's gone on with the power, and then we worked out what was happening with the power and where it was coming from and all this kind of thing. Anyway, long and short of it was like, well, it can't really go there anymore because all that power's metered out to the client and all this stuff. So they said, well, you can put it in our workshop, which was actually a bit further up the farm and a bit higher up, actually, as it happened. And anyway, we got the antennas all sorted, and there we are. It's been fine ever since. I just got a phone call I've got to take. I'll call you back in a second. My wife's calling me before she goes off to do clubs, and I better answer or else I'll be in trouble. E78 back in a minute.
I'm telling you. That man is looking at 5 years per every year he didn't get registered to be a Red X on the Red X list. Because he has to. If he doesn't register, then the right there is 5 years in federal prison.
Oh, you can believe Jimmy. He's a truth teller. He always tells them the truth. Yep, groping kids. Yepper. Fucking retard.
Coach, you've been with me so long and so long and so long. And you never won. You haven't won yet. I'm still here, and you're still a pedophile. You tried to go out with Ashley when she was 16 years old. You tried to go fuck her when she was 16 years old. Because her mother was going to pay you to do it. You got right there.
Imagine though, if this application was used really as it should be, as a tool of communication, and we all just share our ideas instead of just like personal attacks. Imagine what this app could really be. Is it our fault that it isn't that?
It ain't my fault that Coach Chitrin almost tried to fucking pay for Ashley. That's his fault.
I know.
That's his fault for fucking trying to sit there and trying to talk to her mom into buying Ashley when she was 16.
Sell that thing and pay that thing.
Remember, Ashley's mom was trying to sell her online.
Okay, Matt, catch you in a minute, G4TP.
But Pseudo, if you think about it, when dreams do come true, there's always consequences. And maybe somewhere a dream did come true, and this is the consequence. Maybe we're paying for something good that happened.
And what, you're gonna come suck his dick and save the day? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'll slap you both with one slap.
24TP. Evening, lads. I am online, obviously. 3 or 4 failed attempts, and that didn't look like it was going to happen. Sorry I missed you last week, but trust your G4 PDF with the group.
Do you know, I find, Wacko, that although I have some like very positive and inspiring dreams, there's always those dreams that want to take shit away from us, right? Like, I don't know, you could have a dream that somebody stole your car, or your council took your car away from you, or this, or fill in the blank. What the fuck is even going on? You know, it's like, I don't believe in any of this shit, man. I just believe in my own soul.
Okay, Robert, G4 PDF in the group, G4TP return. Yeah, I've been on for just a few minutes. No worries about last week. Yeah, Rob in St. Neots, he also wasn't on, so a bit of a lonely one. But yeah, I heard Matt call through the G7HMV and thought I'd come back to him. He was just putting calls through, so I thought, say, I have wanted before. He's just on, I think he's on the M1 somewhere near Luton at the moment, so just answering a phone call from his missus. So there we go. But we'll obviously have a pause for him or Rob there in St. Neots if he's likely to be on tonight. But trust you well. Don't know what sort of week you've had. Bit on and off and a bit cold, icy at the beginning of the week. Now it's just a bit grey and wet but milder. So there we go. Yeah, not been really doing much radio to be honest, so I don't know what you've been up to there in Lincolnshire. G4 PDF with a pause, G4TB.
Yeah, but just sit there and be friends with them. When somebody is telling you the fucking truth, Y'all been programmed to believe lies and support the wrong people. Maybe you need to unhook yourself from the matrix in order to really see what the fuck's going on.
I'm back, but I'm happy to let you carry on if you want to use it. I'll be 10 minutes. I'll be home anyway, but I'm happy to listen. G78 mobile.
This dude's a fucking retard. That's all I can say. He's retarded.
KB for GPX from 230 EBP. Do you want to just give it a try, Mike? Over. 40827, over. 40827.
Please join us if you wish. There we are. Over to you, Robert.
That managed to blow down my weighted tripod. I left it down for a day or two before I put it back up again, let the winds abate. When would it have been? Before last Wednesday week, I managed some contacts on 10 and 12 metres. I worked the expedition to Central Africa, Burundi, I think it was, and so I haven't been doing too badly with my 13-foot wire up the side of the pole there, Les. But more of that anon. I'll pass it round, and we'll see if his master's voice is going to rejoin G4 PDF with the group.
Well, what up, Coach, man? You know that picture on your profile? I understand what's going on there, but man, come on, get yourself some individuality, man. Be yourself. You don't need to focus your energy on a fucking Scottish witch.
All right, cheers, Selma. Let me dial it up here, KB3 GPX.
Well, folks, it is now. It's the scripture reading time is over. Mind you, we surely don't mind if you read scripture at any time during the day on the Old Time Christian channel. Yeah, we really are pleased to hear scripture from the King James Bible. Oh yeah, anytime. But this is a specified time and it is finished. And so therefore, it is open mic time, folks. Yes, indeed. And so you're welcome to take the mic and speak of whatever is of interest to you today. And, you know, whether it be to sing, to praise the Lord, or to just share ideas, you know. It is open mic time on the Old Time Christian channel, folks. Have a good day. Happy Thanksgiving to my American neighbors. Well, I'm American too, in a sense, because I live in North America. I thought that years ago. I was still a child. And I thought, why did the Americans get to say that they're Americans when they live on the same continent I do, which is the continent of North America? You know, I couldn't understand that. I still don't understand it. Anyhow, we are all brothers and sisters, and we've all been created by the Lord, and He doesn't despise His creation. No, He loves His creation. However, we, the creation, we like to do things our way, you know. Yeah, we're kind of stubborn and arrogant. Oh, we have a problem with being humble, I think. Well, it's not easy, eh? I suppose. Oh, dear. Well, anyways, I'm just holding the mic here, I guess. I'm babbling away. Oh, well, God bless you all, folks. May your Thanksgiving Day be one of blessing and one of expanded knowledge of your Creator. You know, may the Holy Spirit bless you with greater understanding and therefore comfort. As I ask in the name of the Lord Jesus, I ask this for my American neighbors today. Amen. Happy Thanksgiving, folks.
I don't even know what's up there. What is it?
I mean, telling you, Coach, he was there. He knows Ashley longer than I've known Ashley. If he's known Ashley longer than me, then he must be a pedophile. Because Ashley was talking to me when she was 18. She started very first talking to me at 18. 19 is when she very first met me. So she met me when she was an adult. But Coach knew her back when she was 16. So Coach is a pedophile.
Yeah, just check. I've got it. Okay, Robert. Yeah, Matt, I think he's still listening. I don't know if he wants to have an over before he gets to his destination. Are you still there, Matt? Do you want to have an over? Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Nice to hear you both. Yeah, obviously chatting to Les on a little bit. For my wife called me up to give me my instructions for the evening. She's doing well. She does cubs. Looks after Rihanna. Does cub leader. So do cubs till 7:30 or something, and then 7:30 till 10:30. She's in Panto in the village here. So she's doing that. So she won't be back till about 10 o'clock or something tonight. So I was getting my instructions. Normally I make her dinner, you see, for when she gets back, but it's going to be a bit later than normal tonight because I've been a full run through the whole performance. So she won't be back till 10. So she's phoning me to say she'd eaten earlier, so I didn't need to cook her anything, which is good because usually I forget and then get into trouble and you've been playing radio and not been doing dinner and whatever. Anyway, there we are. It is what it is. Right to you there, Les. I've probably got another over in, but that's about it. I'll be back in a few minutes. G4TP to take. Oh, you mentioned 10 metres actually. I made a 10 metre flower pot antenna this week and absolutely blown away with how good it is. I think every corner of the earth been covered with it, and just stuck it up a tree, so it's up about 8 metres high, the top of it, and works incredibly well. Anyway, round to you, Les. G4TP, G78MV, the group.
Isn't it time though that we created a channel where we all have the same sort of like social standing? You know, we all have a voice, and stop fucking subverting ourselves to these fucking. Stop subverting ourselves to these fucking retards on Zello, create channels, and we all must bow to them. You know, they're all superior intelligence and shit like that. Can't we just create our own fucking channel and just all have like equal standing or something? Whether it's Timmy and fucking radio or Coach or me or Subconscious Poison or fucking fill in the blank. What the fuck?
I'm stuffed. I went to Luby's and had the big turkey special for seniors. All you can eat. Ugh. I guess I'll go cut the yard, exercise. Try to work off some of this.
That's what this app is all about. This app is all about getting on here, attacking everybody, attacking one person, ganging together. Even on Thanksgiving, not even on Christmas, even when they were supposed to give thanks to the Lord, they're in here fucking trashing people. Left and right.
Definitely do not have a nap. If you have a nap, you'll wake up grumpy and not feeling good.
How about you, soldier? Before I take a nap, I wake up with a big heart on.
On days you're supposed to be thankful, and on parts of the year you're supposed to be thankful. All these people in here are so fucking hateful. And it's just evil. It's really evil.
How you doing, Jesse? I like the profile picture. Good stuff.
With a pause, okay, Matt. G7HMV mobile in the group, G4TP. yeah, 10 metres actually been very good the last probably 4 or 6 weeks. Whenever I've been on, there's been something going on, and I've been working all over the States, Kuwait, Italy, everywhere. It's been very, very good on 10 metres, so make the most of it. Yourself there, Matt and Robert, with your antenna. Good stuff, glad it's working. Yeah, never tried 12 metres, or what's the other one we've got there? Is it 17 metres? I'll look at my radio. Yeah, it's 17, which of course now I've got my end-fed long wire up, Robert. I can have a play on those bands, can't I? Because the vertical obviously was mainly for 40, 20, 15 and 10. But yeah, I can have a play on those bands and see what I find. So that's something to try with, find the tuning points with the ATU and give it a whirl. So that's that. But yeah, nice to have a chat with you, Matt. One, obviously. I'm sure we'll talk again. As you say, you know, we're normally on this sort of time on a Thursday, have a get-together. We've got another friend actually out in Italy, G0QP, Steve. He's out in Italy waiting for his Italian call sign. So when that'll be, I don't know, but it's been dragging on now for over a year since he emigrated there with his wife. So that's the situation. Anyway, let's put it around to you, Robert, and with a pause for Rob if he's about, of course. G4PDF in the group with the pause, G4TB.
TMI, Jesse.
Hey, Kraftwerk, how did I figure that out, huh?
Somebody else's anguish and agony and fucking and the sadness and aloneness really gives almost these fucking people in Zello their power to be on here. Because that's what they seek out. They seek out to destroy somebody's happiness. Because their life is not happy themselves. And they'll have no one. If you had someone, they wouldn't be on here.
Have you had your Thanksgiving dinner yet, Jess? Or are you having it tonight?
Is that him? Is that Kraftwerk?
Yeah, but look who's sitting next to him.
I can't believe you asked that, soldier. No, it's not me, unfortunately. No, it's not me. It's one of Jess's creations.
I don't know. It just seems that everybody wants to be a fucking cuckold to somebody else.
That's you, isn't it? Be careful, the wind don't blow you over, sir. Let me get the door for you.
You people come on this app every day to do this. I've been on this app since the very beginning, whenever the app was very fucking produced and actually put out to the open public. I was on it before it was even introduced to the open public. I seen my fucking Loud Talks account go from Loud Talks to 0. No joke. When they got bought out.
What's our girl isn't a drag? La 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 la. You know, sing that song, right?
Yeah, Blondie. The one and only Blondie.
I get it. So you're exposing that he hangs out with trannies. Why are you hanging out with trannies, Kraft? Never mind. It's 2025.
I was looking at my archive of old pictures, and I'm trying to spot the guy that's in charge of Trump when ICE, when he was a younger person. He was very physically abused by his father.
G4 PDF, and yeah, good evening again, Matt. Good to hear you. Yes, 10 and 12 and 15 and 17 have been quite good. On 17 and 12, I tend to work mainly with.
So he's a narcissist. Having said that, he lives in San Antonio, Texas, in case anybody wants to find out where he's hiding. He lives down the street 4 blocks away from Randolph Air Force Base in a little gated community that has no gate, by the way. Anybody can move in there and go, ah!
Mode because the bands are so narrow. I think I worked Saudi Arabia and Qatar on on 10, which I've worked to the countries before, but not on that band, so they're new on that band for me, which was nice. It's not working fantastically well. It does get out, but when stations are quite weak, my feeble signal is not making the trip. I think I need to improve the ground plane to improve the efficiency on that vertical, but it does get me out. So pleased to have it, and just waiting for connectors to come, which will be tomorrow. D-type connector, and I can wire up my radio to auto switch between the long wire and the vertical, depending on which band I've got dialed up. So that'd be nice, because I have forgotten and thought, that's funny, why is the SWR so poor? And then, it's because I'm on the wrong antenna. But that hopefully will relieve that problem. Went to County Hospital yesterday. It was a planned visit. HI. I'm helping out with a trial there for the trust, and so I'm enrolled on that. They confirmed that I meet their criteria for their study, so I'm going to help them out, I think, for 3 or 4 months, and just do a monthly blood test for them, and I'm pleased to help out, and there might be some health benefits for me in it. The meds haven't upset me yet. I've just had 24 hours with it and see how I go. G4TP with the group, G4PDF.
Having said that, listen, Kraftwerks, the guy that wrote that song is a guy named Kraftwerks. And I said, what's the coincidence?
Wait, so a Kraftwerks guy was writing songs about transsexuals? And that's a very, unoriginal name, so... Man, did you and Trippin ever have a good talk there? Hey, you get along with Trippin?
I'm going to attempt, don't judge me for it, to sing another song. Come ye thankful people, come, raise the song of harvest home, all is safely gathered in, ere the winter storms begin. God our Maker doth provide for our wants to be supplied. Come to God's own temple, come, raise the song of harvest home. I'm not going to try to sing the rest of the verses, except for the last one. Even so, Lord, quickly come, bring thy final harvest home. Gather thou thy people in, free from sorrow, free from sin. They're forever purified, in thy presence to abide. Come with all thine angels, come, raise a glorious harvest home.
Who's that guy? I don't know. I can't remember talking to a guy named Trippin. I got about 10,000 conversations in one night, unlike you do. But it's just the way my mind works.
Yeah, Jess, when's Harry and Mr. Mac coming back to the app? Have you had any word on their whereabouts?
I think Mr. Mac is living with his grandson outside California, up in the mountains. He's, one of these guys that thinks World War III is starting and they're going to blow up California and New York City and Chicago. What's happening is just about everybody that's in the Epstein files are all, it's Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Bill Gates, and they've all been banging everybody. We're rich and we can bang anybody we want. And that's the bottom line to the Epstein files. They're all guilty of sin. What they don't want to lose, they don't want to lose their boardships and their directorship.
Button hog. Jesse's a button hog. Jesse always calls us button hog, but he's being a button hog. You see them pictures of Trump in front of Bill Clinton? I don't know if they're real, but they look pretty real.
Oh no, they're real. Matter of fact, they even videotaped it. It's on the Epstein videos. So what you don't see is the link of all those little girls sitting naked on Donald Trump's lap. I've seen them all. They're awful.
Okay, Robert. Yeah, are you still there, Matt, or arrived at your destination? Go ahead.
Oh, maybe. Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Judith. Oh, bring that glorious harvest home. Oh, thank you. That's very much a Thanksgiving song. Thank you.
The man has no right being in office, and he's a narcissist. That's why he's trying to become a dictator, because he knows he's going to go to federal prison.
Yeah, I've just about arrived. I'll just check I'm not doubling. There's a rather large morse, whatever, going out just then. Yeah, okay, no problem. Well, I'll leave you to it. As fairly pleased with the antenna, and what I actually did was I've got an end-fed half wave up. It's not particularly great because I haven't got much of a back garden, so it goes down to a tree and then back to the house. But I can get up the full 22 meters or whatever. In fact, I actually got the 80-meter coil on the end. So it's a little bit longer than that, so I can just about get it up, but it's in quite a tight V shape. But what I've done actually is use where the V goes, if you like, into the tree, use that to pull up the end of the flower pot antenna. And that's got it about 8 meters off the ground, something like that. And then comes down to the tree, and then run the coax down the garden and use a T-piece to connect it into the feed points at the end. So got a single run of coax back to the house. And that seems to work quite well. So the antenna tunes on 10 still fine. So I guess it's using a bit of both. But certainly giving me fairly good reports around about. So yeah, been quite pleased with that. Particularly the fact I could keep it all outside and didn't have to run another coax in the house and have to swap antennas and stuff like that. So just running them both into a T-piece. Something I've never considered before, but we run a remote station just south of Bedford, just south of Luton, really, for the club. And there was we run it on a Carolina Wyndham, full size that, but it doesn't tune on 40 meters. So one of the hams came up and put a dipole up 40 meters in an inverted V, and then just ran the feeder in to the back of the radio to my ghast with the T, and then had both on. And they just said, well, yeah, it'll just find the resonant path, and off you go. So that was news to me, just to have both connected live to the back of the radio. And as I say, started doing the same here with myself, and that seems to work quite well. So quite handy just to connect two antennas, just using a standard PL259 and SO239 if you like T. Have two antennas connected in the back of the radio, and all seems to work quite nicely. Which suits me because I do everything remote. Right, anyway, I'm back, so I'll listen briefly, but there we are. And one thing I was going to comment about your friend in Italy. Obviously, I understand he doesn't want to. I think he's been out there for a while, so he's worried about the 3 month thing and all that lot. With all the different ways you can connect, just take a break.
It's kind of sad because the Republicans basically are covering him, and he's over there saying, well, if I go down, you go down with me. No, if Donald Trump goes down, he goes down by himself.
No, it's like I told you. They're all in on it. Didn't you hear that victim's statement about Bill and Hillary Clinton? How Bill would have the girls all naked with a chain on and give them treats and and rubbed it. And when Hillary showed up, Bill was the one that would like degrade and sex and stuff, but when Hillary showed up, it was straight violence, ultra violence. Hillary was like, anyway, apparently that's all coming up. They're all in on it, like I told you. Use your head.
Yeah, I used to water ski a lot when I was a kid, and I had a friend of mine. He could water ski on one ski and ski sideways and spin around in a circle and all that shit. So he came across a log that was floating in the water, then took his ankle off, popped out of the water with no foot, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I jumped in the water, pulled him out. By that time, he already had passed out.
God bless you, Judith, for singing. And, even if you think that, you didn't hit the note the way it should be hit or something, the message of the song, God knows we're not perfect, folks. Oh, gosh, He surely knows it. And yet, we think we ought to be perfect, but He knows we're not perfect. And if we turn to Him, and praise Him, whether by song, song that sometimes we hit the wrong notes or we get some words mixed up. Oh, I'm sure that makes them so very happy. But when our child sings to us, I don't know, happy birthday, Mom, or happy birthday, Dad, and even if that child gets things mixed up and doesn't know the tune very well yet, the parent is very happy. It pleases the parent. Yeah. And I am sure that the good Lord, we could be playing in the sandbox, making mud cakes, and then when we turn to Him and go to Him, as messy as we are, as full of mud as our coveralls are, as full of sand in our hair and in our shoes. I am sure that the good Lord, that our Father loves us dearly. Even though we've got sand in our hair and mud all over our coveralls and everything, He loves us. And I think He's also happy that we actually enjoyed His creation when we played in the sandbox, played in the mud, made mud cakes and little roads for our toys. And hey, but we turn to Him and we recognize that He created the sandbox. He made the sandbox like a parent makes a sandbox for a child. He filled it with sand, and He provided us with water so that we can kind of make mud, and all these things. Anyways, I think you get the gist, but I think of that particular, I have kind of like that particular picture in my mind often. Anyhow, I guess it's to say, we are not to hold ourselves back because of imperfection. Yeah.
Yeah, but you cannot have a standing president that's a sex predator. I mean, what's to keep him from killing anybody like Adolf Hitler? That's the bottom line. And I think the longer they wait, the more dangerous situation we have here. They just need to arrest the guy, throw him in jail, and then go to court and get out the evidence. And if he's not guilty, well, they let him loose.
Give me a sign. Say something, anything. Give me a sign. Strange fruit from a forbidden tree. You've got to come down now. All out of drugs, what I need a change of scenery. Need a new life. Say something, anything. Give me a sign. Say something, anything. Your silence is deafening. Every Say something, anything. Give me a sign. I'm open, wide open, wondering. Pay me in kind.
I think everybody knows they won't let him loose after they hear the evidence. And that's what he's fighting. He didn't go to Mar-a-Lago to he went to Mar-a-Lago to meet the Russians because they have a submarine outside Mar-a-Lago. See, that's where all the Russians sneak into the Americas. They sneak in through Florida.
I'm going to look into that, man. Is there a submarine base in Mar-a-Lago? Is that what it's called, Mar-a-Lago? Mar-a-Lago. What would he be guilty of? Being a homo? Everybody's homos now. All he did was give Bill Clinton a blowjob. I didn't see anything about kids with him. But lots of stuff about kids with Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and Hillary wearing the masks of cut off dead babies that they were going to sacrifice. Actually, no. She would first cut their face off, put it on, and stare at them to scare them, and then kill them and drain their blood and get the adrenochrome from their blood. Whatever. It's coming out in your stupid little emails, man. I ain't making this stuff up. But, who's worse? The Democrats or the Republicans? They're all in on it. But if you were to actually look at it, how it's being tilted, the Democrats are definitely more demonic and evil. And the worst that they would have on Trump is that he gave old Billy Clinton a blowjob, which is completely acceptable in this day and age.
Not in my book. And there's no films, videos, or hearsay of Hillary Clinton saying what you said. See, what happens is, it's like I get a hard drive, and I take a picture of you, and I can take your penis with AI and put sex on it.
Sorry, he's giving out his identity. I was just saying, with all the different ways you can connect in now with the Freestar Everywhere and basically using the telephone and all that kind of thing, there's no reason why he can't use his full English call or his English call, doesn't matter what level it is, using the phone, because obviously the RF's going out in the local country, of course, but he's not doing any transmission in the local country. And check with Ofcom, that's absolutely fine. There's no reason at any level you can't be an M7 and 2E0, M9, whatever they are now, anything you like. And there's absolutely no problems at all with using the call sign in the country. If you're not transmitting power there, you're not actually breaking any rules or anything. So, with Freestar Anywhere now, whether you've got the SIP system or Zello or something like that, I know it's not proper radio, but at least it would get him on here to have a chat with you if that's of interest. So if he wants to know more, I'm more than happy to talk through that. But that's certainly something you can do. There's all sorts of other stuff as well, Peanut, Zello, and even repeater phone and all sorts of apps that you can use to connect in here. But anyway, something to think about. Right, I'm going to let you carry on. To you both, and enjoy your radio. G4TP, G7HMV, mobile.
Well, Bondi's had plenty of time to add AI and add her direct deductions on it. Well, you can also add text and data and films to emails. The original emails were not that long. The original emails were very specific as to who did what. They're just basically a handful of. Now, what Bondi has done is they're trying to implement and make the Democrats guilty, or not more guilty than what Trump did with like the blowjob. But if Trump only had done the blowjob, what the fuck's he doing as president? You want Trump to put you in his private plane and give you a blowjob? No, not me. So what they did is they altered the data. Remember that guy that was hiding in France and Italy or wherever it was, and he had stolen a couple of hard drives from the CIA? Well, that's what he had. He had the Epstein files.
Yeah, you say too many things to be able to address all of them, and then we forget the points. Do one or two, and keep in sync. What was I going to say now?
It's closing in, it's closing in. The rain floods gutters and makes a great sound on concrete. On a fabric, the boy against the wall of rain. Aaron come high, calling, come on, thunder, come on, thunder. Sometimes I swear I can see your soul. Sometimes when I look deep in your eyes, I swear I can see your soul. It's a monsoon, the rain lips lift up clouds, and buzzes like toys, screaming to grow. Across the bay, the waves are turning into something else, picking up fishing boats and skewing them on the shore. Sometimes the sky's like a sign, like a neon sign. And he crumbles, drops into the gutter, straight, legs twitching. Blood swells cold, delivers him on. Sometimes when I look in your eyes, I swear I can see your soul. I swear I can see your soul.
That's how he became president, silly. That's what he had to do to become president, for one, because they're all in on it. You better learn that, old man, before you go to the grave.
Okay, Matt, G7HMV mobile on the group G4TP. Well, thanks for coming up. I appreciate the information. I'll have a chat with him at some stage. I can WhatsApp him anyway, because we're on WhatsApp, but I'm hoping it won't be too long. It's been quite a while before he's here now, but there's a lot of bureaucracy apparently in Italy, so, but it'd be nice for him to get his Italian call, then we can do a bit of HF, which is what I want to do with him, because certainly when 10 metres is over in Italy, it's very easy to do, or 15, so that's the plan anyway in the future. but I'm sure he'll get it soon, and he'll join us on here, of course, as well. So that's that. But 7-3's, Matt, as I say, appreciate you coming up, and we're always about, give us a call, if you hear us on, join in, no problem. Right, round to you, Robert. I'm not going to stay too long, because my sister coming around in about 5 minutes, so I will sign probably a little bit earlier with you, I'm afraid. No sign of Rob, unfortunately, but okay about your hospital stuff, I just have to go occasionally from time to time to get kidney functions checked, because I think some of the tablets I take, they can increase the salt or something content in your kidneys, so that's one thing. But obviously go for a regular blood test for my warfarin levels to get that right, my INR, which you probably know about as well. So I haven't got one for 2 weeks now. Last one was weeks ago, so I like that when we get them every 6 weeks, because I'm not a great lover of needles, HI. Round to you, Robert, with a pause. G4PDF, G4TP.
Hey, let's forget about the president. I did some research on your water-powered generator.
Well, thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that word, because I guess I am my worst critic. I think a lot of us are our worst critic. But, thank you.
And my generator's a lot better.
Prove it. And I said mine was from a recycled washing machine. If I actually got an actual proper alternator, a big one, I could power a whole property. But no, I wasn't done yet. So that's how he became president.
Oh, God bless you, Judith. God bless you, sweetheart. Oh, when you look in the mirror sometimes, sometimes we kind of despise what we see, or we might despise something about ourselves that we know, and things like that. Oh boy. Yet, despite all my folly and foolishness in life, oh my goodness, in no way would I not. I would not want to not have had the opportunity to live. I'm thankful and grateful that I lived, that I have lived, And, despite all my folly, I'm grateful. Despite all the mistakes I've made, the pain I've caused, even despite all of this, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for having had life, period, for having heard the wind. Oh, goodness, I remember, walking, and it's dark outside, and walking down the street, and it's blowing wind, and in those days, when I was growing up, girls didn't wear slacks very much, right? So I wore skirts, and the snow is flying around, and the wind is blowing, and it's dark out, but oh my, it's beautiful. I'm glad. I'm thankful for having lived, folks. I wouldn't, yeah. Oh, goodness, that's amazing. It's my birthday in a couple of days, so I guess that's part of the reason why I think along these lines. Oh, but the gift of life, I wouldn't give it up, despite all the misery and whatever, that I've caused, that I've experienced, all these things, I wouldn't give it up. I'm grateful that I had life. That the Lord granted me life, and I got to see the greenness of the tree. I've gotten even to make the sound of the loons, and have all the loons come to me on the shoreline. And I fed them because I was able to make the sound of the loon. I'm grateful for that experience. Oh, and there are so many more experiences, you know. The having of babies and, oh, anyway. Yeah, there are some really great experiences and some that aren't so great at all. And some that I wish I had had the wisdom not to do, you know. Anyway. Okay. Oh, that's it.
He had to do that with Billy because they were all in on it. And what you said about Hillary, no, it's legit, dude. That's coming out in those emails. I'll send you the link. Even her bodyguards are saying she did occult crap. It's no secret, man. And there is a video, and the chick is witnessing against her. That's why the Clintons are freaking out right now. There is a video of that, what she did with the baby, and putting the face over hers. And the woman is testifying that it happened. The Clintons are freaking out, man. How come you only see the dirt about Trump and all them, man? This shit is satanic. That should get your attention. What the hell is the First Lady and the President doing, acting like sex slaves and doing a satanic occult and hunting people on an island? That's creepy.
There's no aircraft logs of any kind of the Clintons being on the island. First of all, the Russians are feeding you what they want to do. Second of all, when you're trying to take over a country, it's called misinformation.
What's up, Delaware County Jail? Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
G4 PDF returning. Yes, okay, Les. Well, I think I'm pretty much finished on the news front, so I think they call that QRU or something. Anyway, whatever. It's been nice to chat to you.
Bro, that's what the witnesses are saying. I'll get you the witness recording of her saying that if they were to say 1, 2, and 3 for the most frequent flyers at the island, Bill Clinton is in all the victims. They said he was number 1. He would be number 1 for always at the island.
Problems trying to get in, but that's the way it is sometimes. I just want to send you a message to say I can't get in, and it works. So good to chat to you once again. 73, Matt, if you're on the side there. And yeah, I'll let you get away there, Les, and give my regards to Lydia. And we'll try and catch you on the next one. So from Lincolnshire, G4 PDF is signing clear and passing transmission over to G4 TP.
I don't care. Bill Clinton sucks your dick in broad daylight. That's not what I want to talk about. The Romans have been sucking dicks for millions of years. Leave it alone.
Sometimes, when I look deep in your eyes, I swear I can see your soul.
Okay, Robert, G4 PDF in Lincolnshire, G4 TP, Bournemouth, Hertfordshire, returning for the final, and 7-3 to Matt if he's still listening. Yeah, okay, on stuff. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll do a bit more radio during the week. Going to have a listen around on 10 metres again, of course. I spoke to a station on Monday, actually, on the Edgeware Net.
He's the leader. Every teenage girl and boy that you raise is going to look up to the leader. Oh, it's okay, Dad. Can I go suck the neighbor's dicks? That's what it's all about. And the rich people are saying, yeah, it's okay to go suck the neighbor's dick. That's the bottom line. Are you being silly? You're arguing.
I can see your soul. I can see your soul. When I look in your eyes, I can see your soul. I can see your soul. When I look in your eyes, I swear I can see your soul.
Working into the Balearic Islands on 6 metres. there was a bit of an opening, so that's good as well. But I've listened on 6, haven't heard much. Obviously not been around at the right time, but yeah, 10's been good. So I'm making the most of it, obviously, when I'm up in the shack. And good thing being retired, of course, is I can come up any time I like to have a play on the radio. When you're at work, it's difficult. You sort of come home, don't you, and all sort of evening stuff. Come sometimes early in the morning, and I can remember working a guy in Japan once on 10 metres. That was a good. That was, I think, the last good sunsport activity times, probably 13 years ago now. So there we are. It's possible on that band, but it's a great band. I love it. I love the band. It's great. Great fun. All right, listen. 7-3. Regards to Hazel and the family, and we'll catch you hopefully next week. G4 PDF, G4TP, just listening for any final. Cheers.
Obama was a crackhead, homosexual pedophile. Your George Bush was a satanic occult skull and bones devil worshipper. Your George Bush Sr. was a heavy occultist. Let's go through your presidents all the way to Mr. Washington. Luciferian.
George Bush was a member of the Squalls, which is the alumni in a college. It's like you're being retarded. Listen, I want to talk about the windmill.
It's a cult organization where they admit to doing occult rituals with the bones of a stolen dead Indian that they keep sacred in there with all their rituals. Videos have leaked of their stupid, weird rituals.
Yeah, of course, the downside is, I had a week off not that long ago, had a short week this week. Now, when all that slams back and we have to catch up for all those days and stuff in the next week, which is also my primary on-call week, which, it's going to feel like, on-call cycles already feel like a 2-week week that never ends. But after being out of the cycle of really working hard at all, and then suddenly, now you're slammed during the day and you're working nights, that's going to be a long week.
Just like when the news, when that tall guy with the big nose was running against Bush, and they're both from Skull and Bones, and the interviewer was like, "Why are you guys in this secret thing? Wish I could tell you, but it's a secret." Whatever. Grow up. They're all in on it.
7-3.
If you take any advice from me and anything, they're all in on it. Don't let them give you their bread and circus. Both sides guilty as hell. Separate, detach, find freedom from the Matrix.
You watch too much television, and if you smoke pot at any time of your life, your brain's already been altered. I want to talk about the windmill. And if you talk about politics one more time, I'm going to put you on voice block.
Oh, true that.
I already put you on voice block in 5, 4... No, I guess I can't do it. You gotta talk, so don't threaten me, old man. You know I'm right. I'm only trying to help you. Get out of the politics paradigm. It's sucking your soul dry, and it's all bread and circus. They're all in on it. Get over it.
You're being retarded. I own stock in Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, Bally's. I own stock in all those companies. Ask me if I care. No, I don't. You want to make money or you want to fix your windmill? Stop being a narcissist.
Going through St. Louis right now. St. Louis. Hello, arches. Or the arch, not arches, but the arch. The arch of St. Louis.
Why do you care? I'll tell you what. I'm going to figure out a way to kidnap your dog, hide it in the freezer, and then when you open it up, ta-da, there's your dog.
Why are you going after my dog, sir?
Amen. Amen. Yes. The child can have, a depth, a depth of feeling that we don't think a child can have because they're small, but boy, oh boy, they sure can. And I thank you for mentioning that because that kind of makes me understand something about one of my kids. Yeah, thank you.
I'm just trying to prove a point. Rich people don't give a shit about poor people. And you're acting like rich people matter. They don't matter.
The portal to the Midwest.
It doesn't matter what Bill Gates does. He's going to die in an airplane wreck. He's been flying back and forth to Africa for the last 12 years, fucking little black kids.
You are about to enter the Midwest Zone.
No, he's not. Like Megadeth said, cryogenic, blah, blah, blah. They're all freezing their Didn't you see that leak from when the Queen died? And the thing said, is she gone? And the thing said, irreversible. They transfer consciousness, man. They've learned some really creepy rituals. But I had something else I was going to say, too. I forgot. Oh, Campbell's soup, dude. You were saying about poor people? Did you hear the hot Mike, the vice president of Campbell's Soup? He's got fired and everything. He said, hot Mike, he said, I don't eat that crap. Who would eat Campbell's products? Why do you think it lasts forever? The vegetables in any of it are all heavily genetically modified and preservative. The meat in it, he said, is 3D printed. He said he wouldn't feed it to his dog. It's strictly for poor people.
Irish blood, English heart, this I'm made of. There is no one on earth I'm afraid of, and no regime can buy or sell me. I've been dreaming of a time race is short partial. Irish blood, English heart, this I'm made of. There is no one on earth I'm afraid of, and I will die with both of my hands untied. I've been dreaming of a time when the English are sick to death of labour and Tories the name Oliver Cromwell that still salute him and will salute him forever.
A real Englishman doesn't believe in any of that shit. A real Englishman. Spits upon the fan.
Oh, something I saw earlier today was, because I know that, though it's Thanksgiving and many are gathering together, maybe they only get together once a year or twice a year, maybe, and they only see each other rarely. I mean, yeah, technology's great. You can talk to one another daily, but it's not the same. It's not the same as being face-to-face, say, while eating a meal, or playing games, board games, or singing together. It's not the same, Technology just doesn't do it. It doesn't cut it. However, but that's not the case for everyone, as we all know. People some are not gathered together with others. Some are alone. However, I'd like to point out that being alone is not the problem. It's loneliness is a problem. And there is a difference between loneliness and aloneness. Yeah. We may be alone on the physical at any given time. But that being alone is not the same thing as loneliness. And in loneliness, I think there's an element of self-pity sometimes. Yeah, I think so. And aloneness is not really aloneness, because somehow there's a sense of being one. I would say for me, being one with God, or knowing God's presence somehow, having faith that He's there. Sometimes feeling it, but God is not one that should be allowing feelings for. I can be happy at any given moment because, somebody said hello to me, or, shared time with me, or gave me a new pair of shoes or something, and, I don't know what I'm trying to get at here. And that's happiness on one level, but it's not joy. So, anyhow.
And you got fired for leaking that out. I'll never buy Campbell's soup or Campbell's anything ever again. Those bastards! I knew it. Read your labels. I wonder if it said 3D printed. Nobody ever reads the 3D labels or the Campbell soup labels.
Listen, you've been 3D printed. Your mom, which is your dad's little squirt, your daddy's little squirt, whether you like it or not, your mom is a professional 3D printer. It duplicates people. So what's new? Anyway, let's talk about the windmill. If you try to
Mom is a professional 3D. All right, you. Fair enough. You win. Let's talk about the windmill.
Okay. First of all, you have to calculate how much light did you have in that house that you're living in. Second of all, I can put you in contact with a company that sells the LED lights that provide 3 settings, 1, 2, 3 settings of intensity. You want yellow light like the old school barnyard lighting, or do you want medium white light, or do you want extremely...
Jesse, that has absolutely nothing to do with a windmill. But since you have steered the conversation in the general direction of LED lights, I would never use LED lights. There's been studies done on them. You know it's not one steady stream of light, right? It's thousands and thousands of pulses a second. It's terrible. It causes seizures and paranoia, anxiety, retinal damage. They're really bad. Don't use them.
I got 19/20 vision since I was a little kid. I leave the LED lights in my house running day and night. My electric bill is so low, they've changed my meter 3 times because they think I'm fucking with the meter. My brother runs his AC unit with all the LED lights and the central heat and the heater running all year long because he's running LED lights. Let's get back to the basics. You asked me a question about water-powered generators. The amount of electricity, the amount of mechanical design to make a water-powered generator and the calculus involved is beyond your capability, so you can't do it. First of all, because you live in Canada, you do not own water rights. I looked into it. Now here in the United States, you can buy 40 acres, and there's a river in the backyard. You just can't dam up the water without having to go through a big school of board hearings and all this crap, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And even if you live on an Indian reservation, you cannot stop the flow of water, nor can you divert it. You have to be a member of the International blah, blah, blah Water Society of the blah, blah, blah world. But the one thing you can alter is the wind. This is the reason Jeff Bezos and all these guys want you to keep you poor. You're not a poor person. You're in a poor country. You're a slave. Canada is all about slavery. And the King and Queen of England have pushed this down on their people for years and years and years. Look at Basels, the guy in Africa. He no sooner kicked out the French than they kicked out the British. Now everybody in the country has free high school, free Medicare.
Well, I think I'm already here for a while, and I strongly encourage all of you folks to just come in and, share your time. And in one way or the other, folks. And so, Tucker and I sure hope that that's a nice stain that you're putting on your shutters. And I gather you put your clothes back on after you read scripture and went back to putting the stain on your shutters. And I'm very, very glad that Buggy Girl is home. I'm very glad that you're going to be able to share family time with family today. Oh, I'm so glad that Buggy Girl feels better. Oh my. What a difference from a week ago. Oh, praise the Lord. Amen. Anyways, thank you, everyone, and thank you for being so kind and having me on this channel. This channel has been a great help and a great support to me since I've been here in these past, I don't know, has it been a year since I've been on this channel? I think so. It's about a year, I think. Anyway. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day. God bless you.
You're actually right. I've always told people, like when the Freedom Convoy was going and everybody was all patriotic and country pet, and yeah, it's cool we're doing the convoy and stuff, but it's not a country.
The sun and the air, I was shining like it's been out before, like the sun secure.
How can you say I go about things the wrong way? I am human and I need to be loved just like anybody else does. I'm the sun, I'm the air of a shyness that is criminally vulgar. I'm the sun and air of nothing in particular. Shut your mouth, how can you say I go about things the wrong way? I am human and I need to be loved just like anybody else does. So you take the left flow, you could meet somebody who really loves you. So you go and you stand on your own, and you leave on your own, and you go home and you cry and you want to die. But when exactly do you mean? See, I've already waited too long, and now my hope is gone. Better than the average drunk, I suppose. What can you say? I go about things the wrong way. I am human and I need to be loved just like anybody else does.
There's no patriotic pride for this place. It's a conglomerate. It is literally a business. Foreign investors have secured rights to the minerals and resources, and they hire the local inhabitants, which is a form of slavery, to extract those resources. And then those profits, the funds that are grown from those resources are transferred out of that conglomerate, out of that country to relative investors, right? And that's why we have, i.e. China, used to be heavily the king and queen, right? They still got a bit, I'd imagine, but China, India, so on and so forth, these countries have all heavily invested in our resources and export the wealth and resources. So what's happening in Canada is it should be the richest country on earth because we have the most of everything. You guys all have the most of one thing, maybe, right? We have the most of everything.
God bless you. I'm going to read the words to this song instead of singing it. This is the one that I learned. All right. There is a green hill far away outside a city wall where the dear Lord was crucified who died to save us all. We may not know, we cannot tell what pains he had to bear, but we believe it was for us he hung and suffered there. He died that we might be forgiven. He died to make us good, that we might go at last to heaven, saved by his precious blood. There was no other good enough to pay the price of sin. He only could unlock the gate of heaven and let us in. Oh, dearly, dearly has he loved, and we must love him too, and trust in his redeeming blood, and try his works to do.
We should be an extremely wealthy country, all of us. Not just the people, but the fact that the matter is that the funds leave the country and go back to the relative investors. You know what I mean? So you're actually right. It is a form of slavery by foreign conquerors.
Yeah, and that's what Trump's trying to do to the Americas. He's trying to turn everybody into a slave. And for a real simple reason, he doesn't want to quit. He wants to leave his sons and his families, especially that fat little bitch that's his daughter that he had sex with. He wants to make everybody a slave because he doesn't want the truth to come out. Most anarchists, which are what they call dictators, and a polite word for it is anarchists, don't have a normal. They'll do anything in their power to kill, rape, do whatever they have to scare off the opposition. Back in the day, you just pull out a sword and stab the guy in the back. And that was the way it was done. But today, everybody tries to talk their way into anarchy. Oh, we're going to go to Chicago, and we're going to go down the street and arrest random people. And the minute the protesters come out, and they say, we're protesting, they need to line up people in the park on the ground. There's video of all the ICE agents pointing machine guns at the protesters. And they're laying on the ground in the park, 6,000 feet away, pointing at the protesters with loaded ammunition and helmets.
So as a 9-year-old child, I sang that with all my heart on the swing in our yard. And God heard it and honored it, and my life changed.
And there's nothing in the Constitution of the United States that you can point guns at protesters. Nothing whatsoever. So Trump has already violated all the human rights the United States and the United States of America has already fought against and killed for and died for. Now, it's just a matter of time before everybody says enough.
Oh, that was good. Those words are good. What a good testimony that is. It's an amazing testimony. The 9-year-olds, on the swing. Wow. Praise the Lord. Amen. Well, I gotta go and get some things done here.
Then Trump will go to jail. Easy peasy. That's it. But let's go back to the windmill. My windmill is a very simple design, complex in the way it works, but very easy to build. Now, what's the average winds where you live?
Hold on, I just wanted to address one thing you said about Trump wanting to make everybody slaves. That doesn't work because he's making everything automated. That's why he's growing up with Elon Musk, right? Everything is going to be AI automated.
Oh, before I go, yes, Jesse. Bible reading time is over. It's open mic time, Jesse. Yes, it is. I hope you're having a good day. I'll talk to you later. I have to go. God bless you all.
AI governance, AI medical, AI whatever, AI everything, right? But it's all all the jobs that he said he was bringing back to the States, they're all automated. They're not. Nobody's going to be working. That's where I get confused.
I'll tell you what, though, I can almost guarantee a Christian did make this game because there's angels in the damn clouds.
And that's where Whipper and what we discussed comes into the picture. The need for universal basic income. That's what they're going to do. There's going to become the need, and we're even all going to say, yeah, okay, we need it. We can't get work, man. These damn machines are taking everything.
There's what?
Apparently angels in the damn clouds. So not only do I have to kill the Pope, I have to get rid of these damn clouds.
So they're going to force us to UBI. And that is the beginning of the beast system that the Bible warned about. Right there, man. There'll be something that's attached to it, and if you don't do it, you don't get to eat or buy or sell.
Ah, your video game. Copy that.
I was watching some YouTube yarn where a new pope was coming into the Vatican and finds a, VHS tape recorded message from the previous pope to kind of help orient him there. And, he's like, all right, first of all, angels are super fragile. They're really super delicate. You barely need to touch them. If a jet plane goes by and wipes one out, God gets super pissed. You're going to have a lot of disasters when that happens. So you're going to want to look out for that, and then just little dogmatic nonsense like that, and then spends the rest of the video complaining about how he's supposed to get unlimited root beer from the Vatican, but it translates to, in practice, only 2 per day, and they don't carry over if you don't use them both.
Yeah, they call that communism. You're diverting from the subject again. You got to stop smoking whatever you're smoking. But listen, you have a very small attention. I call it, you have the attention of a gnat's ass.
That is not true. You tried to take the conversation to it. You were like, now, let's go to the blah, blah, blah. No, I had a valid comment I felt was required to a comment you made about Trump enslaving everyone. So theoretically, I would respectfully address your last statement, ended it with mine, and have now allowed the free flow for your next topic of the, and I don't even know why the hell you're talking about windmills, because I'm talking about turbines made from old washing motors. Turbines, not windmills, bro.
Whatever guy you were listening to sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea.
That doesn't work. Listen to my English. I own an engineering company. You're being a baboon slapping your chest. Listen to me carefully. I'm going to do 4 key-ups in a row till I get my frame of thought across. You're not going to take a washing machine that doesn't have the magnetic pull to pull enough energy. You can buy a turbine in China for like $200. Put a couple of 4-inch PVC pipes, bam, you make electricity. But that's not the problem. The problem is the generator has to be isolated. You would have to dig a hole in the ground 24 feet deep to isolate the ground. And it's hard to do because wherever you get bedrock, you have marble right below it. And you don't have the equipment to drill a hole to get a ground. Now, you might get a piece of copper 3 or 4 feet in the ground, but it's not going to generate electricity. Another thing, how are you going to run the wires back to the house? 2,000 feet, 3,000 feet, the resistance wire would have to be the size of your thumb. And the minute you touch it with your bare feet, you're a dead man.
SGG, Golf 8, Hotel Golf Victor Portable.
So, okay, people. Do you want to know anything about Suda? Okay. This is a song from the place where Suda was born. Let's say that. Born and grew up. Part of Suda's history. Here we go. Wait for it.
Nobody knows the trouble you feel. Nobody cares. Feelings real. Giant. We're sorry. Won't you come on home? We're worried. Won't you come on? What is wrong in my life? And I must get drunk every night. Johnny, we're sorry. You fall all your heart. Just listen to that. Listen to song. Fixing the life. It's not what you say, Johnny. We're sorry. Won't you come on home? We're worried. Won't you come on? What is wrong in my life? Let us get drunk every night, Johnny. We're sorry. Everything's cold. Can't find the room. Might as well go home. Nowhere to sleep, yeah. Out in the cold. Nothing to do, yeah, yeah. Nowhere to go home. Johnny, we're sorry. Won't you come on home? We're worried. Won't you come on? what is wrong in my life, that I must get drunk every night. Jenny, we're sorry, won't you come on home? We worry, won't you come on home? Johnny, won't you come on home? We worry, won't you come on home?
I've done power plants. I've designed power plant control systems. I know a lot about electricity. But that's not where the money is. The money's in simplicity. When a doctor cuts you open to save your life, he doesn't use a computer. He uses an X-Acto knife that's 18 cents to cut you open to save your life. Okay, let me go get a pair of vice grips and do surgery on your body. That's what you sound like. You're trying to make a machine that already existed during the Roman times. The Romans had the aqueduct, which brought water from the mountains and fed the people when they started Rome, because it was free. But the slaves had to build the aqueducts. So their logic was flawed, just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump thinks that the United States is free. It's not. He's going to get his butt killed. Having said that, he still doesn't realize how dangerous people are. People throughout the history of people are dangerous. He just has the opportunity to come across another Donald Trump. When that Donald Trump A meets Donald Trump B, then he's going to be gone. Plain and simple. Now, windmills have to have a certain amount of velocity to generate power. And the wind blows all day and all night.
I am not talking about windmills, you daft Texan. Look in the history. That is what I am talking about. And yes, it is fully possible. There's some silly warnings and whatnot there in what the AI guy said. He's a little bit of a nervous Nancy. But it is completely possible and generates an excellent source of electricity when done right. From an old washing machine, sir. Right there in the history for you. Now you just never mind about them windmills, all right? We ain't in Texas.
You're talking about a generator versus an alternator versus an electric motor. You can buy a turbine designed just like that for $159, made of plastic, or made.
Yeah, but I could also rip it out of my machine, an old washing machine that no longer functions, and use that. And you know what? Heck, I could even go to the dump and probably rip out 10 of them, smack them suckers in the creek, and have like a forest light bulbs in the trees thing with like music and popcorn.
It's not enough power. One more time. It's not enough power. One more time. It's not enough power. Third time. You might be able to charge a flashlight, and that's it. To run a washing machine is 300 amps continuous.
You know how those big old windmills in the old days, they would they almost touch the ground, right? When they spin. And what I'd like you to do is go and stand in front of one of them and wait for one of them big fan things to come down. I think that would do you well.
Okay, let me start with the basics, so I can give you some images in your forehead. Get a piece of paper and a pencil, put it in front of you, and when you've done that, I can tell you what I'm working on. If you don't do that, this conversation is null and void, Mr. Trump. I'm going to start calling everybody Trump so you can realize how stupid he sounds. Okay, listen. What you're looking at are gimmicks. The Hoover Dam, which makes electricity, took 30 years to build. You want to spend the next 30 years building something that's going to work, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, at the most, maybe even a month. It's going to get clogged up with soot, it's going to get clogged up with algae. The fish are going to get stuck in it. The raccoons are going to get in there. And the tourists are going to come along and say, oh, look what Soldier has here. I'm going to steal it and throw it in the back of my pickup truck. Thanks for the medal, Soldier. Why do you think all the big power plants have security guards with armed machine guns? Because what you make, somebody will steal. And what I'm talking about can't be stolen. What I'm talking about is diverse.
You know why them all the guards there is because they're doing like portal craft and like witchcraft and occult stuff. Did you know that big dam you were talking about? I believe it's the Hoover Dam. Look it up. Look up the rituals and the symbology and the weird carvings and statues. These places are creepy, man. But so you're telling me, okay? No, I'm talking serious to you. I like to think of methods, I like to learn things, but I don't like to learn things that won't help me in where I live. Now, a windmill ain't going to do nothing for me. Solar panels ain't going to do nothing for me. We just don't have the climate for it, either of those, right? But lots of creeks, lots of rivers, lots of streams. Hydroelectricity is the way to go. You understand? Now, you're saying that this is ineffective? I disagree strongly. In my area, in my location, it would be quite beneficial.
I want you to put 2 cans on your dining table. Get any can, a coffee can. Go out and buy a $1 can of coffee. Make sure it's the biggest fucking can of coffee you can find. Or even better, if you got a round bucket that you're not using, take a round bucket and put it on the table. I'm going to tell you how to cut it up. And then, by tonight,
Do you hear this breath? It's an excessive breath. Can you feel this beat? It's an excessive heartbeat, waiting to be joined with its obsession. I close my eyes, but I can't sleep. With the membrane conveyor, the branded picture of you. The signs and signals show, the traffic lights they go again back for me, pretending not to see all me. Into your room, I broke down in my room, touched your belongings there and left a lock of my hair. Another sign for you. You screamed into my face, get the hell out of my face. Another sign for me. Can you forgive me for not understanding your way? You know sometimes you take it all too far. Then I remember it's a game between you and me, a divine test for us two. It's all in my imagination. Yes, they even say that our mission is only my obsession. Do you hear this breath? It's an excessive breath, suffocating in the poison of your obsession. Can you feel this beat? It's a possessive beat. Your pulse stops in the claws of your obsession.
Tonight, soldier, which is Thanksgiving night, a day that you can put on the calendar. You can take a picture next to this and tell your grandkids, Eureka! I fucking listened to Jesse Cuellar and it makes sense. Soldier, I have a device that we can sell to another country, and he's doing everything to keep people like me and you from helping each other. But I'm a pilot. It takes me exactly 1.5 hours to get to you from where I am in San Antonio, Texas.
I'm pretty good in a kayak. I could navigate streams and meet you somewhere. But it won't help any because I live in a country with a dumb prime minister that sold his soul to the devil too. They're all in on it, man. They're all in on it.
You're surrounded by Gomer piles because people that have billions of dollars would never in their life run a city like San Antonio, Montreal, or anybody that's a direct competitor with them in business. Let that sink in for a few minutes. Donald Trump.
No, dude, I live in a country full of soldiers, man. More and more as I get older, I'm noticing it. Looking at this generation coming up in Canada, I don't know how it hit, but roid monkeys everywhere. The 30-somethings now, they're all roid monkeys, dude. You go out and all you see is crew cut, ripped tattoos, smart, big trucks, working high-end, big, like construction jobs, like mining, oil, fish, or whatever, but making big bucks, man, and tough as nails, dude. To be in the game now, when I was back in the day working in those fields, they were all just beer-bellied, drunk weirdos. These dudes are all roided out monsters, man. Like Canada, like if they could get these people to enlist in the military, that'd be a force to be. And you got to look back to the war, man. There was no better soldiers than Canada. No offense, dude. We trained your people. We trained your people in your weapons. We trained your people in hand-to-hand. My dad's dad trained your people in hand-to-hand combat. And even the Nazis said, no scarier soldier than a Canadian soldier, man.
Hey, I want to make a quick announcement. Hey, Ruby, you can run, motherfucker, but you can't hide. This is where you're going to understand it. In other channels, you might have me prohibited or blocked. But that picture of your parents right there, you scumbag, is only a result of your choice to pull this shit. So I'm going to give you a taste of your...
Oh, that is kind of neat, Mississippi. You know, I went off on busy, and then I listened to the whole speech that President Trump did last night. And he asked, in that speech, he asked that all the families, you know, today in Thanksgiving, raise a prayer for those 2 National Guardsmen who were shot yesterday by a lone gunman in Washington, D.C. President Trump asked that we all raise a prayer for them and their families. And so that's why I decided to come back on the channel today, this just now, in order to do so. Dear Father, it is Thanksgiving and a moment for us to reflect and to enjoy the gifts of the harvest. You know, to enjoy meals together, to enjoy and appreciate all that you have granted us. So I come here this day, Father, to lend support and to pray for the 2 National Guardsmen who have been injured, and I believe seriously injured from what I can tell. And for their families, Father. You know, oh, Father, I am thankful that you are there, Father. I am thankful that you sent your Lord Jesus Christ to ransom us all. You sent him to ransom all men. He died on the cross for all men, as Scripture states. And Father, I am grateful for your Holy Spirit that is present still in our world. And I ask, Father, that your Holy Spirit be with those 2 guardsmen, that your Holy Spirit be with every member of their family, of their families, and those that care about them. Father, strengthen them, comfort them, raise them up, Father. Raise them up. Father, let them not despair. I ask you, Father, to be with them all, to be with those 2 National Guard who are in hospital. I ask you, Father, to hear my prayer. I ask you, Father, to make very, very obvious and clear action. I ask you to action on my prayer, Father. As I ask of you, Lord, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And I thank you, Father. I thank you. Amen.
Okay. You know damn well, Soldier and I have a conversation going. So can you please take your little center finger and put it up your ass for about 30 minutes?
Listen, I think this would be important to you guys, too, if someone was exposing. You want to call their bluff, right? Please, I was almost fucking done. That was rude.
Rude? Stick the middle finger and their thumb together and then stick it up your ass.
Let's move, bitch. Fuck you, Jesse. You especially. So let me finish. I'm almost done because I know I won't be prohibited in here because this is not a bitch channel. At least I hope not. Roogie, listen, don't start anything with certain people that you're not too 100% sure about. I got you, bro.
Soldier, can you please block him? We had a conversation going. And Rugi's not even here. He's sleeping.
Yeah, Rugi hasn't been here, but I can't go against my own rules, Jesse. That man's 20 seconds is that man's 20 seconds, as long as he ain't breaking any rules of Zello. But screw Zello anyway, they break their own rules.
If I hear one more fucking threat come from you, Roogie, or one more picture of my family, dude, I'm calling your fucking mom at that moment. I swear on God.
Who cares?
And I'm going to let that old bitch know that you have intentions to sell her home, and she has a right to know. Even before she's dead, you scumbag. I'll call her. I'll break her fucking heart if I have to. I don't care. Do it one more time. This is your last warning. And I mean what I say, dude.
Are you kidding, Radio? I thought the way he was talking about their money in the house and everything, I thought the lady had passed away already. She's alive? What? Holy smokes, the plot thickens.
He's not even in here. I just noticed that. My bad. Well, somebody will relay the information so something good will come of it. I'll go find him somewhere else. I'll be back, Soldier. Sorry about that. He's in the doghouse, dude.
Take care, Rodeo. I mean, happy Thanksgiving, and I mean that. Happy Thanksgiving to all my friends on Zello. But listen, let's talk about this, because I don't have your full attention all the time. I want you to get a piece of paper and a pencil. Get that fast. We're running out of time. Everybody's going to come over, my neighbors, my kids, and they're all going to want to celebrate in the backyard, about 3 or 4. 50,000 unstoppable watts. 50,000 unstoppable watts. This is Gumbo 21. Gumbo 21, WSGR 619. Hey, Mr. Leroy, you got your ears on? They bring them over about 5 or 6 turkeys. It turns into a big zoo here, about 5 or 6 in the afternoon. So I only got about 2 or 3 more hours to grab your attention.
Look, I want to hear it when they're all there. Not that I'm doubting you. I'd like to hear a happy house. And you can take your Thanksgiving happy and shove it up your butt on behalf of Indigenous of Canada and around the world. And we could have done it way easier. Yes, I understand you brought civilization and civilized life, but you could have been way gentler, way kinder. And you didn't have to kill the bison, man. Bring back the bison. You guys are like just messing around trying to bring back dire wolves and mammoths and dinosaurs and stuff. Bring back the bison. You know, that'll be a gesture of good faith.
It was the British that killed all the cows. You know, the cow, which is used in the United States to feed everybody, comes from fucking England. It comes from Europe. We didn't have cows in the United States. And knock it off. Get a piece of paper and a pencil. I'll wait here patiently for 2 minutes.
Dude, I got work to do. I don't want to get a pen and a piece of paper, and I don't want to lie and say I got one. Okay, go ahead. Which my brain told me to say, and I can't do because I can't lie. And now you got me looking for this. Better not take long. I'm getting a piece of paper, and great, the kid forgot his journal. The teacher's going to be mad at me. Okay, I got a piece of paper.
Like an iced tea, T-E-A. Draw the letter T.
The signs and signals shine. The traffic lights are gone. Forget about for me. Pretending not to see.
Yes, I know that when it is a celebration day, like Thanksgiving, we really don't like to know or think about things that are heart-wrenching in our society, in our world. Yet, we can have joy, folks, by making intercessory prayer. Because of our faith, we make intercessory prayer. And in that, in knowing that intercessory prayer for others, in a world that is plagued with hardship and heart-wrenching events, we know and we are grateful that there is an Alpha and an Omega, who was, who is, and will forever be. We are grateful, and we give thanksgiving for that rescue, for that, for God's graciousness in not turning his back on his creation. So let us all turn to him, turn our faces to him on this day of Thanksgiving, and have joy in our hearts, because he has provided us a way. He has provided us with a door to joy, to everlasting life. Oh, how we've been forgiven. And that he has given us a purpose in life. And one of them is to pray, to make intercessory prayer for our brothers and sisters. Oh, we are so grateful, Father. Let us rejoice on this Thanksgiving Day for this privilege, for these gifts. Amen.
Like a capital or lowercase?
Capital. Make it about 4 inches wide, maybe 5 inches deep.
All right, it's done.
Okay, now put your phone down and listen to me for 2 minutes. Put your phone down and listen to what I'm going to tell you to do for 2 minutes. Tell me when you got the phone down. Just put it down and let me know. Because I'm going to give you a physical instruction of something to do with your arms. Listen very carefully.
Rosie, is that you on this account? Key up, Rosie, and talk to me and get your trust done, but I can't tell you key up.
Okay. Put your right arm up and your left arm up. Stand up. Get off the chair and stand up. Now spin clockwise.
No!
Spin clockwise. Just one time. It's not going to kill you. Put one thumb up and put one thumb down. And look at your hands when you do this. You have a cup facing up one direction and a cup facing down the other direction. And listen to what you're doing, and then look at the teeth.
Yeah, right. You're trying to make me do like some kind of satanic ritual here, man.
I'm trying to teach you something about physics. I just got a call from one of the vice presidents from a different country. Hey, listen, no, I'm trying to show you this is a horizontal axis windmill. The ones that you see are horizontal. And then mine
is... Donald, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit and change that fucking picture. You want to advertise a picture of his parents on your fucking profile picture? I will retaliate on his behalf.
Okay, soldier. My windmill spins like a pencil on the table. Take the pencil and spin it on the table. That is a vertical axis windmill. It doesn't spin like a propeller. It spins vertically on the table. Vertical means from left to right. Normal windmills point like an arrow into the wind, and they have vane axial blades. You need to understand the difference between vane axial and hydrodynamic axial blade.
He's not here. He's chasing Rugi around somewhere. Apparently they're doxing each other. What the hell am I learning about a windmill for, Jesse? I told you I want to build a turbine. Why do you keep wanting me? No, do you see the picture I took there? There you go. I don't care about windmill. It's not windy.
I'm trying to talk to you about something that works versus something that's already been used for 3,000 years. What you're talking about has been used for 3,000 years. It's very limited in its design. What I'm talking about is a new technology. Look at the pencil on the table and spin it with your fingers, clockwise, just like a clock. Go from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and back to 12 o'clock. Okay, tell me when you do that. And I'm not playing tricks with you. You have to understand the person you're talking to. It's not going to hurt your feelings. It's not black magic. It's the same problem Jesus had trying to communicate with poor people. Oh, look, I'm a god. Okay, he's a god. Stop being a god. Stop being narcissistic. Try to understand what I'm telling you. Because when you do, I guarantee you, you're not going to sleep for 3 weeks because you're going to realize that you're the only person in Canada that knows about this.
Combo 21, Gumby 21, 50,000 watts. Leroy, Louisiana Triple Five, back to you.
He wasn't saying he was a god. He was saying he was the god. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, what are you trying to teach me? A windmill generates electricity. Bam! Whoa, my mind's blown. I could get one on Amazon. Probably a small one that would charge my phone.
WSGR 619. Gumbo 21. Gumbo 21. Hey, Mr. Leroy, you got your ears on? 50,000 unstoppable watts. Come on back.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. You take a cup. Get a paper cup or a plastic cup and cut it in half and put 2 sticks on the end.
Gumbo 21, going clear.
Actually, you can make a cup with your hand and make your hand like a C, the letter C from right to left. You have a left cup and you have a right cup. If you draw a circle and cut it in half, you have 2 cups.
Combo 21, can you stand by for 1 minute? I will get back to you in a minute.
But that's not the basic. This is the very, very basics of the design. The complexity of this is thermodynamics, and it's extremely complex. I'm trying to give your mind an eye as to what I'm building. It's like the telephone. Or do you talk in the telephone, or are you talking somebody's ass? No, you're talking to a piece of wood. Why would I want to talk into a piece of wood? Because the other guy in England can hear you, because he's listening with a piece of wood in his ear. It's the same thing. I'm trying to teach you the basics. And if you understand the basics with your limited mental capacity, then you can communicate to the world what I'm telling you. That's the whole purpose of creating something that does.
Thursday, November 27, 2025. Time is 2 p.m.
What is it? I got an open search, an open field here I can type.
Okay, soldier. Pretend your two arms. You have a left arm and a right arm, and it's 100 feet long. Where your hand is at would be 100 feet to the right and 100 feet to the left. Your body would be the center of the generator. Your body would be the drive shaft to spin the magnets. How much torque is that at 100 feet? You can spend the next 2 weeks and talk to anybody on Zello. They're free. You can talk to a science engineer. You can talk to a physics engineer. You can talk to a guy building bridges, a guy that's retired, a guy that's dying. You can talk to your next door neighbor.
It's 12 noon, Arizona time, and this is 50,000 unstoppable watts.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Windsor Johnston. Federal authorities have identified the man who shot 2 members of the National Guard near the White House on Wednesday. The Trump administration says the suspect is an Afghan national, a man who worked with the CIA in Afghanistan. He and his family were allowed to immigrate to the U.S. as part of a resettlement program. NPR's Brian Mann has been following the developments.
We know that 20-year-old Sarah Beckstrom and 24-year-old Andrew Wolf were patrolling a street in Washington, D.C. yesterday afternoon when a man opened fire with a handgun. Federal officials said this morning that Beckstrom and Wolf, both from West Virginia, have come through surgery, but they remain in critical condition. Speaking this morning, the U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., Jeanine Pirro, said the 2 injured were new on duty in the nation's capital.
That's NPR's Brian Mann reporting. President Trump is doubling down on his decision to deploy the National Guard to the nation's capital. NPR's Kat Lonsdorf reports in response, the president has ordered an additional 500 troops to the city.
There have been more than 2,000 National Guard troops in D.C. from several states since August, when Trump ordered their deployment over concerns about violent crime. It's part of a pattern of Trump deploying the National Guard to Democratic-led cities around the country, often against the wishes of local governors and authorities. D.C. is uniquely different, as the president has authority over the National Guard. Trump's deployments of the Guard have been controversial and faced a litany of legal battles and blocks. Just last week, a federal judge in D.C. ruled that the use of troops in the city was unlawful and ordered an end to the deployment, but that has yet to take effect in order to give the Trump administration time to appeal. Kat Lonsdorf, NPR News.
At least 65 people are dead and hundreds are missing after a fire broke out at a massive housing complex in Hong Kong on Wednesday. Reporter Cherise Pham has more.
Firefighters are going through the wreckage of apartment buildings floor by floor, searching for survivors. The fire department said they rescued an elderly man from the 31st floor of one of the buildings on Thursday afternoon. Later in the evening, more than 24 hours after the fire started, they found another survivor in a staircase, according to local media reports. The public housing complex where the fire broke out is home to about 4,600 people. The high-rise apartment towers had been under renovation and covered in bamboo scaffolding, which caught fire and collapsed. Police said the construction material found around the buildings did not meet safety standards and may have been the reason the fire spread so quickly. 3 people from the company responsible for the renovations have been arrested on suspected manslaughter charges. For NPR News, I'm Cherise Pham in Hong Kong.
Stocks across Asia posted gains today. Wall Street is closed for the Thanksgiving holiday. Trading resumes on the exchange tomorrow. You're listening to NPR News from Washington. The Northwest is one of the leaders in potato production in the United States. Northwest Public Broadcasting's Anna King reports on what it takes to grow Columbia Basin spuds.
Jordan and Mia Reed are potato growers in Pasco, Washington. They mainly grow potatoes for fast food French fries. Their crops become frozen fries nearly 24 hours after they come out of the earth. Here's Jordan Reed.
And I don't think the average consumer realizes that there's a difference between all the varieties and how much time and research that the growing community has put back into getting that perfect box of French fries.
Reed says the potato varieties he and most Washington growers raise are very different from those on your Thanksgiving table. The modern fry potatoes have higher solid content than potatoes used for mashers. For NPR News, I'm Anna King.
A federal court has cleared North Carolina to use a new congressional map that's expected to give Republicans another U.S. House seat. The redrawn lines target the state's only swing district. A three-judge panel denied requests to block the map after a hearing earlier this month. North Carolina is one of several states where President Trump has pushed for mid-decade map changes ahead of the 2026 elections. It's not clear if the plaintiffs in the case, including the NAACP, plan to appeal the ruling to the U.S. Supreme Court. I'm Windsor Johnston, NPR News in Washington.
And you soldier, can calculate the amount of torque at 100 feet at 1 RPM. I already know the answer to the question. And the answer is 4 tons of torque. It's like when you take a pipe wrench and you're breaking the nuts on a bolt on the transmission. How far is the pipe wrench? Well, let's see, if you got a long pipe wrench for a body, it's going to be 4 feet long. So how many pounds of force would it take to break the nut? The nut's at 90 pounds. See, that's torque. It takes 90 pounds, or let's average it out to 100 pounds. Well, so now you're going to need a 6-foot pipe wrench. Now, where your hand is at, you push down. Your body can only develop 8 pounds of torque. Okay? So the body, which is your arm, your hand, which is connected to your body, is connected to 200 pounds of weight. Your body weighs 200 pounds. So in reality, you got 200 pounds of torque breaking the nut at 100 pounds. Now you got a 2-to-1 ratio. You got one ratio, which is 100 pounds on the nut, and your body weighs 200 pounds, and click, you can break the nut. In this case, we're not breaking the nut. We're turning a drive axle for the generators. So what's the problem with generators? They don't have enough torque. They do not have enough torque. And that's why you need a 300 and 100, 200 pound horsepower motor. You turn on the gas motor and it goes chuck, 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 chuck. It's got to turn 60,000 RPM to generate enough torque to make electricity to power the lights in the house. Because your house takes 600 watts of energy. My windmill, at 100 feet long, can easily generate 24,000 watts of energy with as simple as 100 pounds of torque. Because you've only seen 1/10 of the idea of what I have in my head. I want you to understand that if your arm was 100 feet long, which is about the length of your house, you could spin one house on the left and spin one house on the right, and now you have millions of tons of torque. But let's forget about that for the moment. Before the end of this week, soldier, you're going to build a windmill, and you'll see it spinning on top of your house. So why the fuck do you want to go to the river? Why the hell do you want to go to the river when I'm talking about a generator you can screw on and bolt on to the side of your house? And you can put it up with a 16-foot ladder. And you don't have to climb 300 feet in the air, because my windmill is designed to work at lower viscosities, which means thick air. Most windmills have to be 300 in the air because that is where windmills are the most efficient. The problem with that design is it's very, very, very complex. Millions of tons and millions of dollars to develop.
Like, sounds way too complex for me, bro.
Well, finally got the turkey in the oven. That was about a mess to clean up. I don't even know it was so messy to make stuffing. I can't remember. I think next year I need to start doing this shit either early in the morning or make the stuffing the day before. But anywho, at least we got everything going on now. About to take me a shower here soon. I'm about to put on a football game.
Do you need his address? All you gotta do, soldier, is stand in the living room and spin one time, and you will see what's in my brain. You don't need to know how complex it is, because you're going to build one. And if you can build one, soldier, you'll be the only person in Canada selling them. Think about this. You will be the only person in the world that will have this windmill. Because I work for the government. I work in an area of the government where we cannot discuss what we're doing. Now, but I can invent things and develop them on my own. I've developed a lot of things through the years, and they've all come to fruition. And they've all been made, like the walkie-talkie, the cell phone, LED lights, washing machines, internet, routers, scanners, V2, satellite communication, radio. I have worked in all those fields. And you say, well, I'm rich. I am already rich.
Anthrax and radio and the car. 50,000 unstoppable watts.
I'm trying to make you rich. Knowledge is power. I guarantee you, soldier, in about 3 months, you're going to have 4 brand new friends.
Now, I agree with everything you said, and your source of generating electricity definitely does sound more powerful than mine, but it sounds more complicated and more expensive as well. And I appreciate you trying to help me make some money or whatever, but I'm trying to make you understand the Lord provides, and I don't want wealth. I'm good, like really good. But
I want 2 barbacoa tacos and a bottle of Big Red. That's what I already ate for breakfast. And I'm going to eat some kielbasa sausages because I'm getting the munchies. And I probably won't eat dinner till like 7 or 8 tonight because I'm going to a private party with about 1,600 friends. We have this Thanksgiving dinner about every 2 years. 1 year it's at my ranch, 1 year it's at the next guy ranch. So I'm going to be going out to this party in a little. Robert's already at the party house. He just sent me a bunch of pictures. Everybody's waving at me, and they're waiting for me. But the turkey hasn't arrived because we ordered custom turkey dinners and all kinds of stuff. All the booze you can drink for free. Soldier, I know you're in your car. You're going to have to buy about 3 little basic items. And one of them is some piece of paper that's got 4 squares to the inch. I can send you some if you need. But that's not the thing. I have outstanding orders for this windmill as of 38 years ago. One reason I do not develop it in the United States is the oil industry lives about 30 minutes from where I live. It's a guy named Mike DeLon. He's the one that's doing all this killing, wanted to buy Fed. Once he gets Trump in the office, they're going to get rid of Trump. It's the way business works. Once they get you going, you have to forget about religion and realize that you got a room full of thieves around you. People are real good at stealing ideas. They cannot steal this idea. Because I have one of the most powerful people in the entire world that wants to buy this from me. And he will come down and personally meet you. He's a pilot like I am. I have met with the guy 3 or 4 different times. He's very mobile, very educated, you know. And he runs a company called Africa, you sorry son of a bitch. Africa's got more fucking gold, so the money is not the problem. The money is to develop this product and show people in the world that it can be developed. My best friend is one of the vice presidents of Facebook. My other best friend, and I got 5 of them over there that work for Bill Gates. And I don't care if Bill Gates fucks your grandmother in broad daylight. They cannot do what I'm doing. They're not inventors. I am a real inventor, and I have spent many years staying incognito. Now, everybody in San Antonio knows me, soldier. That's what you don't understand.
Private sector.
Everybody in San Antonio respects my privacy because I live in a very open neighborhood. There's not one person in this city that would dare confront me because I'm also highly politically connected.
These fucking retards, I say.
That we are. Ours is not an easy age. We're like tigers in a cage. What a town without pity can do.
And a lot of my family members are retired captains and colonels and surgeons and artillery commanders, explosive experts and chemical experts and nuclear experts, and they all got my back.
What up, though?
Well, ain't nothing. Fucking party line used to put these little nephew and niece, and then 2 and 3 year old.
What I'm trying to do is put your religion aside. Make some money first.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, bro.
Reach down in your heart and trust me, because what you're going to do is you're going to benefit your family. It's not the money, soldier. It's what you can do for your family. If you put your heart into helping your family, it doesn't matter how complex it is. I've been around complex machines all my life. You know, airplanes, jet airplanes, generators, you know, solar.
Happy Thanksgiving this week. Tell us Jimmy. Happy Thanksgiving. And tell Onyx. Happy Thanksgiving. Spanker in the ass.
Alright, fine, you sold me. How are you going to make me rich? Let's do it.
Happy. It's, I don't know about happiness, but Thanksgiving, that's great, man. You know what I mean? Smoke a blunt for it.
Okay, we'll have to get on solo. I'm going to take some pictures. I'm going to pop up my AutoCAD or even some line sketches. I'm going to show you how this thing works. By the end of the week, we're going to stick one of these little machines on the back of your Jeep. And you can go down the highway with this thing spinning. And then I'm going to build you a web page on Facebook, and I'm going to make you infamous on Facebook. All the world's going to see Soldier build this window. And the only thing you have to do, Jesse Cuellar is my friend.
What we do inside was we put the loader pipe, we load our bowl, load our fucking load pipe, and we load our bowl, and we load our pipe, and we load our bowl, and we fucking talk and bullshit, and sometimes people feel bad about life, and, you know, we gotta smack them back up. No, don't smack them down, smack them up.
My friends are going to pay attention to what you're doing, and then they're going to raise all the money you need, soldier. So not being rich is not the object. There's a lot of people that need this yesterday. Donald Trump's trying to push us back into slavery. You've lived in a country full of slavery. But you have the one thing most people don't have. I can put you in contact with a person that's so wealthy. He's not the Sultan of Dubai. He's my best friend. He's 87 years old. He's going to die soon. I already lost about 30 of my best friends in the last couple of years. And I wish they were here, because I would love to get drunk and go chase women like we used to do when we were kids. But that's not the object here. The object here is to duplicate Jesse. See, that's what God wanted you to do, is to pass the word. I've been around religion all my life. And the key to religion is to duplicate Jesse. Because when soldier dies, then what you believe in is passed through your children.
Yeah, but you were around Catholicism, and that's why it never caught. You know how they didn't want you to read a Bible or anything? Because you were in a fake religion, man. You owe it to yourself to try the God of the Bible for yourself.
This shit is dead.
I can't say this on the internet, soldier, but I'm an atheist.
So I added you, by the way, if you want to take it to solo.
All right, listen. I don't have the time to play with other people in business because I have a natural skill that was given to me by your so-called God. That doesn't make me anti-God. That's what you guys don't realize. My thoughts and my breath and my life is devoted to helping humanity, which is a gift from God. I realized this as a very young person that I had a very particular talent. And because I realized this as a young person, I have helped hundreds of people. So, you guys are always real mystical. Well, God's going to lead me to become rich. No, it doesn't work like that. All you got to do is listen. Listen, and God says you will learn.
Be poor in some ways and rich in others.
God clearly tells you in the Bible, there's but one word, and that's the word of God. You think God is a retard? You think God is stupid? You think God is a babbling idiot like Trump and Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton?
Jesse, the only natural skill you have is to hit the fucking button on Zello all the time and tell stories about unbelievable scenarios, but you'll try to make it convincing all day, every day. Stop it. At your age, stop it.
Hello. The devil will always interfere where God is speaking. The devil will always interfere when God is speaking. You got to be patient enough to wait for the right opportunity. I'm going to take a little 15-minute break and eat a little tuna sandwich real quick and put some energy back in me. Oh, I got some kielbasa sausage I can cook. I'm going to make me a sandwich, but I'm on my computer screen here. I'm going to take some computer shots. I'll send you on solo. So I got 1:15 San Antonio time. I'll be back here about 2 o'clock. And all these guys that want to belittle you and belittle me, don't pay no never, because it's not the money, soldier. It's the people you're going to meet. You're going to meet other Jessies. When you start meeting other Jessies, you're going to realize that I'm probably the dumbest one in the group. Because I already know Bill Gates. I already know Elon Musk. I already met Donald Trump. I don't want to talk with these retards.
You gave me a big smile there, Jesse. I'm probably the dumbest one in the group. Well, I appreciate you, and I'll look for them. And, the Bible's clear, right? We can learn a lot, and life can improve a lot if we just listen. If we listen and learn new things, right? So, and especially to our elders who have gone through the whole experience, right? They've learned that's earning knowledge, surviving as long as some people, like an 80-year-old man, he's earned the right for you to listen to what he's saying because he's survived, right? He's done the 80 years. So, no, I look forward to it, and any suggestions, I don't know what you can do to help me. Like I said, dude, I'm just looking to cut firewood kind of guy, so I don't know what I can do. But open for suggestions, needless to say, and always enjoy.
Shut the fuck up. Ain't you got some goddamn knives to sharpen?
Soldier, you're going to help me build a country. You just don't realize it. You're going to do something that when your kids look back at you, they're going to go, well, my dad was smart. No, your dad was making money to take care of his obligations. I've buried 60 people in this house already. I'm done with my obligations. And I couldn't have done it alone without God. But at the same token, I don't bother God because I always feel that God has other people to help. I am but a hair in his head. God has other people he wants to help. So God is guiding me to help other people. That doesn't make me religion. That just makes me a very keen listener, if you understand what I'm trying to tell you. See? You know, you always feel like you have God on your side. You got to find the other person that truly has God on his side. Because Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk don't have God in their heart. They just don't.
Alpha 7, Bravo, Charlie Kilo.
So you got to be able to see people with a clear eye and listen with a keen ear. And they say, oh, sign here, soldier, I'm going to make you rich. You know, go, I'm already rich. I've got God. I've got all the things that God has given me. His belief to do the right thing.
MW3VJN, Sugar Alpha 7, Bravo, Charlie Kilo.
There's different types of gods out there. There's Buddhism, there's all kinds of different gods. The thing is to find the people that will listen to you. You know, the same way I had trouble getting you to listen to me in the beginning, you're going to find a lot of other people. And here's the thing about religion. It attracts other people that see with clear eyes. And they will get on their little Volkswagen Rabbit and spend their last $50 to meet soldiers.
Frankie's got a new upload. He made a song, he did.
That's when you know they have God in their heart. They're not going to fly down with a Learjet and a Black Hawk helicopter and say, oh, soldier, sign over your rights to your windmill. I'm going to make you rich. No, that's not God talking. That's greed talking.
Hello, DJ. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. I walked out to work this morning, and then the rest of the day I did recyclables, and I'm doing I did a job until 5 o'clock.
I have done so many different inventions and helped so many of my friends get so-called rich. And I have always lived in the same little humble house for a simple reason. I had an airplane when I was a kid. I've seen what the real world can do to people.
I'm having a wonderful normal day today.
And it's greed. It's greed. When you ask yourself, do I need $100,000 or do I need to go buy tuna sandwiches for my kid? You put one foot in front of the other, you go buy the tuna sandwich. Fuck the $100,000.
Sounds very productive.
You don't need $100,000 because the people that truly believe in God, they'll find you, soldier. They will find you. The world is connected in a way that you cannot understand right now. I go to a lot of people's houses. They got 14-bedroom houses. They got crosses and candles burning in the house. And all they want to do is talk about God. And what they don't talk to you about is what it took for them to make all that money. They had to fuck a lot of people in business. They had to steal a lot of real estate from little old. They had to belittle their own children and let their children have sex with other people. No, that's terrible. It's awful what people do for money. If you truly believe in God, you will listen because God talks through me. God has given me this gift since I was a young man. I hope thousands of people, you don't see me putting out their names out here because I don't care. I've got about 25 years left of my life. And I would like to pass on some of this working knowledge to somebody that can benefit other people. Right now, I'm talking to a very powerful man. I've been visiting with him for the last 3 months. I've been going overseas to visit with this. And what I need to prove to them is if you can do it, you can do this for their country. We're talking about a country. Fuck Canada. Fuck the United States. Fuck the bank. Do it for your family. That's what matters.
Countries.
Do it for yourself. 15 years from now, when I'm dead, or 20 years from now, the only thing you're going to have is the memory of Jesse. Because I know what I'm doing, soldier. I can show you pictures of things I've done, but that doesn't matter.
Anyone talking? Hello, anybody there? Hello.
What matters is that if you can understand the basic principle, But I'm getting ready to show you. People are going to say, well, how did you do this? And how did you do that? And blah, 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 soldier. Well, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. And they slap you in the back, and then they steal the radio out of your fucking car. Soldier, you're a real nice guy. They go in your refrigerator, and they drink your beer. They steal your lawnmower. They steal your weed eater. Hell, they'll steal your fucking tires. That's the devil talking to them. But then you realize, well, maybe Bob needs my tires because he's got a family to feed. You got to flip it. You turn around. Hey, Bill, you stole my tires? Well, yeah, man. Well, Bill, can you help me put up a fence? Well, yeah, man. I haven't eaten in 3 months. That's God talking. That's not the greed and the thief. Why did they let loose Barabbas as they killed Jesus?
Shit, I forgot what I was going to say.
A strangled Dalek, over.
Well, I just want to say, for one, though, that yeah, there's lots of Buddhas, lots of this and that, but there's only one true God. And hearing how respectful you're talking about God right now is seriously very impressive.
MW3, VJN, good evening.
God is everything, soldier. But I was impressed with God when I was 8 years old. I didn't need to read the Bible. I read it once, and I understood it clearly. And people belittled me because I did that.
W3VJN calling.
Oh, man. I don't know. What can I say? I'm all over the place, but hey-ho.
I just want to wish everybody a happy Massacre of Indigenous Peoples Day. Hell yeah.
No, it's not working. Whatever you got there, it doesn't really work. G4ZWP.
Happy.
G4ZWP, MW3VJN.
As a far right-wing extremist, this is one of my favorite holidays.
W3VGN, G4ZWP.
Happy Thanksgiving, Whipper, or Whimperless, or Wimpy. Or, I took your picture and I printed it with a 3D picture and I was hanging in my room. So I got your butthole sticking to my picture. So every time I close the bathroom door, I see a picture of your big butthole.
But anyway, Gene Pitney.
When you're young and so in love as we, and bewildered by the world we see, why do people that are so, only those in love would know what a town without thee can do? If we stop to gaze upon a star, people talk about how bad we are. Ours is not an easy age, we're like tigers in a cage. What a town without pity can do. The young have problems, many problems. We need an understanding heart. Why don't they help us? Try to help us. People always playing granted, planet falls apart. Days eager lives and hold me fast. I'm afraid this kind of joy can't last. How can we keep love alive? How can anything survive when these little minds tear you in two? What a town without pity can do. can we keep love alive? How can anything survive when these little minds tear you in two? What a town without pity can do. No, it isn't very pretty. What a town without pity can do.
And the QTH is Hartford and Hertfordshire. Back to you, Chief, or is it WP?
Good evening there, Paul. It's Tristan here. I think we have spoken before. Were you referring to me or the other station? Over.
Oh, that's so fucked. You know, it's been probably 4 years. They took a picture, I guess, of Rosie's ass. I bet you there was like 30 Sharpies all going in that asshole.
Here's the other station. It sounded like he had a few problems there. So, couldn't
Jess, I don't want to know what you spank it to, alright? I'm flattered, but, you know, I don't want to know about it. And on this Massacre of Indigenous Peoples Day, I am thankful that I know all you guys.
we're saying it's a serious issue, but before it's a WP.
Even you tripping. So, there you go. That's my nice thing for the day. Now I can go back to being a dickhead.
Yeah, it's nice to work you there, Paul. Again, T4ZWP down there in Hertfordshire. I don't know if you know, but when you came back to me just now, it's cutting out, but maybe I don't know what the problem is there. But I am copying you over. Name is Tristan. Over.
Yeah, there you go. See, we're making progress. Hell, next thing you know, we'll be having a conversation while we're on the shitter. We'll be friends.
Hey, Whipper. How's it going, buddy? Good to hear you. Hope you're well. I lose signal here. You should see this. There's probably 18-wheelers on this summit pass, and they're all...
Yeah, okay, Twister and G4 for WP. Probably which is away from me. So, I've no control. So,
Soldier killed his chickens last night. He got mad. I heard one of them hit the fucking side of the barn.
And
did you really, Soldier? I'm guessing if you did that last night, you didn't butcher him. But did you kill him off?
But I've never worked it from home. I've always when I've been in the car coming out.
No, man, I went out there today and I even thought of an excellent way to do it, where it would be... Oh, this guy maybe wants to pass me in now. No, I didn't, though. I'm gonna get some diatomaceous earth and... I don't know. I couldn't kill them. They're still eggs.
I agree 100% with you. Because I will tell you straight up, okay? If I find out a fucking she walked into the bathroom with my daughter, well, the next time you'll talk to me is through bars, because I'll fucking kill a motherfucker. Just saying.
It's a strong signal when I drive through Hartford. Anyway, so back to you.
Cutting in and out there, Paul, over.
Yeah, okay, G4 for WP.
He's still talking about squirrel and dumplings this morning, too. He thought he was a vegan.
And it should be anyway. Why that's happening. Probably.
I'm not saying you should or should not kill them, but one thing you should not do is get emotionally attached. Yep, there's only heartbreak in that, my friend. How is it going with the new lady? Did that fall through or what?
Now I've completely lost you.
I couldn't have timed that better myself.
Okay, that's it. I've got feedback, so it should be. I can hear.
Soldier.
Peter, and I can see it's cutting out. So must be something to do with the.
Anybody know where Frank is at?
Oh yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it, man. Thank you for the applause.
You there? I don't know whether you were aware. Oh, yeah.
There's the weather.
Okay, I got another one for you.
Made it back. That's crazy. These trucks are insane. I completely forgot what we were talking about.
G4WP. I wonder if that's any better. I've up the pound a little bit to the repeater. G4WP. Oh, sounds like you've gone.
Mine, Romeo, Sugar Tango, is that readable now?
Yeah, it sounds a bit better. At least I can.
Service is the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain.
You can keep the microphone, but just better speak too.
First quarter, Jameson Williams, excellent 22-yard catch and run. Bring Detroit back within 3 with 25 seconds to go in this first half. Jared Goff he only gets one of the best defenses in the league. 4 of the 7 completions have been from more than 20 yards, so he's had some big explosive play.
Sierra Alpha 7, Bravo Charlie Kilo, listening for any calls.
Show you out to this kid. Well, why don't we go back to those other values? Yes, if we're in all these bodies, Jared is trying to figure out who to block. You know what? I'm not going to block them. Second down, 16 seconds to go.
You're not
Who is this retard? Who is this Axel Road retard? He's a bit of a thirsty bitch, isn't he?
I'll run away like honey in the sun.
Readable. Please try again. Sugar Alpha 7, Bravo Charlie Kilo.
The first place fair. So we go to the break. 17-14 Packers lead the Lions. And the big deal moment brought to you today by Walmart. It is not taking with 4th down, delivering an unbelievable catch to the point. Put it in the great spot. We're down it's like the big hit.
I didn't hear a damn thing he was even saying, obviously, because the music that I was listening to was more prominent than whatever this stupid bitch was saying. I didn't hear a word of what he was saying, but anyway, hey ho.
Yeah, Mike 7, Romeo Sugar Tango. Mike 7, Romeo Sugar Tango, that's for you.
I know this person in real life. I've known her for over 18 years, I would say.
I'm not sure if I got you complete calls. 17-ish something. This is Sierra Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Kilo.
What person?
The one I just modded up.
Ah, copy that.
Me and my wife lived with her and her husband for a while.
Yeah, I think you are a Damon. A Damon with nothing to say. Silence the Damon.
It's not what it seems. Trust me. It's dumping something, that's why I didn't mean to grab that.
What seems what? What are you talking about, man?
The Damon has nothing to say. These Damons think that I can elicit some sort of response, but not really. We just call you a Damon.
Yeller, how's everybody feeling this morning or afternoon? It is 2:35 Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully everyone's having a blessed Thanksgiving. And if you do support it, you do. And if you don't, you don't. It's almost going to be a new year here soon, so what's everybody up to?
You all think you're so fucking... You think you're so cool, don't you? You all think you're so fucking hip. But you're just outcasts. Outcasts of an era that came before you. I was part of that era that came before you, motherfuckers.
Sierra Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Kilo.
Persons unknown, persons in hiding, persons unknown.
I'm a bit choppy in and out, so I don't know. I think
Sugar Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Kilo.
Yes.
Silence isn't good enough no more. Keep it on my side, head in the sand. Terrorists and saboteurs, each and every one of us, hiding in shadows, persons unknown.
Dun, dun, dun. Man, this looks like the fucking face off of the music.
On the edge, you don't exist, you never did. Hiding in shadows, persons unknown. Habits of hiding soon will be the death of us. Dying in secret from poisons unknown.
Pseudo, you listen to fucking ICP and fucking Wicked Clowns?
Feel good, picks up the slack where he's left off, and you know when you want, you can figure who is the next one up. You have somebody go down. You have to I'm probably right after.
Yeah, so let's focus. What are you fucking eating over there? What you got?
I'm an American. I'm watching football. Are you crazy?
Much football? Hell yeah. You got anything to drink with it? Like, you drinking anything?
Yeah, coffee. I ain't drank alcohol in 15 years.
Rotting in prison cells, patients in corridors, persons unknown, statistics and balance sheets, numbered and rubber stamped, kind and invisible, unboxed in your home, rivers and payabouts, lava.
You ain't drink alcohol in 15 years? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. People don't need that shit. But I got Jägermeister next to me. It is happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Mike Sierra Alpha Fox listening.
0 Sierra Alpha Fox. Are you reading me there, my friend?
Hey, Tony, do you stuff your turkey with meth?
Yeah, good signal. Yeah, no problem at all. The name is Steve, and I'm in Shepshire, by the way.
Yeah, you got Joe this way over in Ashby. It's alright, I'm only using a handheld with the old rubber duck, as they say. So, yeah, it's just good to see that it's actually doing what it's meant to do. Yeah, oh Jesus. Mike 7 Sugar. No, Mike 7 Romeo Sugar Tango.
Fuck stupid metal cigarettes coming in the fucking room like a bitch. God damn. Man, fuck your holiday, bitch boy.
Well, no point in giving you cigarette box walking through a repeater, but you say Ashby de la Zouch in Leicestershire, is that where you were? Is that what you said?
Strikers and pickets, collectors got tickets, radical architects, the queen on her throne, soldiers in uniform, sailors and stevedores, beggars and bankers, packers and men of war, purple.
Yeah, I think that was a yes there. But yeah, no problem at all. I got on the display though, it says STO82, I'm not sure what that is though.
Happy Turkey Day though, Timmy.
I think that was when I set the handheld up. I wasn't quite sure what I was doing and I put the wrong sign in. Thanks for letting me know. I'll look into that shortly.
Clean us, oh who we are, our father's blood. Flesh and blood, oh who we are, flesh and blood.
The DMR radio to set up on the Radio ID website. Not really sure how to do it, set up the key and everything, so it's been put to one side until I'm in a better frame of mind. I don't think it's as easy as I thought it would be, and I don't really know why I got it, actually, to be honest with you, but it was cheap. But back to you then, M0SAF.
You like a heavy metal song. Metal super sucks cock.
Persons unknown, flesh and blood are what we are. Flesh and blood are who we are.
Oh, Timmy, come on, man. I was trying to be nice at the end there. Now you had to ruin it. I had it coming.
So, right, thanks for coming back to me there, Steve. It's appreciated. I'm going to sit to one side and have a listen around. And I'll say 73 for now, and I will, obviously, I'll catch you down the way from Mike 7, Romeo Sugar Tango.
Your cover is blown. Flesh and blood are what we are. Flesh and blood are who we are. Flesh and blood are what we are. Persons unknown.
Mike 0, Sierra Alpha Fox, go cheerio. Cheers.
Flesh and blood are what we are. Flesh and blood are who we are. Your cover is blown. Okay. Okay.
It's all in there fucking, I'll stay out. Fucking dummy sounds like a native Indian anyways. The how we did today is Turkey Day.
That's exactly what your picture's showing. You're displaying somebody else's children, all of your little victims, your fantasies, your Pornhub, and you want everyone else to jump on board and be part of your little cult, your little sex cult, you little faggot.
I think he's got fuck all education in him, man. I mean, seriously, none whatsoever. The computer.
Who is this retard? Decided to come out of the shadows after 10 years. Retard!
Metal Trooper sucks dick from the back. Metal Trooper sucks that dick from the back.
N2LZU on Echolink calling CQ, November 2. Lima, Zulu, Uniform on Echolink calling CQ.
Sierra Alpha Fox, hello?
didn't catch the beginning of the call. November 2, Lima Zulu uniform here, Tom, in southern New Jersey, East Coast, USA.
It's the Alpha Fox here. Name is Steve, and I'm Central United Kingdom, just near the small town of Loughborough, about 10 miles north of the city of Leicester. Back to you.
Very good, Steve. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'd wish you a happy Thanksgiving, but I don't know that you guys celebrate it over in the UK, but we're having it here. Everybody's got family visiting in the neighborhood, and a lot of turkeys are being roasted. Back to you.
Don't do anything, but we're only about 4 weeks or so away from Christmas. But yeah, I think it's an American thing. You all get together, don't you, family and friends, and get together. Sounds quite good actually. So yeah, after having my turkey at Christmas, looking forward to it, and I hope you're having a good time there. Back to you.
Yeah, so far so good. It's going to be quiet. Just me, the wife, and the 2 daughters, and the dog and the 2 cats. But we got a lot of stuff already prepared, and I'll be helping my wife in the kitchen to throw the rest of the stuff together and get the turkey into the oven. We only have a turkey breast this year, not a full turkey. It's just the 4 of us. It's a lot easier to prepare turkey breast than it is to prepare a whole turkey. So just make it easier on us. Back to you.
very buy too much food, especially turkeys and things, and have the one so big that you don't really need it, and a lot of waste, and you end up overeating, don't you? So just have a nice piece that just suits you, and I think you probably enjoy it more if there's not too much of it, don't you? All in moderation. So there we go. Your audio's, by the way, I meant to tell you, but your audio's fine. Very good. It sounds like you're walking, so I'm guessing you're using some kind of handheld. Is that right?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is. It's my Android phone with the EchoLink app, and I am out here walking my dog for her afternoon walk. I usually pop on the EchoLink app when I'm out walking. I did bring my portable with me, my tri-bander, and of course nobody is on the repeaters around here today because everybody's enjoying Thanksgiving with their families. So I figured, okay, nobody's on there, I'll pop open EchoLink and see if anybody's on across the pond, and here you are.
Yes, I've noticed sometimes when it's big gatherings, big family gatherings, that the radio can go a little bit quiet, especially over Europe. But just switch on another day, and there's plenty of people there on all the bands. So what more can I say? That's the way it goes. Okay then. What's your name? I've written it down. Tom, that's it. Okay, Tom. Yeah, and well done on the EchoLink and your setup. It's working good for you. So I'll say 7-3 to you, and let you carry on walking your dog there, and enjoy the rest of your day. So all the best. Bye bye.
Okay, Steve. Thanks for the comeback in the QCell, and I am almost back to the QTH, so I'll be heading in. It's a little chilly here today, and let's see if I can do the quick math. 42 minus 20 divided by 2, I think it's about 10 Celsius. If that works out, it's 42 Fahrenheit. So, it's a little chilly, a little breezy. I'm bundled up, but I'm heading back. Okay, 73, thank you for an enjoyable QSO, and have a great evening. N2LZU.
M0 SAF, just going to listen to see if any more calls about. Cheerio, Tom, bye-bye.
Thursday, November 27, 2025. Time is 3 p.m.
Mike 0, Uniform Alpha Charlie, stroke portable, calling, listening through.
Kilo Delta Free Charlie Delta Sierra is the frequency in use. Kilo Delta number free Charlie Delta Sierra. Looking for any station anywhere. Kilo Delta Free Charlie Delta Sierra.
Well, hey there.
The fuck?
In the sharp gust of love, my memory stood when time reaped a rose, a garland of shame. It's for my only delight, torn, afraid to speak. We dare to breathe.
Shut the fuck up, Kevin.
Put your hand on the plow and don't look back. You gotta be steadfast and not look in the past.
Remind me, baby, of you, baby, of you. Footsteps on the dance floor. Remind me, baby, of you. Teardrops in my eyes when I'm thinking of you. They were good, Womack and Womack. Sublime. They were good.
G7.
You're in Channel's Auditorium on Zello. I'm Carrie Vox, owner and hostess with the mostest. Right. I wouldn't know if they were good listening to you. I'll open for comments about his singing.
In Central England and standing by for any stations. G7WKH calling CQ from Central England on 23426 and standing by.
Mike 0, Uniform Alpha Charlie, portable.
You're inaudible, Carrie. You're inaudible. I think you had some clothing or perhaps a sausage dog between you and the microphone.
Uniform Alpha Charlie, I think it was. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming back. The name here is Paul, and they're just north of the city of Nottingham. My 0... Oh, I forgot what I said. Uniform Alpha Charlie, was it ever?
Oh, it's a good thing it's recorded. Maybe you can try to decipher it. Yeah, I keep putting my finger over the microphone at the bottom of the phone. I think this is better. This is Zombatorium, a channel on Zello. I'm Carrie Vox, owner and hostess with the mostest, and I will keep reminding you of that because you need to be reminded. We all need reminders. Don't forget yourself. I never would have known it was a good band after listening to you sing it. I leave the channel open for comments about Octagon's singing.
QSL Paul, no problem. Mike 0, Uniform Alpha Charlie. I'm currently portable. Sitting static mobile on Haytor on Dartmoor National Park, and the name's Dave. QSL.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Well, you're coming through well from Dartmoor there. No problem at all. Yeah, excellent. Just running a little handheld here, and a Linko handheld into the local repeater, and which is not too far away from me. Put in a good signal into it normally, and magically it somehow gets to you. That's the magic bit, isn't it? Mike 0, W Alpha Charlie, back to you, Dave, from G7WK. It's just north of the city of Nottingham.
Portable. Yeah, okay, Paul, I'm working a little Anytone AT779UV in the car, little dual band, a tiny little thing, and I'm currently working through MB7IEM, which is located down in Exmouth on the Devon coast there, QSL.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Well, similar sort of setup, really. I think your handheld and my handheld, I think they're basically the same radio. In fact, I think they are. They're just badged, I suspect. Not certain about that, but I think they could be. Now, I was going to ask what part of Devon you're in, but you were said that. I know some stations to the west of you, to the... Well, you might know Jim, G4WYJ. He's regular on HF, and... I think he does some VHF as well. You may have come across him. I talked to him fairly regularly. In fact, spoke to him last night. That was on HF. It wasn't on this mode. Mike 0, Sorry, can't remember. Charlie, something like that. Back to you, Dave, from G7WKH.
Mike Zero, Uniform Alpha Charlie Portable. Yeah, I think I know Jim. I do spend a lot of time on HF as well, and I'm pretty sure I've spoken to him. I don't suppose you know his exact location, but my home QTH is about 3 or 4 miles from where I'm parked now, and it's just north of the town of Newton Abbot, QSL.
Twisted strangers have gone to war. Oxygen drawn, all bleeding to the floor. Glass-eyed creatures, fragmented features, piecing together fallen warriors. A revolution for the maiden queen, Sherwood Forest or an African scene. The marionette, she has velvet claws, she pulls the strings in this city of whores. The marionette pulls the strings. You say yes, you bet she wins. The marionette pulls the strings, pulls the chords till your spirit gives rolling hot sweat in the land of war. Oh, will this be war? Oh, will this be war? The knave and the fawn ripen the horn with bastard sons, her brats of law. The hawk and the falcon swoop to blind their eyes. The reaper, she laughs, she chokes, she cries. The marionette pulls the strings. You say yes, you bet she wins. The marionette pulls the strings, pulls the chords till your spirit gets in. Burning white horses, cracking their sinews for the maidens of Troy. The glitter falls, pouring to the floor. War, love and death, a climax all in all. Deep shores and madrigals, love elven floors, blue with passions of the war. In the cathedral, our children sing. In the cathedral, angels swing. The
Top Gun, are you there? Top Gun.
I'm here, Jess. What you need?
Are you home from the hospital? Are you and Bugger go home from the hospital, or are you guys still in the hospital?
Yeah, so you're right at the other end of the county, aren't you? Now, his location, his details withheld in the call book, but I think he's on QRZ.com. I think, is it Bellwood or something? question mark, which is to the west of Dartmoor, isn't it? I think it's quite a way. He must be nearly in Cornwall. I'm not sure, yeah, and okay, on the new nav, it says you're just across the water, really, aren't you, from the eclectic piece there? Lovely part of the world down there. Yeah, I haven't been down there for a while, actually, but have been down there in the past. Weather today up here, well, it's been a lovely day, actually. It's been mild. Not particularly sunny, but mild. Yesterday was almost cloudless, but blooming cold. What a change 24 hours or overnight makes. But there we are. Active on HF mainly. I do most of my work on HF. The digital modes are a bit secondary for me, but they're useful modes. It's another string to the bow, and it does have the big advantage. For me here, I don't have to go outside into my freezing cold shack. I can use this little handheld in the warmth of the house, which is a great advantage. And also, if I go away for the weekends, I can take it with me and can still talk to some of my people I regularly talk to on HF. Back to you, Dave, from G7WKH.
Oh, I came home yesterday.
Oh, okay. So just are you driving down the road? Are you almost done work? Are you on the way home from work?
I'm off today. It's Thanksgiving.
I worked today morning. I worked this morning at the work. I did recyclables, and I'm just doing a couple more jobs here and there, and I'll be done probably at supper time. Yep. Yeah, I worked today. Yep. Today's a normal day for me. I had my Thanksgiving dinner back in October 13th. So I'll be working tomorrow on Saturday.
Mike Zero, Uniform Alpha Charlie Portable. Yeah, I'll copy Paul, and as you say, it is another string to your bow, feather in your cap. And it does have its place, but I mean, my favourite is analog HF. And I prefer talking to people, SSP. I can do some slow Morse, but I don't really bother with that. I just like having a chat. But this is okay because I am actually using RF into MB7 IEM back here.
Yeah, I've been working around the house. I got to get everything up and head up the hill. Get ready to go meet with our family for supper. We're doing Thanksgiving supper. I'm sitting over here on Prayer Hill right now, getting ready to have before the prayer.
Yeah, okay, Dave. I think we're singing from the head. So I'll put my teeth back in. I'll start again. I think we are singing from the same hymn sheet. Is what I'm trying to say. So my first love is HF, and I must admit, when the weather's warm, I'd far rather be out in the shack playing HF than indoors playing DMR. But as I say, it has its place, and I often think in the future as well that when I'm even more old and decrepit than I am now, possibly in some nursing home somewhere, where I suspect dear matron or manager of the nursing home, can I put an 80 metre dipole in your car park? I think I might say no. So handhelds and hotspots and things might be the only way to keep in touch. So I think it's a good skill to learn. And you say you knew Jim. He's pretty active, and I think he's Bellwood or something. There's also another one out there, G3BYG, although he doesn't come on anymore because he's actually 103, so I think we let him off at that age. Thank you, Dave. M0 Uniform Alpha Charlie, G7WKH.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had my Thanksgiving dinner back in October 13th, and the next time I'll be having turkey will be December 25th.
天にしよう、お手の天気、天にしよう、お手の天気。
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day of Thanksgiving, giving thanks for all that you've done for us. You've been so good to us, Lord. We just want to say thank you again. A lot of memories over here on Prayer Hill. Spent a lot of time here praying. It's a special place to me. Lord, I thank you for it. I thank you for everybody in the channel today. I do pray for each member. Well, there's some that there's an empty chair at the table. As we have empty chairs as well in our family. So I pray for them as they go through the holiday season, Thanksgiving, then Christmas. For some, it'll be the first time that they don't have their loved one. We think about Redlegs, and Lord, we pray for his family. We think about Mad Dog and his family, Brother Howard and his family. And those are ones that we were very close to in the channel. I just lift their families up to you. I pray for Philly, the plowman. He's lost his very good friend. And I pray that you comfort him through your Holy Spirit. You said when you went away, I'll not leave you comfortless, but I'll send another. And you did. And we thank you, Lord, that we have comfort. We have the Comforter indwelling us as believers. So I pray, Lord, that you make it easy for them to go through the holidays. Lord, make it easier. It's never easy. But I pray that you make it easier. And Lord, the memories are still there. The hurt for some is fresh. It's ever on their heart. And I pray for them, Lord, specifically for those. There's some in our church family that the hurt is still fresh. The first Thanksgiving without their loved one. It'll be the first Christmas. And Lord, if you allow us to see Christmas ourselves, Lord, there may be someone else, there may be someone in our family that won't make it till Christmas time. And so I pray that you be with us in the days ahead, all of us in the channel. All of us, Lord, we never know. Today could be our day. Tomorrow could be our day. Before Christmas, for sure, it could be our day. So those that are left behind, Lord, we pray that you give them comfort. Unless you come and take us all at one time. As your word says, you will do one day. So I pray special for comfort. Lord, I pray for our countries, Canada, the U.S., Mexico, other countries, Lord. Ukraine this time of year, still Russia in war, Israel, and all that's going on there. So many, Lord, that's on the battlefield. That's losing their lives, their loved ones, their friends. And I pray for peace. Lord, we know there'll be no lasting peace until the Prince of Peace, you, Lord, you come and give peace on earth. There will always be some fighting. There will always be evil in the world. There will always wickedness and iniquity happening all over the globe. And Lord, you see it all. And I pray for the innocent that can't defend themselves, the very young, the very old that's in nursing homes, Lord, and we see the attitudes of some. They're supposed to be caregivers, but they're really torment bringers. They're no comfort. They snappy and they smart off. The elderly, they jerk them around. They're abusive. Lord, they shouldn't be that way. Lord, I couldn't turn the blind eye to it if I saw it. But we hear of it. And Lord, we pray for the unborn. We pray that you be with them as well. Lord, they definitely cannot defend themselves. And so we do pray for them. Pray for the mothers that carry them. I pray for the one that's trying to adopt a loved one. I pray for them, Lord. Pray that if it be thy will, that they'd be able to adopt. And Lord, before I close, I got to go because I got to go get ready. Time's drawing nigh. Need to get a shower and things. Give me strength to climb this old hill, Lord. It's a pretty steep hill. Give me strength to climb it. Lord, the hills of life, the mountains that's in the way, the seas that we'll have to cross, the rough waters, the turmoil, the tragedy, storms of life. Pray that you give us strength to make it through. Lord, we know you're always with us. As we're sitting over here, this peaceful place on Prayer Hill, as we're watching a little squirrel scurry about, we hear an owl. It's odd to hear an owl. Sounds like an owl in the distance back there. Not too far. Lord, I know that there's life all around us. That's amazing. We love you, Lord. Thank you for your blessings once again. Help us have a good time with our families. Remembrance. Help us have a joyous occasion. Always mindful of you and your presence as we go. Help us to be light and salt as you've called us to be. And we pray this prayer and ask these things in the precious name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Amen.
Hello. I'm having a wonderful day today. Well, today I will get the work, putting some stuff up, and get the recyclables today. When the small truck, the recyclable truck, pick up the recyclables. Yeah. Having some foods, one for food, and having one for my food is no more food. We'll have to sit halfway over that. A bit today left. And then half day tomorrow and then be there.
Not on my watch.
Zero Uniform Alpha Charlie Portable. Yeah, he's probably Holsworthy or B-worthy. One of those two. Holsworthy is almost in Cornwall, not far from the Cornish border, Batchy.
The marionettes. She calls. The marinating.
Yeah, that's right. Both those places ring a bell. It's only you talk to these people and you think, that's what I should, well, you know roughly where they are, but so his details withheld in the call book, but I'm in contact with him on email and Facebook and things as well, which is not the same. You don't have to know where they are for that, but yeah, regularly talk to Jim. I think he's quite involved with the, you said Holsworthy, but I think he's quite involved with the club there. I think he was chairman of it at one time, but I think he's just a member now, taking a back seat, and I can't blame him. But there we are. Yeah, I think he originally came from Surrey before he. I think he's been down there a million years, but well, yeah, but he's been there a fair few years. And another guy I mentioned, Willie G3BYG, he's originally from Hertfordshire. And I lived in Cambridgeshire, and we all sort of knew each other from that, really, kept in contact with each other. So, back to you, Dave, from G7WKH, north of the city of Nottingham.
280 Hotel Yankee, 280 Hotel Yankee.
Starting over. Weight gain and reported sexual side effects are now common. Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiffness.
Medieval shores and madrigals. The marionettes pulls the strings. You say yes, you bend. She wins. What's the matter with you, Axl Rose? You're a numpty, aren't you? You're a numpty. You're an NPC.
280 Hotel Yankee. 280 Hotel Yankee. Secure.
There, I'll give you 20 seconds. Go make another drink.
Thanksgiving celebration here at Ford Field in Detroit. Boys have been a good game. Lions good scoring. Jared Goff's second touchdown pass to the rookie Isaac Tesla, who has 5 catches this year and 3 of them have been touchdowns. Oh, he delivers touchdowns. Pretty cool.
Hero, Uniform Alpha Charlie, portable, Dartmoor National Park. Yeah, all copied. Yeah, well, I'm from London as well. So originally, I've been down here quite a few years now, but there's no Londoners left in London. We all left. But there you go. But I'm pretty sure I have spoken to him. I do kind of recognise a call sign. You know, when somebody says a call sign to you, and you think, yeah, that rings a bell. Back to you.
Got a bit of today live, then half a day tomorrow, then it'll be the weekend. Yep, I'll be working tomorrow, and I'll be working on Saturday. I'll be doing CQ, got work on Saturday. So yeah, I'm having one for a normal day. Hope everybody's having one for Thursday.
Yeah, I'll make another drink. I'll make one after that, and 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 one after that. But you'll still be a numpty.
Today, are you singing?
Yeah, he's pretty active, both locally and nationally, as far as I know. I typically speak to him twice a week, although there are gaps in that, because holidays and things get in the way, and the like. But there's a group that's, in fact, actually forever around on a Tuesday, Wednesday and Friday evening, round about 3.757 megs at around about 7 o'clock will probably be there, although Jim himself doesn't very often come on a Friday, but often he's on Tuesday and Wednesday, certainly on this Tuesday and Wednesday. He does something else on a Friday, so it's quite rare to hear him on a Friday. And we're also on Sunday morning at about, what time do we do it Sunday morning? About 9:45, and that's on 3.7095 plus or minus QRM. It's a fairly regular net, although it's much depleted from what it used to be. There used to be quite a gang of us, but I'm afraid the numbers have dwindled because But I'm afraid people are becoming silent key. Back to you, Dave, from G7WKH.
Yeah, drunk, no family around, just sitting in his own filth. Can you imagine the smell in that place? God damn it.
God damn it. You can't understand freedom. I've got a wife, dude. Right now she's upstairs taking a bath, but it doesn't matter. Nothing to do with any of this, dude. You're a loser. You're a loser.
Yeah, that's pretty horrible. I hear him on here daylight to dark, man. Never no woman in his background. It's sad, actually.
Yeah, he lives in that government subsidized housing. You know, just like Laney. Him and Laney are a lot alike. They're both miserable. And this is what we get.
Yeah, I know him out a lot of the UK channels I used to go in. He'd come in, people would laugh and make fun of him. He swears he got this and got that, and ain't nobody never known of it.
Mike 0, Uniform Alpha Charlie, portable. Yeah, that's a problem. A lot of going silent key now, but I can only work efficiently at the moment from 20 to 6 metres because my NFED came down. I need to get it back up, and it was quite a long one. But unfortunately, one of the recent storms took it down. But I do want to get it back up for the winter to work top band, which I used to work very well. I used to sometimes join the guys on 1933. I haven't spoken to them for a while, so I'll have to get that sorted ASAP, Paul Curacao.
What are you even on about, man? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But there's no camera in this channel, dude. You want to take me to a channel with a camera and like putting pictures directly from camera? Yeah, whatever. Invite me, dude. But like, you're talking shit. You're talking shit.
Yeah, I do a little bit of top band. In fact, I was on top band last night. Top band conditions are quite good actually at the moment. For most of the HF bands at 80 metres and above, I use a doublet dipole. It's not quite long enough for top band, so I use an inverted L dedicated to top band. It will work on the other bands as well, of course, but and I put out a reasonable signal. I say to people, I know I'm not the best top band signal, but I can honestly say I'm not the worst. So somewhere in between. I mean, the other night I was working, well, all around the country really, Stornoway to Canterbury was, you know, and a few places in between. So, you know, that's not doing too badly over.
Why would it have to be a picture? I mean, when we eventually hear her in your background, like I can get my lady to say hi to you right now, you know, you hear my kid in the background, you know what I mean? Like, why would it have to be a picture? We're just going off your background. We never hear nothing in your background from daylight to dark.
Who's we? Plenty of people have heard my voice. Speak to Coach. He's heard my wife's voice. I don't know, man. I don't even understand what the fuck you're on about, dude. But yeah, carry on if it makes you feel good.
Alright, yeah, I mean, you keep telling lies, man, if that gets you through the day, you know what I mean?
What is it that you want? I mean, I see on your profile there you got a picture of a smelly pair of fucking knickers or some shit. Well, what do you want me to do, man? You want me to prove that I exist? Is that what you want? Is pseudo real? You know, is he real?
Curacao, Paul. Yeah, well, the best top band antenna I ever had was a homebrew helically wound vertical I made on a 10-metre telescopic fiberglass pole, and I put some big loading coils on it as well, and helically wound with a big top out, a big top-loaded coil on the top, and that used to work brilliantly on top band. That might be another option to get that one back up, Curacao.
And that's your wife, sir.
No, it's not my wife. You like I say on your profile, you have a shitty pair of fucking smelling knickers or some shit. That doesn't even prove anything, really, does it? I mean, you could have taken a picture of fucking a pair of smelly knickers of a tramp on the floor. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's not a huge amount of activity on top band, to be honest. I've not been on top band all that long, although it's probably 3 or 4 years now, but it started during COVID.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're seeing. There's definitely no picture on my profile, so...
Remember, I was having a chat with somebody on 80 meters, and the guy I was talking to, what's the polite way to put it? He went on a bit, shall we say, a bit like me before he said it, I know. And my mind was wandering, and I saw this coil of wire on a shelf, and I said to myself, I just wonder what would happen if I put that up that tree there in the garden, run it down the garden, and run a bit of coax out and a balloon, and said, I wonder if it would work. I mean, I literally threw it up, and I contacted somebody locally on 4 meters as it happens, and told him what I'd done. He said, can we try it? You know, agreed frequency. He said, is it working? He said, you're always breaking my radio. So yes, it's working. So I was quite pleased about that. And then I had a chat with him. And then the following day I was chatting on 80 meters again to somebody, regular contact up in the North Yorkshire Moors. He said, I heard you on Top Band yesterday, Paul. I didn't know you were on Top Band. So I said, well, I wasn't until yesterday. It's just a temporary lash up. So with that in mind, I thought, well, I'm going to put this up properly, and the rest is history, as they say. Back to you, Dave.
Like, are you delusional, or like, what's going on with you, man?
No, what I'm saying is you appear to be trying to prove something by having a smelly pair of fucking knickers on your profile. I mean, what does that even mean, man?
There's nothing on my profile. If you look, click on my profile, and there's nothing there.
Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going back to bed.
I don't know, Hillbillies. You did have a pair of, what looked like a pair of smelly fucking knickers on your profile earlier on. You did, don't deny it.
That was actually yesterday, Pseudo. That was yesterday. That was Rosie. You know Rosie and Danny D that comes in here? That was her panties. She took them off, threw them in the floor, and that was somewhat clean panties. And we grabbed it, and a bunch of us wore it around our profile, and yeah, that's where that came from.
Zero Uniform Alpha Charlie Portable. Well, actually, this conversation has inspired me now to rebuild my 10-meter telescopic helically bound. I think that's a project for the next few days now after speaking to you. But there you go. Anyway, I'm going to clear with you, Paul, because we got up here about 15-20 minutes ago, and I was going to put a few calls out on some of the repeaters and some simplex 2 meters and 70 cents. So I'm going to do that. But great to catch you on here, and once I get the antenna back up, I'll listen out for you on the HF bands on 80 and even top band. You never know. Mike Zero, Uniform Alpha Charlie, Portable.
But you have not seen that there today. You're still thinking of yesterday, man. For some reason, that got your attention.
Yeah, but what's the point of that? Are you a loser? Obviously, you are a loser.
A loser. That shows that she's a fucking loser. Yeah, it shows she needs a doctor, man. She needs to be going to gynecologist and let them check her out. Something ain't right.
All right, gotta go. Got a long trek up the hill, carrying a load. Carrying a load. Plenty good how the Lord says, come, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, come unto me, and I'll give you rest. Learn of me, for my yoke is easy, my burden is light. Amen, amen. I'm going to be climbing the hill with a burden, heavy load. The bridge looks pretty good, though. I got the bridge to Pear Hill recoated so it'll last a little longer. Amen. A lot of trees down back in here. Yeah, my neighbor wasn't deer hunting, but he'd already told me he was going to his family out of town. So I know one year I came down here, me and my son-in-law was going to Fair Hill to pray, had our Bibles in our hands. We headed over the Prior Hill through these leaves in the fall like it is. And he was shimmied up a tall pine tree. He was sitting up on top of that pine tree. He was bow hunting. And we come over there and knelt down and cut loose to praying, thanking the Lord. We heard something behind us, and it was him shimmying down the pine tree. We messed his deer hunting up. Oh, boy. I won't be able to key up. I'm going up the hill with my hands full. Hope y'all have a good one.
Yeah, I don't know where she gets kind of clean. Anyway, that was gross.
Okay, many thanks for coming back to my call. Much appreciated. I'll let you go now. I keep forgetting you're portable, actually, so I'll let you go. Many thanks. G7WKH clear.
Yeah, but why are all of you motherfuckers just like focusing on other people? What the fuck is wrong with you all?
My pleasure, Paul. Take care. 7-3, Mike 0, Uniform Alpha Charlie, portable now clear.
Because when you bring it to the channel and put our attention on it, then we're going to focus on it. Should have left that off here, right? That would have never been focused on.
7-3.
I don't know. She's been begging for my attention for like 6 or 7 years. I just give her a little bit every now and again.
That's for G7WKH calling CQ from just north of the city of Nottingham and listening.
Yeah, but how about you all just get a fucking life? How about that?
QRZ, Mr. Callsign was tried again from KI6OM.
Oh, you mean, why don't you get a life instead of coming out here lying, hollering you got this, got that, and you have nothing? Yeah, you're right. You do need to get a life.
So, we worked last night, didn't we? G7WKH, Paul in Nottingham, Central England. KI6OM, G7WKH. You're Pennsylvania, I think, aren't you, Over?
You're going to be out before you know it, man. You ain't even had a chance at, like, yeah, no, you ain't even been laid yet, dude. Get a life of your own.
Dude, I've got a life. Well, I don't know if you could say it's a life, you know. Anybody who lives in this fucking hell realm claims to have a life. But anyway, yeah. As far as you're concerned, I do have a life, you know what I mean? And we could go picture for picture if you wanted to, but pussies who run this channel like 10 pictures off and shit.
KI6OM, I hope I've got that right, G7WKH. I appear to have lost you.
It's a real good life, ain't it? That council housing and that income you get distributed out to you. Sounds like a hell of a life, man. Just live off the government and be happy. Man, it's got to be fucked up.
If you want to believe that, you know, I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's roll with what you believe, hillbilly. Sudo is living in a council house, but I bet that fucking council house would be.
G7WKH in Central England, listening on Talk Group 23426.
You roll with what you want to roll with, man.
Yeah, sorry there, Paul. Got disconnected. Not sure if internet broke or not. But anyway, just wanted to say hi. I'll say bye. And like I said, doing a little demo of ham radio here. So won't keep it. We'll say 7-3. And good to hear you again. KI601.
I don't know. Do you want to let me speak? You believe that Sudo lives in a council house, right? You believe that. That's your belief system. Okay. Let's compare your belief system against where you are.
Okay, G7WKH, yes, you are breaking up quite badly, so I don't think we're meant to be talking. It's telling us, don't bother. Thanks for coming back, 73 to you, and I'm sure we'll work further down the log, as I say. G7WKH, just listening.
No, I'm sorry that you're slow and retarded, man. Takes you 5-6 minutes to try to get one little thing out. My bad. Go ahead, I gotta check into another channel really quick, but you go ahead and be explaining yourself. I'll be right back.
Yep, 7-3, Paul. Have a good day from KI6OM.
Yeah, you would. You're running away right now. Find a channel that's got the cameras on. Find a channel that has pictures on, and you can put pictures of your life, and I'll put pictures of my life, and see who's living in a fucking council house, alright?
That's 73. G7WKH, listening for any further stations.
Yeah, we don't have a council house, so I'm already out of that situation, but I definitely own my place, own my property. I own what I need. Fucking loser.
Anytime, retard. Just send me a channel. You can put pictures of your life, and I'll put pictures of mine. Okay, retard.
Human, H0 Whiskey Tango Zulu. Over.
Where's your brother Squalls are at, man? I figured you'd be over at Squalls Smaki's having Thanksgiving. Or at least having some drink with him or something. I mean, both of you are fucking alcoholics. Pill addicts. Well, why the fuck ain't you over there?
Victor 44 kilobyte. Victor 44 kilobyte.
What up, Pseudo? What up, Hellbilly?
Uniform Lima. And I'm just north of the city of Nottingham, over.
Hope y'all are having a, well, I don't know what you do, Pseudo, but I hope, Hellbilly, that you're having a great Thanksgiving.
Okay, I think the Canadian station was calling you a moment ago, but anyway, I'll pass you to him in a moment. I'm down the road in Northampton, and my voice is okay, homework, but okay. There you go. Over to the station in Canada. Over.
Oh, fantastic, man. What about you all?
Oh, we're doing great, man. Well, technically, I had 3 Thanksgivings.
I'm glad to be done fucking cooking, man.
What's up, Ghost? I see you out there, man.
What up, Chesy? It's fucking hillbilly retard, man. Create a channel, put the camera on, and we'll compare lives, right?
I didn't get very much of that, Alex, because I gather you're in Northampton, I think you said. And you mentioned Canada at the end there, so I'm not too sure what that was about, over.
Oh, man, shit was good with you, hillbilly. JT, I see you out there, man. Oh, yeah, man, I just got dinner put on the table now. Now it's time for me to sit down and relax. I started cooking last night.
Yes, Satan holding you. A big rule. I think it's up to you. Over.
Hell yeah, man. Well deserved. Man, I ate way too fucking much. I even got some in the fridge for later. I'm probably gonna make like turkey sandwiches or some shit later tonight.
Yeah, okay. You are breaking up quite badly on me. I'm really having quite difficulty in hearing what you're saying. Could you just go again and see if I can pick you out?
You know what? Debunning the turkey is the worst fucking part of all of it.
Yeah, I don't know why I bet tonight, but it shouldn't be. Anyway, the station in Canada was calling you, I think. Victor 4 was it called. Anyway, I'm getting you very, very loud here, but I'm on the, hotspot with Susan, over.
Honestly, can you tell me any other time of the year where a turkey sounds about right? Like, turkey's like probably the worst one out of the birds taste-wise. Like, I don't know. It's very difficult to not make it dry.
No, you're not my daddy.
I'm gonna say I've never had a dry turkey that my wife's made, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but you get your everyday, like, just learning how to cook type of people. You got to keep in mind, we're in a generation where people don't learn basic needs anymore. And there's a lot of people that don't know how to cook a turkey right, man. I've had some dry-ass fucking turkey. But, no, this today was good.
Yeah, okay, G7WKH returning. I think you were saying there's a station in Canada trying to call me. If there was, would that station like have another go, please?
Like, oh shit! My bad, I sneezed.
Roger, Roger. The call is Victoria 44, Kilo Mike. Victor 44, Kilo Mike.
Like, maybe the problem is a lot of people uncover it too early.
See, I was going to cheat, man. I was going to smash cock the fucking goddamn turkey this year and put it on the smoker. But it was so fucking cold outside, I was like, fuck it, man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just cook it in the motherfucking oven like a normal fucking turkey. If it's nice and warm at Christmas, oh yeah, definitely putting that bitch on the smoker.
I've got you, Victor 44, Kilo Mike. Good evening, I suppose it's good afternoon to you. It's about 8:30 in the evening here.
A lot of people put it in those silver pans, man, not put a bag or nothing. And that'd definitely dry it out. Yeah, whether we got it in a roaster or not, we still got it in a bag. We've never had any issues with it.
My name is Paul, for Alpha Uniform Lima, and I'm in central England, just north of the city of Nottingham, and you're coming through fine. Victor 44, Kilo Mike, G7 WKH.
But we make both. We make ham and turkey, man.
Roger, Roger. The handle here is Hugh, Hotel Uniform Golf Hotel, and we're located on the tiny island St. Kitts in the Caribbean. It's now 4:29 p.m. Just wanted to say hi and hello to you. Wishing you a great evening, and all the best, and hope to talk to you later down the coax from Victor 44 Kilo Mike.
Yeah. He's so into it, that here on Zella.
Man, Hillbilly, it was great. One of the Thanksgiving dinners I had, it was like a soul food type thing. It was like a soul food Thanksgiving. It had like stuffing, cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes with gravy, turkey, ham, fried chicken, green beans. It was fucking great.
What's up, y'all?
Great stuff. Yeah, again, being in St. Kitts, well, you're coming through really well, and no problem at all hearing you. That's great. Just running a little Alinco handheld at this end into the local repeater, which is about a mile away, and somehow then it gets to you. That's the magic bit. So, Victor 44 Kilo Mike, possibly for a final G7 WKH, and thanks for calling in.
What's up, Blake?
Not much. Still house sitting at the moment. No fucking family in the diff at the moment, so been here for 3-4 days now.
Aren't you usually sitting in the house when you go on Zello? But no, 3-4 days now. When are they supposed to come back? It was crazy, man. I never heard of having fried chicken for Thanksgiving, but that was worth it.
Yourself. 73, all the best, and have a nice evening from Victor 44 Kilo Mike.
Yeah, I'm used to doing shit around the house, but I've also got dogs and shit like that to look after as well. I'm looking after my auntie's place at the moment. She's here, but her son's up north at the moment, and the rest of the family's up north as well. So I got to be here for her.
Yeah, 72 to you. Have a great rest of the day. G7WK is just listening on 22426.
4 Kilo Mike. Can you put a copy on Mike 7 and Romeo Sugar Tango?
So she's got somebody to talk to and shit like that and vent to. But yeah, what up, y'all? What are you guys doing? I heard that you guys had your Thanksgiving. Fuck your Thanksgiving. Fuck turkey.
Mike 7 question mark. V44 Kilo Mike. Good afternoon, good evening, old man. How are you doing?
Happy Thanksgiving, retards. Fucking Jesus Christ, y'all so at it. Y'all so fucking at it. I already ate and fell asleep, and y'all motherfuckers so at it up here. Imagine that.
Yeah, Mike 7 Romeo Sierra Tango. Mike 7 Romeo Sierra Tango.
Who's that? What are you talking about, Chaos?
Man, I just got done eating. I smoked a bong. Now I'm sitting here watching the Packers game. Hell yeah. I think my Packers are up right now by like 3. Or no, I don't know. I zoned out for a second.
Okay, got you. Mike 7, Romeo, Sierra Tango. Beautiful signal here into St. Kitts this afternoon. The handle is Hugh, Hotel Uniform Golf Hotel. And we're located on the island of St. Kitts. That's in the Caribbean. It's 68 square miles. So back to you, Mike 7, Romeo, Sierra Tango, Victor 44, Kilo Mike.
Damn, I was hoping I was sitting there going, I wonder if he's going to say it at least 5 times before he actually finishes the sentence. I think I'm going to finish done eating. I think I'm finished done eating. Jeez, you smoked yourself to death.
Dude, this weed is fucking good. It's stronger than the shit I'm used to. And I smoke pretty strong weed, but I got a hold of some really good weed last night. I was fucking happy as shit. But no, my Packers are up by 10 right now, man. Hell yeah. I honestly thought...
Amazing, and thank you for coming back to my call there, my friend. I'm only using a handheld radio with the rubber duck aerial. So it's mega that it's getting all that way to you. I'm based Central United Kingdom, in the city of Birmingham, just outside Birmingham, over.
Blake, can I ask you a question, man? When are you going to bring Smelly Rebecca back? Some people's missing Smelly Rebecca. I'm going to hear the character one more time, please.
Okay, 73, we got to run now, so we'll talk to you later on the coax. All the best and have a nice evening.
Man, here's the trash. Last weekend, man, I went up to Michigan. I got all kinds of fucking shit, dude. I came back with like 8-9 ounces of weed.
Okay, my friend, thank you again, and 73, bye-bye.
I got some Delhi moon rocks, or moon rocks rather, and then I got some snow caps, I got some moon rock blunts, and some infused pre-rolls, and I'm going up there again tomorrow with my little brother, I guess. So I might just pick up, I'm not going to get no flour, I'll probably just pick up some more moon.
Give me that button. Well, hillbilly, fly over to Australia, go and knock on Roberto's door and see on whether he can dress up for you.
Yo, that sounds fucking amazing, dude. Fucking, I love them snow caps. That shit's fucking get you high as shit. But yo, have you ever tried putting weed butter in your sloppy joes? How do you do that where you don't taste the weed as much?
I wouldn't know. I never tried it, no. The only thing I've ever done infused was when we went, me and a couple of friends of mine, this is back when we were just out of high school. We went down to southern Ohio. My one friend's parents had a cabin down there. So we made some deer spaghetti and we infused that. That came out really good, actually.
What's up, Metatroper? Happy Thanksgiving, homie. Dude, y'all need to fucking try some edible brownies. Jesus Christ, man. That shit fuck you up. My homegirl makes homemade fucking brownies over here. Shit.
Brownies are shit. Edibles are crap. Not enough in the THC in the world for you to infuse that shit in there. If I can give me it and make me get the same effect in flower form does.
Kilo Whiskey Tango Zulu listening.
Golf 0 Whiskey Tango Zulu. Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor. How are you doing, Chris?
Tuesday. Can you tell your old man, please don't fucking text alert me at fucking 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning while I'm sleeping? Appreciate it.
Yeah, can't get to the quota yet, but it will get there today. Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor had a good call sign, so I'll get you to it. There you go. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing very, very good. I should remembered I was through last time before I was ill, so I haven't spoken to him for a long, long time. Probably on this year, I think. Anyway, I hope you are okay too. Consumer whiskey tanker salute.
Oh, turn off all your notification sounds. That's what I did. I did that in stupid chat rooms, you know. I tried to get out of one and couldn't. And that was when there was a bunch of shit going down. But anyway, yeah, I'm not much into edibles. So one place though gave me a 200 milligram gummy. I was like, damn, it just gave it to me. I gave it to this chick for Christmas. I got her 2 ounces of weed. But that's beside the point. So I actually bought more than, you know, because I gave that chick her gift already. But yeah.
Hell yeah. See, what I like to do is I like to make weed-infused steak, man. That THC-infused steak is the best. It'll put you right the fuck to sleep.
Golf 0 Whiskey Tango Zulu, Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor. I keep forgetting my own call sign as well, Chris. I'm still getting used to it as well. I just keep, in my mind, keep going to say the old call sign, and you know how it is. I'm all good, thanks. Yeah, it's been a good day. Kids have just gone to bed. I'm having a little drink and watching a bit of TV. But I heard you call and thought I'd come back to you. We haven't spoken in a little while. What have you been up to? Round to you, Chris, from G8HGV.
Yeah, I think, dude, you can. I mean, instead of adding, like I spray the bottom with some kind of like Pam before I make sloppy joe so it doesn't stick to the bottom of the pan. But I would imagine you can use that butter for that and put the sloppy joes in there. Sure, why not?
Well, I was thinking maybe I can make the ground beef like halfway, drain the juice, and then let it simmer the rest of the way in weed butter.
That's what I was thinking after I did my key up. But yeah, or you could fry it with the weed butter instead of, you know, trying to grease the pan. That way it won't stick if you're using the butter. But yeah, that'll work either way. And you could drain the butter out or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, it could be Cocktail Whiskey Tango Zulu. Well, I've been playing with 2 meters of water, concentrate of water, 2 meters, and that's been very, very good for 2 weeks, probably. So I've been on there a lot, more listening than talking, because I probably told you I'm running in new test teachers. So that's working hand, but I'm listening there, and I want to start in that. So I'm talking to Oscar. I want to have a net in the evening for people like me and ordinary people to talk. So that's good. And this network has been good for me because they're tolerant, so they're very good to me, and I want to give a bit back, so that's all. Hopefully, Whiskey Tango Zulu.
Trying to make people go to sleep and go na 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 na. Hey hey hey, I'm going to sleep. And Blade, my bad, bro. I forgot the time zone, Brody.
Oh, man.
Nah, dude, if you make them fucking edible brownies just right, or anything edible with THC, it fuck you up pretty good. My homegirl, she makes some fucking fire-ass ones. It fucks me up pretty fucking good, let me tell you. Fucks me up pretty fucking good.
Well, Blade said not to get a hold of him at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Does that make 4 o'clock okay?
No. Oh, I forgot. Hey, Chaos, man. Happy Turkey Day to you too, buddy.
I gotta try that Adibers. You know what I mean? That he's talking about. I gotta try that. I always try edibles, but I never tried Adibers. You know, I gotta try it.
You can't, dude. My homegirl makes that shit right out of her house, bro. She makes it right up out of her crib. Fucking dude, I was on call a couple of days ago. No, it was yesterday. Or no, day 4 yesterday. I was on call, and it was like fucking nighttime. She gave me one from Mountain Dew. Fucking.
Golf Zero, Whiskey Tango, Zulu, Golf 8, Hotel Golf Victor. That's a nice idea, Chris, running in there. I know they have a few nets on here, don't they? But yeah, it'd be an interesting idea. And yeah, it's a very tolerant network. I don't know. I don't know why other places can't be as easygoing. As long as you're within your license conditions, who cares? And yeah, there's a good bunch on here. I've done a little bit of HF, a very, very little bit, but the antenna I built has succumbed to the elements, and I've not repaired it yet. I've got a new mast, and I've got to get around to tuning, some elements and that, and get it up and running. I do want to get back on HF, but for now, yeah, I just do a bit of All-Star, a bit of Freestar, and yeah, just enjoyed a very tolerant network.
What is the next batch called, Sloppy Joe?
Oh no, man, you don't want to fuck with that Edibers, man. That's that K2.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out on how many times the KS Big Mac has to fucking sit there and say the shit over and over and over again. Oh, man, it's terrible, man. It's my guilt, man. It's so good shit, man. Like, what? You don't need to say it every key up. And no, Jersey, unless you want to fucking sit there and have me. It's bad enough as it is when I don't wake up in the morning and have my coffee in the morning. You waking my ass up straight away without my coffee is the worst.
There is one new special marine warning.
But what if, like, my news is that I became a billionaire and I want to, like, give you $1 million, whatever that is in your currency. I don't know what that is translated over, but what if I called you with that shit at 4 in the morning? Would you complain then?
Around to you, Chris, from G8HGV.
13:41, fourth quarter. Green Bay Packers 31, Lions 21.
HGV, Golf Zero, Whiskey Tango Zulu, was great. Good to hear you, and I'm glad you're busy. Tomorrow, I'm busy at the gym, and Friday is usually harder because I have the whole weekend off, so they make me work. But that's okay, I don't mind. And if you follow me on Facebook, you'll see it, but probably I can email what I do, and I'm very, I am me in my mind and in my, if you talk to me on email, you never know how it's but that's the way I am, and that's good because they Tim don't tell me I'm either, so I'm getting better, but I know now it's me that has a problem, so I'm learning to live with it. And the good news for me is I can talk for 2 hours, and bad news for you because I can now chat all night, so that's good. Over.
What do? Wake everybody up this morning? Because you messaged me at 5:32.
Come on, Detroit!
Jersey, not even $10 million would fucking buddy make me happy in the motherfucking morning. Alright? And you also got to look at the conversion rate. You'd be stupid to give me $1 million when that's going to be $2 million to me.
Well, wouldn't that be fucking awesome then? $2 million, and all you had to do was wake up for my retarded phone call.
No, you know how to make Blade happy in the fucking morning. Send over motherfucking goddamn a big hairy fat man, motherfucker with a BBC, and this nigga be smiling from ear to ear, man. What's good with you Kiwi cut?
That's good, guys. Actually, Jersey, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You talk to fucking Mel, alright? Because he's half Beano, alright? And Ghost is like half Mexican, half Beano and shit like that. So you ship him off in the box to me and I'll fuck him in there.
Angel, what's up, baby? I heard you up in here.
Hell no, you hear fucking Blade over here? He trying to motherfucker use this motherfucker as goddamn POF, man. This motherfucker.
Hey, guess what, Ghost Killer? I just found out I'm going to Black Friday up in Michigan tomorrow. My brother just messaged me and said, hey, I'm going to Michigan tomorrow. I want you to come with me. And I'm like, okay.
You didn't know, Ghost? Blade invented the song What in the Butt.
Golf Zero, Whiskey Tango, Zulu, Golf 8, Hotel Golf Victor. That's not bad news for us, Chris. It's good to hear you on. Yeah, I'm no expert, but I'd say you're definitely improving, and it's nice to hear. And good on you for the gym as well. And it sounds like you've got a good attitude, and you're working towards getting better or recovery or whatever you'd call it. And it's nice to hear. You did make me laugh though, so well done. My brain's fried, Chris. My brain's fried, but it's good to hear you on, and I'm glad you're if you can.
Ghost. Come on, man. You should have known not to step on that level, buddy. Come on now. Yeah. That's right. I don't mind having a killer in my bed. You brought this on yourself, Ken.
What's up, guys? Happy Thanksgiving. And, Blade, you are gay! Super gay!
Don't lie, Blade. You're attracted to Metal Trooper's mustache.
I am. What are you talking about? I want to ride it like a fucking bicycle.
Nah, man, Blade over there rubbing cocoa butter around his belly button trying to get rid of the stretch marks and shit.
Motherfucker, I do that with my thighs and my nipples. And I think of you.
Oh, so what you're doing is saying is that you take one of your motherfucking goddamn boyfriend's hair ties and you fucking pull the skin up on your back fucking tight and put it in the fucking knot. Make it like a fucking horse, like a fucking shoehorn on a motherfucking saddle. Gotcha.
If you can talk all night, you can definitely run a net. What sort of, would you have a topic, or would you just be inviting people on? Yeah, definitely drop me an email if you do get set up for a net. I'm sure Oscar would be okay with it. Because if I'm around, I'll definitely tune in. Round to you, Chris, from G8HGV.
Sounds like you got a lot of experiences. I'll take that one next time I go have sex with another man.
KS, he's not gay, he's bi. Like you.
Blade got rid of Netflix so that he could pay for his Grindr subscription.
Hotel Golf Victor Golf Zero Whiskey Tango Zulu. Well, I'm looking at my notebook and amazed at what happened was a lot of people on 2 meters. So that's good, very good. And the managed roughly to a current on 6 meters. So that was good too, because I don't have a very good ever for sex. So that's okay. Anyway, my next would be primarily people like me with a bad voice, but anyone can join in, and that's what I want to do, and encourage people with a voice like mine to talk, because 1 year ago everybody said, what, fun, what? And I had to tell them 2-3 times. But now I can hold a chat quite good. So that's great. And when I do this, I only exchange details, and on HF, most of the people don't even know I'm unwell, so that's good. So I'm a rare person that looks forward to contests because I can work a lot with people. So there you go. Anyway, over to the cake, and I will make the next one my fun because I need a drink, and you probably need a break for me. So there you go. Golf A Hotel Golf Victor.
What you talking about, Wallace? It's called Hackable fucking Mods APK. And Grindr's got a fucking bloody fucking free app for it.
You motherfucker.
Do y'all want to keep going? Yeah, I wouldn't continue either.
I think I might pay Soldier another Thanksgiving visit.
The turkey neck's gone. What are you talking about? The motherfucker's dead. The cunt's fucking dead. He ain't fucking keen up.
Wait, who's the bitch on here that fucked herself with a turkey baster?
I must have missed that one.
It sounds like something Laney would do.
Golf Zero Whiskey Tango Zulu, Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor. Yeah, no problem, Chris. I don't need a break from you. I need a break from a few things in my life, but no, you're not one of them. Yeah, I've missed the radio this week. Been a lot. So I've not got to do as much on freestyle as I'd like. I keep missing Steve, SGG. I've given him a few shouts over the past couple of days, but we keep missing each other. But he's got my number. He does ring me occasionally. We have a chat anyway, regardless of our schedules. So it's all good. Round to you, Chris, then, for your, I believe you said your final. And hopefully we'll catch up soon. Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor.
You guys ever see what Swim Freak looks like? Hold on, guys. I got some pictures of Swim Freak. You guys ever see what this fucking fat bitch looks like? Disgusting fat bitch that she is.
Yeah, great. I know you don't get fed up with me, but I know it can be hard work some days. So, as I say, this channel is very, very good for me, and they've been good to me. So, there you go. Anyway, I'm going to get a drink, so I'll speak soon. And when you talk to Dave, say I said hello, because funny thing, I haven't heard him for 3 weeks, probably 3 or 4 weeks, so I don't know. But say hello anyway. I'm going to go back to listening while I get a drink. So see you for next week.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. 2 horses came roaming in the merry month of May, to graze in the shade of the apple tree there. The first one is brown and the second is gray. Which shall I ride to, my maiden so fair? Ambush. Ah, shit. No! Ah, crap. No! Okay. No! You can suck my dick, that's what I made up, bitch. Ah, fuck. You knocked me off the fucking horse. You're gonna slay dick. Let me run, you piece of shit! Holy shit! Oh yeah. Ah! Hey, bullshit! Y'all touch children? Of course. Y'all fucking gay. Oh shit.
Swim Freak trying to change the whole dynamics of Barbie's channel, and look at Barbie's channel, how quiet it gets. Good. Change the dynamics of Barbie's channel. Change the dynamics. When my name was being said all morning, so did you block anyone, Swim Freak?
Yeah, no problem, Chris. All the best. I'll pass on your message, your best wishes when I speak to him next, which will probably be in the next day or two. Yeah, get yourself a drink and have a good evening. I think I'm going to settle down with some TV for tonight. Treat myself to another drink. I don't get to have a drink very often, so I'm going to treat myself. 7-3 for now, Chris. Golf 8, Hotel Golf Victor.
Yeah, great. All the best. Go see with King Solo.
Swim Freak, now your pictures are going up, you fat fucking slob of an excuse of a woman.
G8 HGV. I believe it's the first time. G7 HMV. How are you?
G7 HMV, G8 HGV, formerly M0JIT. How are we doing, Matt?
They touched me in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I'm good. I never know if this is transmitting, you know. Anyway, hopefully it is. But yeah, no, good. No, congrats on the new call. It did take me a minute. I had to go through the HGV a few times to try and work out. I wonder why it's come up with that. But Craig, someone C, don't know. Anyway, there we are. We got there in the end, and I get it. So I wonder if JIT was just sort of like next available or something, and you or just fancied a change, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, back to you, G7 HMV.
Zombie Torium. It's 48 past 2 Central Time here in headquarters for your guide through the apocalypse. Me and KB, Karaoke Box, Carrie Wacky Socks, KB, I don't know, whatever you want to call me. Just don't call me late for Thanksgiving. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. I don't have to. It's not a requirement. Here. Well, as you guys probably know, or if you didn't know, I am leaving Instagram Stereo. I've already left TikTok, deleted my account there. I already deleted Facebook. I'm going to be deleting everything that has to do with social media, except for this right here, Zello. Because as you all know, or if you didn't know, because you're new, Zello used to be, quote, a social media app. But it's not a social media app. What it is a push-to-talk app. It's a communications app. It's an app designed specifically for people that need a dispatcher service. It's a dispatcher service app where you have dispatchers and you have drivers on the road, and they need to be coordinated through an app that is push to talk and is not dangerous for the drivers to use and is efficient for the dispatchers to use. It's not a phone app. You're not calling people with their phone numbers. You're using the internet to have a direct line to somebody's phone app, not their phone number, but the Zello app. Like you have a direct radio signal back and forth no matter where you are in the world, because it does work all over the world, unless the people were lying that were in Russia and Kurdistan or Kazakhstan or wherever these people were talking to me from, Philippines, Indonesia, wherever the internet is, that's where Zello is, and therefore you can dispatch people all over the world, which is what got Zello into trouble, because people were using Zello to organize protests, riots, something politically motivated in these other countries, and maybe in this country as well. Maybe Antifa was using it. Maybe BLM was using it. There are bad actors out there. And I refrain from judging as much as I possibly can, but in this case, it was definitely bad people using the app. Whatever moniker you want to give them besides bad people, I leave that up to you, really. But some bad people got a hold of Zello. I think Zello came under investigation. They decided it was in Zello's best interest to stop the social media part of the app, which was open to the internet for people to, just like other social media is just open to whoever's on the internet. And they decided to close it down. They still have free accounts like this one, and you can still start a free channel on here, I believe. I haven't done that lately, but I think you can. And you can still use it somewhat like a social media app, because that's what I'm using it sort of like. But it's invite only. Like, it's not open. So it's kind of like what Clubhouse used to be when Clubhouse first got started. Clubhouse was an invite only, and then they opened it up, because you have to. If you're a social media app, you have to be social. Just makes sense, right? And therefore you get more users on the app, and therefore your numbers go up, and therefore your monetary evaluation goes up. If you want to sell the app to somebody who wants to make money off of it, it's like, oh, I've got all these ears and eyes, and I've got a built-in following. If I buy this app, I've got, I don't know how many people are using Zello right now, but let's say there's 2 million people actively using Zello. Somebody's going to want to buy that and say, hey, I want to sell something to these 2 million people. I've got a captive audience, so to speak, I guess. and they do their thing. They get so many people to buy their stuff, and then they're off and running. And that's what social media has become, is it's become a liability. It's also become mainly a marketing tool where you're using your contacts and your friends to sell stuff, to start a business or something. You know? It's not, social media stopped being purely about socializing and networking a long time ago. Now a social media account can be an artificial intelligent character. It doesn't even have to be human. A social media account can be an organization. It doesn't have to represent a person. It can represent a business, like a corporation, an LLC. It can represent a government institution, .gov. It's not about people. And it's never really been about people, social media, come to find out, because people are not really being their authentic selves. And they had a problem doing that in real life. I mean, people being authentic in real life is an issue. So they're not going to be authentic online either. And so you're not really connecting with people. It's not really bringing you closer. That's what Instagram tagline says, bringing you closer to the people and things you love. Well, that is a complete and utter fabrication by Mike Zuckerberg and his team. They are not bringing people closer together through their social media. Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Society is becoming more fragmented, more selfish, more narcissistic, just more of the bad stuff than the authentic good stuff, which, you know, your phone is just a tool. It's not the place. It's not a third place. You've got your home, you've got your work, you've got your school, and school is work. And it's not that third place that people go to just hang. But a lot of people are treating it like it's this hangout, and they're making friends and genuine connections. But that's not actually true. A genuine connection is when you meet somebody in real life, IRL, and there's no illusions. Like there's no lens in between you and that other person. There's no screening between you and that other person. Real life is raw, in the moment, and you can't just shut real life off. You know, it does, you know, unless you're a psycho, you know, unless you want to end somebody by killing them or something. Ugh. You can't just end something in real life. You got to deal with it. And on the internet, people are really not dealing with real life. They're pretending to. They're putting on a show, but it's not real. You know, none of it can be taken seriously, really, until somebody takes real life action. And so after many, many years of phishing and, you know, all the stuff that has gone wrong with social media, you know, the young people getting hurt, the young people committing suicide, you know, blah, blah, blah. We've come to find out that the internet is more, all of us, not just Zello, the governments and everybody, find that the internet has become more of a liability than anything else, really. Because, yeah, you can make a lot of money on the internet, and people do, but there's a lot of liability involved with that venue, with the online venues, that you don't necessarily get in real life, okay? So, yeah, I'm talking a lot because I can, because nobody else is talking, nobody's leaving a text, so I'm going to continue talking, whether somebody's listening in the moment or not. So, yeah, so So I'm leaving it, and in the meantime, I'm kind of recording some of this stuff for later to remind myself of why I'm leaving it, and that I'm not really missing anything by leaving social media. I don't think Zello is hurting by getting rid of that part. I don't think anybody has missed anything about Zello not participating in the social media market anymore. We're not missing it. The people wanted to stay on Zello and use it as a remnant of a social media, which is kind of what this is, right? Are still here, you know, and you know that those people are never going to go away unless Zello starts charging us, which I don't think they're going to do, because the whole point of Zello getting started was not to be a social media app. It was to help families and friends stay in contact during emergencies. That was why Zello was created. Family members, friends to stay in contact during emergency situations. And they're not going to leave that mission behind. They want to make it easy for you, free for you, to stay in contact with those people in your real life, friends, family, coworkers, during a difficult time, like a flood, COVID, whatever the difficult time is, hurricane, if somebody's having a medical emergency. That being said, I've got about an hour to key up. In case you guys didn't know, you've got about an hour to talk nonstop until somebody interrupts you after 3 minutes. So you guys can get interrupted after 3 minutes. I don't, because I'm the owner and host. And if you want to interrupt me, I've already told you how. You just send a text message and you say, stop, I want to say something. Or you just say it in text instead of audio. You know, just use your brain, okay? I'm counting on it. I have faith in you guys, or I'm counting on you guys to know what you're doing by now, because you've been doing it for a while. So I'm on Instagram right now, and I'm looking at what is in my algorithm. And it's the news, starting with The Guardian US, suggested for you, just for me. The cost of Thanksgiving staples is up nearly 10% from 2024. Percentage change in United States prices from 2024 to 2025. Smoked bone-in spiral ham, up 49.4%. That's almost a 50% markup on smoked bone-in spiral ham, which I never buy. I never buy smoked bone-in spiral ham. Yes, Moo, hush. Ocean Spray jellied cranberry sauce, up 22.3% in price. Wow. Ornua Foods spreadable butter, up 17.1%. Refrigerated pie crust, never buy it, up 12.7%. Collard greens, up 12.3%. Pecans, up 11.2%. McCall Farms canned yams, up 8.5%. Honeycrisp apples, up 8.2%. McCormick turkey gravy mix, never buy it, up 7.4%. And Budweiser beer, which I never buy, is up 3.4%. The source of this information is the Century Foundation, Groundwork Collaborative, and the American Federation of Teachers analysis. The percent increase is for the cost of items of the same quantity. That's good to know. But most of this stuff I don't buy. I don't buy any of it. I don't buy collard greens. And they don't tell you if it's fresh collard greens or canned collard greens. I'm going to assume it's canned collard greens and not fresh. I don't buy pecans because they're too expensive. I don't buy canned yams, really. I bought fresh yams or sweet potatoes, actually. There's yams and then there's sweet potatoes. I don't buy Honeycrisp apples. Yeah, I don't buy spreadable butter. I don't buy Ocean Spray jellied cranberry sauce. I do buy cranberries, but it's not the name brand Ocean Spray. And now you know what Thanksgiving costs people. The next thing I get is an advertisement for Trestique. Black Friday sale, up 44% off, up to 44. You almost get half off this makeup stuff. Now, I don't want to see this. I'm not interested, so Instagram allows me to say, I don't want to see this. And I give it a reason, and I say it's irrelevant. I don't need makeup. I'm naturally beautiful. The next thing is news. ABC News, suggested for you by Instagram. On this day in 1924, Macy's first Thanksgiving Day parade, billed as a Christmas parade, took place in New York. They're showing pictures of the scenes from years gone by. And there's Mickey Mouse balloon. But it wasn't a Thanksgiving Day parade. It was a Christmas parade. I don't recognize that character balloon. It's a two-headed guy with a club, a spiky club. That's scary. There's a flying pig. Ew, there's a scary mouse. Ew, what is that? Ew. They had some scary balloons back then. Ew. Next up in the algorithm, Emily Sanders therapy, suggested for me. Oh, they think I need therapy. Things you don't need to apologize for. Not knowing something, standing your ground, your boundaries, not always being available, changing your opinion, crying, asking a question, your appearance, taking care of your health, prioritizing your family and loved ones, other people's behavior, saying no, how your house looks, something you didn't do, being confused. An alternative to saying sorry, excuse me, thank you for being patient. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your support. Thank you for listening. Thanks for waiting. You've been so helpful. I appreciate being given another chance. I understand now. And that was posted on November 16th. It's pretty old. Next up in the IG algorithm for Karaoke Vox, existential reflections. Let's see, there's music. Why Nietzsche said most people never truly live. Nietzsche believed most people never meet their real selves. They become what society needs, polite, predictable, productive, and call it a good life. He called it herd morality, the quiet death of individuality. For him, the real tragedy was not suffering. The real tragedy was wasting your potential by seeking safety. He believed comfort makes people small, while difficulty forces them to grow into someone real. Nietzsche said, "The strongest souls are not born, they're carved. Every disappointment, heartbreak, and failure is raw material for transformation." But most people avoid this process because it requires confronting themselves honestly. He warned that society rewards obedience, not originality. The world loves a disciplined worker, not an awakened individual. That's why real self-discovery feels like rebellion, because it is. Nietzsche believed freedom is terrifying. When no one tells you who to be, you face the unbearable task of becoming someone through your own choices. He said most people escape this by living borrowed lives. The Übermensch wasn't a superior human, it was an honest one. Someone who chooses values instead of inheriting them, who lives intentionally instead of reacting. A person who creates meaning instead of waiting for it. Nietzsche didn't want followers. He wanted self-creators, people who would examine their automatic beliefs, question their inherited guilt, and destroy the inner voice that keeps them small. His message was not motivational. It was confrontational. If you are not creating your life, someone else is creating it for you. And that's the most dangerous kind of obedience. Do you think people fear suffering or fear the person they might become if they faced it? If you want to shape my next post, pick the topics, and support the conversations I have with people who can't afford therapy, join my Patreon. Your support fuels the work and helps me reach those who need it most. Comment therapy for the link. So here's another therapy that IG thinks I need. But I think it was triggered by something I said on stereo about individuality being lost in our society. And this kind of explains what I was talking about on stereo. Yeah, so Instagram listens, the computer listens to what we're saying on our phone. And there was a guy that came on Instagram a while ago, and he told us how to shut all that off. Supposedly. But I really don't care at this point, you know, because when I come on the internet, I don't have this expectation of privacy. And this is something that the Supreme Court of the United States told people a long time ago, back in the late 90s, I think. Somewhere in there, I forget when the Supreme Court said, look, there is no expectation of privacy once you log on to the internet, which is a bunch of servers that are not in your control. Hello? It's not in your control. If you're letting people onto your server and there's no gatekeeping, there's no password, there's no, way to keep it within a certain group of people, how can you say that it's private? And how can you trust these people to keep it private, that they won't share it to the public, right? So if you're going to put something out there, it's out there. That's what the Supreme Court said. Your voice, your images, whatever you put out there on the internet, it is available to the public. Don't have an expectation that that is going to remain private at all. Next up is another advertisement, Naked Wines USA. This is being sponsored. It says sponsored. Not interested. But I do follow a wine connoisseur on Instagram. Next up, explore Texas, suggested for you, because I'm in Texas. H-E-B was founded on this date. Iconic Texas grocery store started November 26, 1905 by Florence Butt, and that's B-U-T-T, in Kerrville, Texas, with a $60 investment. Originally named C.C. Butt Grocery, located in a small 2-story building. And yes, there are pictures that show H.E. Butt Grocery. Yes, it's a real thing. In 1919, Howard E. Butt took over. After returning from World War I, the youngest son, Howard, tried to expand 4 times, but failed. I wonder why. Before scaling to second store in 1927 in Del Rio, Texas, then added 3 more stores, rebranded to H-E-B. Howard E. Butt. In 2025, they are a powerhouse with over 435 stores in Texas, plus Mexico, and over 160,000 total employees. They are the largest private employer in Texas, have 43 billion U.S. in sales, and named #1 grocery store in the United States of America. Oh, wow! Texas rocks. The #1 grocery store, which has butt in its name. Can you believe that? I am not lying. I live in Texas. I didn't know the B stood for butt, but there you go. There you go. Next up, Ask Nebula, sponsored. Nebula, don't make the mistake of moving to the wrong place. Take a test. Where will you meet your soulmate? Oh, God. Totally not interested. I would say that's inappropriate. Next up, news. ABC 13 Houston.
15 cents an hour, which, I think is nothing. Once you pay taxes, it is nothing. But then still have the gall to say, a portion of those tips I'm going to take from you in order to enrich myself so I can reduce my payroll expense.
Have you ever thought about what happens to the money used to tip your server? Well, often some of that money goes to a tip pool to be split up with other workers. But a popular steakhouse was just found liable for doing it the wrong way. ABC 13's Brendan Hamilton is live in our newsroom with the details of this case. Hey, Brendan, good morning.
Good morning, Samika. So the workers' attorney calls this tip pool by Perry's Steakhouse, quote, egregious. The workers say that portions of their tip money went to workers who would normally not receive a tip. According to court documents this morning, the tip money was used to pay the morning staff as well. So that group of staff worked while the restaurant was closed. Perry's restaurants argue that this such tip pool was, quote, industry standard. The federal judge ruled the restaurant violated the Fair Labor Standards Act, which says tip pools can only be among staff, again, who regularly receive tips.
Court found that Perry's willfully violated the law, meaning Perry's knew this was unlawful, but did it anyway. And that's just, it's maddening that a company as large as Perry's would do that, enrich themselves at the expense of their $2.13 an hour employees.
And so in a statement to ABC 13, the restaurant said, quote, our focus has always been on supporting our employees, and we are disappointed with this result. We are exploring options as we determine the next steps. And the next steps, according to the server's attorneys for them, will come at a later date to determine the exact damage amount.
Ooh, yeah, they stole from people. A federal judge, ruled Perry Steakhouse ran an illegal tip pool by forcing servers to share tips with non-tip staff, leaving the company on the hook for back pay to workers. So guess what? They don't talk about it in the story, but I'm going to talk about it. Who do you think works at Perry's that are not getting tipped? Immigrants, beaners, wetbacks, Afghanis, you know, the whole lot, you know, the people you never see at a nice steakhouse restaurant. They work in the back, you know, they don't get tipped. And so, yeah, that's what's really going on. They didn't really talk about that, but they're funding illegal activities. It's not just the fact that they're breaking the law with the tip thing. They're breaking the law by harboring fugitives of the law. I'm sure that if ICE did an investigation of Perry's and looked at the staff, they would find people that were illegal. Come on, really? Why would Perry's compromise themselves with the tip jar unless they were already compromised in finding reliable workers? You know how hard it is to find people in today's economy that are going to work for low wages. That's why the illegals are here. There's more to this story than the cover. It's a long-standing problem in South Texas where this is happening, in Houston, Texas, the fourth largest city in the Union, right on the border of Mexico. Come on! The real story is not tipping. It's who they're tipping. Next up, teaching's the secret. Suggested for me. There is nothing more unequal than the equal treatment of unequal people. A quote from Thomas Jefferson. Again, I'll repeat. There is nothing more unequal than the equal treatment of unequal people. I'm going to repeat that again. There is nothing more unequal than the equal treatment of unequal people. Thomas Jefferson, a founding father of the United States of America. And he's not, you know, he's easy on the eyes. He's not bad to look at. Nice portrait. Not that I needed to know what he looked like, but here on Instagram you can see portraits of people. Next up, an ad. Bond Select, sponsored. An exclusive introduction for women who deserve more than ordinary. I don't know if I can handle more than ordinary. Free membership for women. Okay, there's a comment on this. Oh, I can't read the comment. 96 people like this so far. I wonder if it's women or men. 18 people have shared it. Let's see what it's about. TheBondNYC.com. Let's see if we have a match. Reserve your spot today. Availability is limited. Zip code. Okay. Join the wait list. Your private profile. Bond. First name, last name, email, phone number. I'm scared already. Okay, I'm backing out. I have no idea. For women who deserve more than ordinary. It must be a place for single people, or people pretending to be single, to meet people. Ooh. Bond. So bond means, you know, to come together. Come together right now over me. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm not interested. Thanks very much. They have this very dashing I would say he's about 30, maybe 27. Man in a suit, white collar, tie, dark suit. He looks like he's standing somewhere in Italy, overlooking the coast of Italy maybe, or maybe it's Baja California. I don't know. And he's looking off into the distance like he's waiting for somebody to arrive. A woman. Hello. How are you? You're looking smart. You're looking way younger than me, young man. But I look like I'm in my 30s, you know. If I do my makeup and, you know, dress, I look like I'm in my 30s. Right? A whole bunch of more ads that I don't really want to see.
Why don't we have drywallers like this in the United States anymore? This is an American craftsman from the 1950s, and he is incredible. He is working with basically one single tool, a drywall hatchet. Look at his dexterity. He's driving nails faster than we do today with cordless drills. This is how drywall was done in the United States back then.
He's a real man.
And now, he's making the outlet box cutout. Absolutely perfect. No tape measure, no rotozip, just his little hatchet. That one tool is his saw, hammer, and tape measure all in one. But what he does next with this archway is even more impressive. I bet most drywallers today couldn't even do this. You have to remember this was almost a century ago. This proves one thing. You don't need expensive tools to do good work. You need skill. Now watch how he makes that arch. He scores the back paper of the drywall. That's what allows the board to bend perfectly without breaking. This is a Gypsum Association archive clip.
Yeah, that's a real man. They don't make him like that anymore, baby. Whew. It's getting hot in here. Oh my. Whew, okay. Moving right along. Express News suggested for you. San Antonio drivers spent 61.9 million hours stuck in traffic last year. In 2024, drivers in the San Antonio metro area wasted 61.9 million hours sitting in traffic, according to a recent report, or roughly 90 lifetimes, going by the current United States life expectancy of 78.4 years. Now I'm depressed. Though that's up from 57.4 million hours lost to traffic in 2023, it's still below the level of congestion that existed before the outbreak of the COVID-19 pandemic, according to the annual Urban Mobility Report published by the Texas A&M Transportation Institute. For 2024, the delay amounted to 48 hours per commuter, according to the report. In other words, each driver spent 2 full days slowed down by traffic. Read the full story at the link in our bio. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm already depressed. Classicists. Love is not love which alters when it finds a change, or fades when the other drifts away. Love is an ever-fixed light that stands above the storm. Oh, great. And never wavers. A quote from William Shakespeare. Stands above the storm. You're listening to Zombatorium on Zello. I'm Karaoke Vox. That's how you say my name. Karaoke Vox. Another ad. Lucid Motors. It's testing electric cars. Test driving. Book your demo drive today. Your Lucid experience starts today. And they don't service my area. They only service major markets where all the money is. It's expensive to lease a vehicle, even an electric one. Next up on Instagram algorithm for me, KV, WFAA. It's a hike in tuition. TCU just approved another tuition hike. The university located in Fort Worth, not far from me, already costs more than Harvard. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. The sound isn't working. That's weird. Harvard's tuition is currently $59,000. Holy cow. TCU is more expensive than Harvard. The tuition hike is starting next year, 2026. $66,520 to go to TCU. That's a 4.75, 4.75% hike in tuition. It's cheaper to go to Harvard? Whoa! That's crazy. Okay, another advertisement, or what is this? Valuetainment wine production. Global wine production fell to 22.6 billion liters in 2024, a nearly 5% drop from 2023 and a new historic low, with Italy remaining the top producer at 4.4 billion liters, 19.5% of global output, and Italy, France, and Spain together accounting for nearly half of the world's total supply. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. '80s, then, '80s, now. Suggested for me. Exactly 40 years ago, Rainbow Bright headlined the Macy's Day Parade. Anybody remember Rainbow Bright? Hosted by Pat Sajak, Burt Convey, and Felicia Ayers Allen on Thursday, November 28, 1985 in New York City, the 59th annual Macy's Parade featured Rainbow Bright and all her friends. Garfield, Betty Boop, He-Man, She-Ra, Kermit the Frog, and Superman also made appearances. Yeah, I remember Rainbow Bright. And now for an advertisement sponsored.
And then mail it to the lab for testing. Same test, it's just that now you're in control of collecting your own sample comfortably from home. Hi, I'm head of product marketing at TL Health, and this is a closer look.
She's holding up a wand that is over 7 inches long.
It's designed to fit all bodies, and so therefore it will only insert as far as needed for your body.
Oh.
And it has about the dimensional profile of a tampon, so very familiar and comfortable. And then lastly, there's a dial here at the bottom. I'll show you when you push it up. It extends this very soft sponge at the end, which will collect your sample.
Yeah.
The whole process takes just a couple minutes.
No.
You mail it to the lab, and then you're done. You have the rest of the day to yourself. And then our providers will be in contact in about a week with your results and to discuss any next steps if needed. Today, we're available in select states, but we're coming everywhere really fast. I highly encourage you to get on
She
our
just
list.
said that?
I know you're going to love it.
We're coming everywhere really fast. She just said that. We're coming everywhere really fast. And she's got over a 7-inch wand stuck in my face. She's telling me to stick up my vagina to take a pap smear? Are you freaking kidding me? I don't even use tampons. They hurt. I ain't sticking that thing up there. Ain't no way in hell. Ew. The Teal Wand is the first and only FDA-authorized at-home self-collection device for cervical cancer screening, and is just as accurate as a doctor's collection. Bullshit. Designed for your comfort. Bullshit. See, this is the shit that's on Instagram. Oh, somebody said something. Who said what? Yeah, I'm not lying. Ticket. This lady's telling me to stick this. It's like 12 inches long. And she says it's only going to go up as far as it needs to go. And then you press this button and this sponge goes and sucks up your sample somehow. And that's supposed to take the place of a gynecologist? We're coming everywhere really fast. There's something wrong with her. She happens to be blonde. Yeah, I don't trust blonde people. She's probably from California, too. Super liberal. Probably from Santa Monica or San Diego somewhere. Next up on the Instagram algorithm train, Julie Home Loans. Julie Home Loans. Okay. That's really annoying music they put on. U.S. cities where income stretches the farthest. U.S. cities where income stretches the farthest. Now pay attention to this if you're thinking about moving to the United States. Number 1, Huntsville, Alabama. Median income, 70 grand. Cost of living index, 85.6. Des Moines, Iowa. Median income, 68 grand. Cost of living index, 87.3. Omaha, Nebraska. Median income, 72 grand. Index 88.5. Raleigh, North Carolina, 78 grand, 91 index. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 70 grand, 92 index. Oklahoma, Kansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas, Columbus, Ohio, Boise, Idaho, Indianapolis, Indiana, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Greenville, South Carolina, Madison, Wisconsin, and Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oklahoma and Baton Rouge are the closest to me, but I ain't moving. Where your paycheck actually goes further, these U.S. cities stretch your income the most after factoring in cost of living. From Huntsville to Madison, smart earners are choosing affordability over flash. Would you rather earn more in a high-cost city or keep more in a lower-cost one? Next up, Brandhoff link. It's a picture of a cow being snowed on, and the cow licking the snowflakes in the air. And this is somewhere in Germany. Or, yeah, somewhere in Europe. Did I really need to see this? Did I need to see a cow licking snowflakes from the air? Am I going to miss that? Business Insider USA suggested Apple rejects AI and CGI at a time when everyone else relies on them, creating a teaser built entirely with real glass and a production crew. Apple TV. In a market overflowing with artificial intelligence and computer-generated imaging, Apple chose to go in the opposite direction. Their new Apple TV teaser was made entirely with practical effects, real glass, and a production crew crafting every frame. It's more than a creative choice, it's a strategic message. When everyone chases automation, authenticity becomes a competitive advantage. What do you think about this? I think it's great. I'm glad that people have a job to do that involves not sitting on your ass. You know? They have to get up and walk around and manipulate matter instead of light bits on a screen. Ooh. Ah. Somebody has to clean the glass. Somebody has to move the lighting, create shadow and dark. Somebody is sitting at a computer. Someone's holding a camera. They're making these cool effects to the logo. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good idea. Employ people. Next up, Healthy Cell, an ad sponsored. Replaces 13 heart pills in one gel. One gel replaces your entire heart support stack. CoQ10, vitamin K2, beetroot, resveratrol, magnesium, potassium, B vitamins, omega-3, and grapeseed extract. Gel supplements are changing the game. They absorb better, taste better, and you'll actually want to take them. Elevate your health span with a smarter supplement choice that puts quality of life first. Right. Here's a piano performance. Alright, so if you didn't recognize it as it was playing in the middle of it, you definitely recognize it at the beginning. It's Super Mario Brothers in a piano recital. Oh my god! You recognized it, Ticket. You got it. You get a point for that. Yeah. It's some Asian guy playing it. I don't know where he is. I don't recognize. I don't know if it's Chinese, Japanese. It's Chicken Scratch. Keychan piano. Some Asian guy. Lang Lang, probably. Hey, yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about the piano player. It just says KEICHAN underscore piano. I don't know. Moving right along. Money news suggested for me. Job cuts surge past 1 million in 2025. Nearly 1.1 million job cuts have already been reported this year, with major employers across tech, finance, retail, and media making deep cuts. It is the highest layoff count since the early pandemic, and a sign that companies are bracing for slower growth and higher costs and weaker consumer demand. If you get laid off, here is what to do next now. File for unemployment immediately. Benefits are not retroactive. Keep your health coverage active. Compare COBRA with marketplace plans. Ask for unused paid time off payout and severance terms and a written agreement. Roll over your 401k instead of cashing out. Update your resume in LinkedIn and start documenting key wins and metrics from your last role. Track every job search expense you may be able to deduct if you move for work. The labor market is cooling, but preparation beats panic. Disclaimer: for education, not execution. Your situation is unique, so bring a professional into the details. Published November 12th. I didn't know unemployment wasn't retroactive. I didn't know that. Next up, Lucid Motors again. I'm not interested. I see similar ads too often. Thank you very much. Next up, Desi Therapy and something. They think I need therapy. Your brain is a creature of repetition. It thrives on patterns, predictability, and rhythm. Every time you repeat a thought, action, or behavior, your neurons fire in a specific sequence, and when they do it often enough, they form a neural pathway. This is what neuroscience calls Hebbian learning, the principle that neurons that fire together wire together. It's your brain's way of creating shortcuts, so over time, brushing your teeth, checking your phone, or going for a walk doesn't require effort. It's automatic. Now here's the beautiful part. Your brain doesn't differentiate between positive or negative habits. It only knows what you repeat. So whether it's stress, scrolling, or morning journaling, your nervous system learns to treat it as familiar, and familiar feels safe. This means every small, consistent action, no matter how insignificant it feels, is literally rewiring your brain for ease and self-trust. So, when you're trying to build a new habit and it feels uncomfortable, remember, you're not failing. You're simply asking your brain to choose a new pattern of safety. It takes patience, regulation, and compassion. That's why nervous system regulation plays such a key role in habit building. When your body feels calm and safe, your prefrontal cortex, the part responsible for focus and decision-making, comes back online. That's when true change begins. Because healing isn't about drastic change, it's about small actions repeated with love. Desi Therapy. Moving right along, another ad, Travel Groupal. Win $100 off your stay. Your adventure awaits. Road trip or red eye, where will your next adventure take you? Enter now and win $100 off your booking. No, thank you. I'm not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Daily podcast. Oh, I'm going over an hour. How does that work? I'm going to be cut off soon. Oh. If you tax people who work and pay people who don't work, don't be surprised if you have a lot of people not working. In today's episode, Kamala and Tim speak to renowned American economist and author Laffer, who explains why high taxes hinder economic growth.
Think that the same consequences don't befall taxes on income, employment, and profits have the same effect as they do on speeders and on smokers.
What?
If you tax people who work and you pay people who don't work, do not be surprised if you had a lot of people not working.
Yes.
We tax speeders on the highways to get them to stop speeding. True?
Yes.
We tax cigarettes to get people to stop smoking. Why then do we tax people who earn income? Why do we tax people who employ other people? Why do we tax companies that make wonderful products at low cost and make lots of profits? Now, we don't tax them to get them to stop earning income. We don't tax them to stop employing other people. We don't tax them to make lousy products at high cost. But don't for a moment think that the same consequences don't befall taxes on income, employment, and profits have the same effect as they do on speeders and on smokers.
He's got a point. Are taxes a punishment? That's basically it. Is are taxes always a punishment? Okay, what's this?
10 seconds. Phone down. Money up. Don't overthink it. Professor Scott Galloway explains Noble Mobile's behavioral economics in 10 seconds. Phone down. Money up. Don't overthink it.
That's interesting. This guy is called Scott Galloway. So he's named after a country and a place in Scotland. I don't think that's his real name. How can that possibly be his real name? Welcome to Zombatorium on Zello. I'm Karaoke Box owner and host, your guide through the apocalypse. I'm going over my Instagram feed before I delete it permanently. Never looking back, y'all. And I've been keyed up for over an hour, and Zello's going to kick me off here pretty soon. If you have anything to say, text it or key up. I'm listening. I'm monitoring. The War Kitchen suggested, never forget just how magical cows are. Just one cow gives us so much. Hide, hair, meat, milk, organs, connective tissue. We will never be able to replicate this in a lab. We just don't know how. And then there's a chart that breaks down the hide and hair, the muscle, fat, milk, the organs, bones, and skeleton. Breaks it all down, baby. One full hide makes 144 baseballs. Baseballs. Hide processed into leather can be used for shoes, boots, sandals, jackets, gloves, hats, belts, purses, wallets, briefcases, luggage, books, furniture, mitts, seats, and so much more.
Yeah, so all of my call signs, apart from my M7, I didn't get to pick. So I had 2E0 Foxtrot Zulu Victor and the M0 JIT with a full call sign. I tried loads of different things I fancied, but nothing was available because the M0 has been around for a while, hasn't it? Can't remember the exact year, but in the end, I just ticked the box, next available call sign. And of course, I believe now, anyone passing a full call will have the choice of G0 up to G8 and 3 letters. So, yeah, when it became available, I thought, why not get a HGV? Obviously, it fits my line of work. Although not technically correct, as 2E0 pointed out, for many years they've technically been LGVs, but you say you're an LGV driver and no one knows what you're talking about. Say HGV and they know what you're talking about. Round to you, Matt, from G8 HGV.
Fuck. It literally made me go all the way back to the second mission. Go fuck yourself.
Well, you know, that 2E0 has always got something to say, hasn't he? But yeah, no, fine. I haven't heard him for a few days, actually. I've not really been on that much. I've been a bit of a saddo and been watching I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out here and been out and whatever. And because I've been out, then let's start watching it till like 10 o'clock and then it finishes late and I don't get on the don't get out with the dogs till like 11:30. So I think by then he's given up on me and gone to bed. But anyway, there we go. Who can blame him? No, fine. Well, yeah, why not? I mean, you know, it's what it is. I mean, I chose my call sign, but obviously how they were dished out was slightly different then. I passed the same time as my brother, and my brother put in for his at the same time as me, and he got G7HFW. But what you could do is you used to have to do the paper application form. He sent his and just said, just give me the next available. And I said, you could phone them up like you can nowadays, I guess, and phone them up and say, oh, is HMV available? So I did, and they went, yeah, it is. Went, okay, cool. And I said, okay, we'll reserve it for you, send in your application form. And I did that, and then you used to have to wait for them to dish out everything, you know, HFW, HFX, whatever, all the way through to HMV, and then when HMV became available, you could then do it because they would only ever issue call signs in sequence, so you couldn't get it early. So, yeah, you could reserve it, but I think it took I had to wait for 6 weeks before I could do it. So I just used his call sign for the first 6 weeks, and I think that's probably the most it was ever used, G7HFW. He's still got his call sign licensed because I got him to reapply. I probably did it on his behalf, no me. And there we are. Anyway, but yeah, so it's obviously all a bit different back then, but you could, obviously there weren't very many, no one really wanted to wait because it's only because my brother was licensed and I could pick up for the first few weeks. That I did it anyway, but there we go. Now back to you, G7HMV.
Gobble, 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 you Joe, gobble, gobble, gobble.
Golf Hotel Golf to returning. Yeah, well, now there has been rumour of people changing their call sign 5 times in one day. Because you can log on to the Ofcom portal and manage your call sign and just pick something else. I did look, G7HGV wasn't available, but I thought that might get very confusing if you've got HMV and HGV. I think there'd be a few misunderstandings there. But yeah, there's, I did like, I said this before, I did like the system where they went through the G numbers and you'd had an idea how long someone had been licensed by their call sign, but since they introduced the M0, that went on for a number of years, so I think they started running out. Because there were no ones that I wanted available. I tried so many different versions and combinations, but didn't get anywhere. So ended up with JIT. But now I think anyone passing now can just pick whatever they want, basically. and especially with the intermediate, those two new, those M8 and M9 that have opened up as well. But quite a few people don't want to change, so there's a lot of people sticking with 2E0, 2E1. So now there's 4 intermediate calls and 3, what is it, M3, M7. Yeah, there's a few intermediate ones, isn't there? Still got your M0, and then you've got G0 to G8 as well. It is getting very confusing. But I thought I'd add to the chaos and change my call sign. And just add to the general chaos of everything. Round to you, Matt, from G8HGV.
I just deleted the Fag Lovers channel. John Miller, the Fag Lover Fag.
Okay, G8HGV, G7HMV. Well, of course, if people took their, you took your exam with your mates or people on the class with you, everyone would get very similar calls. So obviously, everyone I knew was, G7H, or people who had taken it with me. They sort of 10 or so people on the course, so everyone was G7Hs. And of course, everyone would get their G7 call sign, and most would go on. A lot of people would go on and get the Morse. I never did. I started learning, but because I'd waited for HMV, I was kind of a bit, I don't really want to change it because then I'm going to lose my call sign and whatever. So I just stuck with that and never really bothered. And then obviously I took then a gap. And I got licensed in 1990, and I filled up 2 logbooks because obviously back in the day then you had to keep a logbook full stop. You had to say stations, your call CQ or whatever. You had to log your first CQ call, and then logged any calls you made, and you had to put station closed down, and then when you started again the next day or whatever. So you obviously had to log everything, and obviously probably about 2 or 3 years after, or 2 years probably after I got licensed, the requirement got dropped doing it, and I don't really log very much now, to be honest. So that was kind of that, and then the other thing was then it kind of fizzled out when I had kids and stuff. Probably about 1990 something, 96, 97 or whatever, 1990 or something like that. I kind of let the license lapse because you used to have to pay £15 a year to keep it going, and I got my call sign back in 2008, and fortunately, obviously the new system, it would have been gone. But so when I got it back in 2008, it was for the centenary of scouting, and kept the obviously there we are. That was when been back really and stayed messing around with it on one level or another. So there we are. But I obviously did take a bit of a break for a few years, and I went back to it. But I think these days you may as well keep your license validated. Back to you, probably timing out. G7HMV.
G7HMV, Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor. Yeah, I like the history of it all, but even when you look back at some of these...
You know what? You're blocking that one. At least Soldier lets you talk, have freedom of speech. You don't have to listen to a fat girl trying to be a hot girl. The new Amanda of Barbie's channel is Swim Freak. A fucking ugly fat girl trying to be pretty.
People with the G calls, they were originally something else, and they're originally something else. It was, back in the day, this was a novice or a fool with or without Morse code, etc., etc. At the point, I think it kind of went wrong with M0, where they just stuck with one prefix for a number of years. And then, the G calls, eventually people will give them up or become silent key, and they're going to recycle them, aren't they? Because every country has their own prefix, and we've got G2 and M, as far as I'm aware. So there's only so many calls out there, so eventually they will be sort of recycled. The only problem I see if it says you can change it every 5 years, but if there's nothing stopping you and people are going on there and picking several different call signs a day, those ones I've picked are kind of locked up for 5 years. So my M0JIT won't be available apparently for, I think it's 5 years, and then it will go back into the pick, so someone else could choose it. But yeah, I think it causes quite a lot of problems. I haven't done any contesting or anything like that, so I'm mostly using handhelds and just coming in on All-Star, or if I'm out and about, repeaters and gateways and stuff. So I'm not really doing any contesting, so I don't think I'm going to cause too much confusion. Only with the people I talk to regularly. Hopefully, soon everyone will be aware and it won't be an issue going forward. But I understand if you've got a long history of contesting and you swap your licence around, it could cause some issues. Anyway, back to you, Matt, from E8HGV.
Thursday, November 27, 2025. Time is 4 p.m.
G7HMB. Shush you. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it, really? If you are a big contester or whatever, we may want to take that into account. Might want to take that into account if you won lots of contests and awards and stuff on a particular call sign. Maybe that's a good reason to keep it. But, what about a contester who died 5 years ago and there's massive accolades on a particular call sign and you put that on unwittingly, it's just another call sign at that point to you, isn't it? You don't know that, M0JRT was so prolific at whatever. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. So, you inherit these things, and they inherit the call sign, and you don't know. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? It's a new person or whatever. I mean, I don't know. You just have to. People have to get used to it, don't they? I mean, I'm not particular. I'm fairly neutral about it. I mean, it's nice that people get to choose a call sign that means something to them, or I mean, it's the world we live in now. I mean, obviously, back in the day, you got issued the call sign, you were grateful for those, or whatever, or you waited away and whatever. But I mean, that was then, and this is now. So you can't live in the past. And does it really matter at the end of the day? It's just to identify us, and there you are. And well, the question is, to identify us as what? Because it seems that it's pretty hard to lose your license these days. So messing around on stuff. So there you go. I guess so. If you're interfering with the military or something like that, then of course it's going to be a different story, isn't it? But anyway, there we are. But it is what it is. Right, okay, I'm going to shoot off, I think, for a bit and do a few bits and pieces. Feed the dog. He's obviously hungry. So, there we are. I just couldn't resist calling and saying hello. We're hearing your new call. It's funny because, you're like half listening in the background. Like, I know that voice. And then you're like, something's weird there. That doesn't sound quite right. Anyway, there we are. Right, I'll say 7-3 for now, and we'll speak again soon. G7HMB.
There is one new snow squall warning for Minnesota.
Yeah, no problems, Matt. And regardless of the call sign change, there's always something weird going on with me. And I always use your call sign. If I'm interfering with the military, I use your one. So you might get a knock at the door. But yeah, thanks for the call, and catch up later on. 7-3 from G8HGV.
Yeah, no worries. I used Steve, so I was a bit put out when he changed it from 2E0SGG to M8, M9, M8, I think. M8 SGG. It completely confuses me now. So I'll just have to start using yours. Anyhow, there we go. I think I might head on to 60 meters now and have do a bit of FT8. Right. Anyway, 7-3. Catch you later. G7HMB. 60 meters.
final. That'd be why Steve's MIA. He's currently in custody. So good job on that one. Yeah, 7-3, and enjoy your FT8. Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor.
Sounds challenging.
E7HMV, back to listening.
You doing? Anybody out there? Captain Steve from South Texas here.
No, no,
God is not a genie, he don't grant your wishes. You may pray so hard, he still won't give you bitches. I just realized, yeah, Jesus is like their genie. Like, oh, you pray to Jesus, he's gonna make your wish come true. Yeah, Jesus ain't no genie and neither is God.
What? What? What?
It's the story of the Good Samaritan. And this is an amazing story that the world loves to enamorize with. All 50 states in America have what are by title Good Samaritan laws, which is to protect people when they're being a Good Samaritan from getting sued. It's amazing, Google says that about 700,000 people search the word Good Samaritan every month. Can you imagine that? And in my experience, it's the second most thing when unsaved people who never read the Bible, don't know anything, when I say, what do you know about the Bible? They say, well, the love of money is the root of all evil. And I say, well, yeah, that's in the Bible, all right. And there's this story called the Good Samaritan. This is one that's known. Now, this is an easy story to read and digest, but the last 5 words are critical. The last 5 words change everything. Because you see, you and I are not to know this story, we're to be this story. Amen. Jesus, after he gave the story, said, go thou and do likewise. Every person here is commanded by God to be the Good Samaritan. Let's get ready to read this story. It starts with a lawyer. And you can just see him trying to trap Jesus in his words. Verse 25, Luke chapter 10, and behold, a certain lawyer stood up and tempted him, saying, Master, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? Boy, he asked the greatest question in all the world. And he said unto him, what is written in the law, how readest thou? And he answered, said, thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy mind, with all thy strength, let me read it again. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul, with all thy strength, with all thy mind, and thy neighbor as thyself. And he said unto him, thou hast answered right, this do, and thou shalt live. And by the way, if you were perfect, you could obey that.
But no man can. The only person who ever obeyed that was Jesus Christ. And he, willing to justify himself, said unto him, who is my neighbor? He's trying to wiggle his way out of what he got himself into. Jesus answering said, a certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho. Now, if you go there today, this is a stretch of road that's winding extremely deep. It runs between two canyons, rocks on each side. And it was an incredibly dangerous road. He said, a certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho and fell among thieves, which stripped him of his raiment and wounded him and departed, leaving him half dead. Jesus said, this man is in serious trouble. And by chance there came down that way a certain priest that way, and when he saw him, he passed by on the other side. Now get this in your mind. Here's a guy that's been mortally wounded. He's half dead. And he's right over here at the side of the road. And here comes an incredibly respected member of the religious community. And he doesn't pass by. He passes by, the Bible says, on the other side. I just don't want to get involved. Do you know, I've discovered Christians can be experts at passing by on the other side. Brother Gibbs, you can't help everybody. I got problems of my own. And who knows why he got molested? Maybe he's a bad guy. But this priest passed by on the other side. Jesus goes on, and likewise a Levite. Again, the second peer in the community. When he was at the place, came and looked on the man and passed by on the other side. The world is full of people who pass by on the other side when they see somebody in need. Verse 33, but a certain Samaritan. Now Jesus is about to make a hero out of a Samaritan. And this would have driven the crowd that was there crazy. A Samaritan was a half-breed. That's what they called him. He was a cross between the Assyrians and the Jews. When the Assyrians, these heathen reprobates, invaded, some of the Jews married into them. And they were hated by the Assyrians, and they were hated by the Jews. And Jesus is about to take somebody that they held no respect for. Because you see, the two people they respected have passed by on the other side. And he's going to make a hero out of a good Samaritan. And if I'd have been there, I'd have said, Jesus, pick another character. Don't do this. This is going to be upsetting. But a certain Samaritan, as he journeyed, came where he was. And when he saw him, he had compassion on him. Now here comes the first key. God says, I'm commanding you to care. It's not an option. How good's your compassion? We're commanded to be God's love agents. We're commanded to show this world the love of God. And you can't show it without compassion. Brother Gibbs, I don't mind doing some. But you know, you go and you help people and they don't even appreciate it. By the way, God never said they would. You're just commanded to have compassion. My wife has helped me on this countless times. She's a list maker. She'll say, honey, who are we having compassion for right now that's really at the side of the road? I will tell you one thing, people at the side of the road are everywhere. They're in your family, they're where you work, they're in your community. If you don't know anybody, go to your pastor and say, preacher, Give me somebody to show compassion on. But we've gotten comfortable passing by. This Samaritan had compassion, and he went to him. Now, you can't have compassion without going to him. Who have you gone to the side of the road for and not passed by? Yeah, but Brother Gibbs, I got troubles of my own, my goodness. I love what Dr. Hiles used to say, and he's 100% correct. He said, the best answer for any problem in your life is for you to be the answer to a problem in somebody else's life. For you to be the one with compassion and go to them. And go to them. He had compassion and went to him. And he didn't walk over and say, just want you to know, buddy, I'm praying for you. Hope you get well. Maybe you could come to church. No, no, no. He met his immediate need right then. Says he bound up his wounds. Whose immediate needs did you meet last week? Whose immediate needs today? Oh, I promise you, when you say, God, show me at the side of the road somebody that I can be a blessing to, God will show them. I was in a motel room, and I was talking to a client that was in severe difficulty, a church, a pastor, a youth pastor. Both of their wives sued desperately. And I'm talking to him on the phone, and we got other lawyers on the line, and I had my earpiece in. And the lady that cleans up the room, the door was open, she came in, and I motioned to her, come on, you can clean up real quick. But I'm talking on the phone, looking out the window, and she didn't see that I was on the phone. She couldn't see my little earpiece. And I said, boy, we got trouble. We got to have somebody to help. Somebody to help. This is really bad. And she thought I was talking to her. What she did next was amazing. This little African-American chambermaid gets on her knees and starts praying out loud for me. Oh, God. I don't know what the problem is, but this man's in serious trouble, and he's got to have you, God. Now, God, I don't know what I can do, but you know I'm commanded to show, and then she said these words, I'm commanded to show compassion and help. And I turned around, and she prayed for 5 minutes. On her knees at the bed she was going to straighten out in just a moment, praying for me. Finally, I went over by her and I said, ma'am, I was on the phone talking to... Oh, she said, I'm sorry. I said, no. You have no idea what you did for me. She said, mister, I don't have a lot of money. But she said, I'll give you what I have. I want to help you. I wonder if you'd have done it. Or are we comfortable passing by on the other side? Wow. He had compassion, and he went to him, and he bound up his wounds. Look at what the Bible says he did next. He went to him and bound up his wounds, pouring in oil and wine. That was the medicine that they used in that day, and by the way, expensive. He took the medicine he had and helped them, pouring in oil and wine. And don't miss these next words, and set him on his own beast and brought him to an inn. Now I have that underlined. Do you understand? The Good Samaritan had a ride. He had a beast. But you know what he did? He said, you ride, I'll walk. I'm going to treat you better than I'm going to treat me. Well, now, wait a minute, Brother Gibbs. If you think I'm going to make it better for somebody I'm trying to help than I do for myself, read the story. He said, look, you ride. I'll walk. This story is convicting to the core. And took him to an inn and took care of him. And on the morrow when he departed, he took out 2 pence and gave them to the host and said unto him, take care of him, and whatsoever thou spendest more, when I come again, I will repay thee. Do you realize how open-ended that is? When's the last time you said to somebody, by faith, I'm going to help you no matter what it costs? That's the Good Samaritan. I'm going to treat you better than myself. I'm going to take care of your needs. And whatever it takes, I'm there. Look at what he said at the end. Now, which of these 3 thinkest thou was neighbor unto him that fell among the thieves? And he said, he that showed mercy on him. Then Jesus said unto him, say out loud the next 5 words in unison. Go and do thou likewise. Say that out loud again. Go and do thou likewise. Who can you show me that you've helped at the side of the road? Where you said, by the grace of God, I want to help you more than myself. And I want to show you compassion. And whatever it takes, I'm with you to the end. Mercy. Well, Brother Gibbs, my church does that kind of stuff. I just don't do it. No, this was an individual command. Your church should do it. But you need to do it. Go thou and do likewise. I ask you tonight this question. Who, by the grace of God, are you by decision allowing to take advantage of you? Who are you allowing to have you meet their need? When it's not in your interest, but you saw a need, and you went to it, and you had compassion. Who can you show me? Can I tell you what I get wherever I go? Brother Gibbs, I never looked at those last 5 words. I don't know that I've ever done that. And then we wonder why the world looks at us through such strange glasses. We're commanded to be the Good Samaritans, to be the ones who make the difference. I have 4 children, the youngest of whom is Jonathan. He's a lawyer in our ministry now. But Jonathan came along 13 years after we thought we were done having kids. If you want to do something spiritual, have a baby 13 years after you're done having kids. I see some women going, no. We had some dear friends of ours, pastor and his wife, over our house, and the kids were all outside playing. And we lived on a small farm, and we had cats that used to help keep the mice in the barn away and everything. And we would feed them some cat food now and then to keep them around. And then the dogs would try to get those cans and lick them out. And one of the cans got licked out and taken over into the grass. And when a lawnmower drove over it, it cut it up some and made it razor sharp. And our kids were outside running around, and he stumbled, and my son came down on that can and sliced his hand through. I don't mean he cut it. A small piece of skin right here is the only thing that kept the hand attached to him. He came in the house yelling and screaming. Blood was flying everywhere. Miraculously, the pastor's wife was an RN, a nurse, and she immediately put him down and tourniquet and tried to get the blood to stop, because we put him on the kitchen table and blood was flying. It went up and kept hitting the ceiling. And she said, this is a massive injury. We wrapped it up and immediately ran to the little local hospital in our town. And we got there, this doctor came out and he said, this is not savable. You got a need here beyond us. Nobody can save this. You should give us permission to cut your son's hand off. I said, whoa, wait a minute, whoa. I said, before you do that, I want somebody else to look at this. I called a doctor friend of mine and he said, David, 90 miles away, there's a specialist, but now it's 9 at night. And he's bleeding profusely. We can't get it to stop. He said, I'll try to get him to come. Race up that 90 miles to that hospital, and we did. The specialist came in. He looked at my son's hand. And he said, this is serious beyond anything you can think. He said, to attach this, I got to redo all the nerves, all the tendons. I got to put all the muscles back in place. And here's the problem. My surgical team has just finished 18 hours of surgery. We're exhausted. And I've sent them all home. And he said for me to call them back. But if you don't do this now, the nerves will all die. My wife looked at him and said, please, help us. Help us. The day will come when you need somebody's mercy. When you need somebody's compassion. That doctor looked at us. He had dark circles under his eyes. He turned to the resident there and he said, get the team in here. This surgery is going to take about 15 hours. But get the team here. He said, if we lose, it's not going to be because we didn't show compassion. That's the word he used. Isn't it funny when we want compassion? Oh, we want somebody to respond. Well, God's commanded you and me to be the people of compassion. Little by little, they assembled that team. At midnight, they had them all there. And I watched them walk in, some 15 of them. And they started the surgery. They came out and they said, we just want you to know he's working diligently to try to put feeling back in the hand. So it doesn't just hang there. But he's got thousands of nerves to connect. He's got to trace them all out. And he's working under this microscope that's exhausting. We said, please thank him. Thank him. The surgery took longer than they thought. Finally, this doctor came out 20 hours after he started. And he said, your son's hand is going to be almost completely restored. And then he looked at me and he said, Mr. Gibbs, I've come out here to thank you. I said, thank me. He said, yeah. I said, no. I'm here to plead. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. And he brought the team out. And he said, we all want to say thank you to you. And I said, I don't get this. He said, you see, I didn't become a doctor to live in a big house. I didn't become a doctor, he said, to drive a fancy car. He said, I became a doctor to do what I did tonight. And when you gave me the privilege to serve you, I thank you. I thank you. That doctor wrote me a letter. And he said, I thank you again for letting me have compassion for your family. This is why I became a doctor. As a child of God, hear me and I'm done. When you help somebody, when you do the Good Samaritan, it's not them that gets the blessing. It's you. This is why you're a child of God. So that you can meet the needs of people at the side of the road. People who need your help and who need your care. If you look at my son's hand now, it's got a nasty scar on it. But it functions completely. And every time I see that hand, I say, thank you. Thank you, God, for a doctor who had compassion on us. Go thou and do likewise. It's a command. You'll never be the Good Samaritan by accident. And it isn't amazing in the story that the man at the side of the road that got all the help, all the aid, never thanked the Good Samaritan. But Jesus did. He said, this is the model for you as my child. Go and do likewise. Brother Gibbs, I don't have a lot of money. It doesn't take a lot of money to be a Good Samaritan. All it takes is, God, show me somebody that needs some compassion, who's hurting. That little chambermaid, she didn't know me from Adam. But when she thought I had a need, she said, you see, in my faith, we're commanded to have compassion. And she said, every day in this motel I ask God, show me somebody that needs God, who needs compassion. And I thought it was you. I said, I'm going to tell you, you've helped me. Who could look at you and say, so that's a Good Samaritan? That lady, that man, that grandma, that grandpa. Well, Brother Gibbs, I'm a senior citizen. I want to encourage you. I don't care how old you are. God's not through with you. By the way, you'll know when God's through with you because you'll be looking at him. How many of you understand what I just said? You'll be looking at the Lord. But until then, don't stop being the Good Samaritan. Lee Robertson, pastor, Highland Park Baptist Church, Tennessee Temple Schools, great, great man of God. I can't tell you the number of times I'd see him and he'd say, David, are you being a Good Samaritan? It's not an accident. Show me somebody at the side of the road who has a need. And I want to have compassion and go to them and help meet their need. And I'm going to make it better for them than me. I have a ride. You ride, I'll walk. Wow. And I'm not going to excuse myself out. And then I'm going to stay with them till it's done. When I come back on tomorrow, I'll pay the rest. Open-ended help. How's your Good Samaritan? I have to confess to you, I don't ever look at this passage that I'm not under conviction personally. And I beg you tonight, this world needs to see the Good Samaritan in you and in me, because it's commanded.
Whether you're streaming to your biggest audience ever, or you're working on the next big thing, we make sure you have every gig you need for today and tomorrow. That's G-Fiber Edge. 8 gig internet.
Nothing. I'm listening to a new song that came out called God Is Not a Genie. And it had me thinking, yeah, these Christians pretty much think God's a genie.
A djinn? Well, sure. He just magically appeared and popped out of the freaking belly of a woman. And the hoo-ha. That was the lamp.
He said the hoo-ha is the lamp. I wonder who rubbed that lamp.
No, you didn't.
I also wonder, was she a sexy woman or was she ugly?
I don't know. Let me see. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. Everywhere Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. No, it doesn't say anything about that. Mary Sawyer. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I have no clue. I don't think it matters. Like other women are depicted in the Tanakh, but Mary, she's just she's not important to the story. She's just the womb for God to dwell in. The womb. And to be born. Oh! Horseshit.
Her pussy was white as snow. Yep. Horseshit is correct. On the bottom of someone's shoe.
On top of old Smoky, all covered with cheese, I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. What's going on? What's cracking lacking, Jordan?
Nothing. I'm telling you, I grew a lot of patience because by now I would have had one of these controllers smashed. You don't know how many times I have done the same thing over and over again because some mother decides to come out of the bushes and be like, bah! I touch your children.
Playing the video games, yeah.
I'm just trying to do one damn thing all day. One damn thing. Let's get a horse, grab a pitcher of wine, grab a crown, and deliver it. But no, just won't leave me the hell alone.
That's more than one thing.
3 items, one mission, I mean. Yeah, the door's open now. Let me sleep. Where are you, woman? Here you are. Oh, you're the ale house. I'm in like the city with the world with the game's biggest church right now. There's an overseer and a bishop. I haven't found the pope yet. Oh yeah. I gotta do missions for them before I can kill them.
Hey, kids, rock and roll, rock on to my soul.
And how's everybody doing now?
Lots of heartburn, but I'm alive.
From a tuna fish sandwich?
I got carried away and I ate some sausage. It was delicious with toast and butter and I got carried away. I made 3 of them.
Nice. Well, you sound nice and relaxed.
I am. I think I'm going to go back to the morgue. It's so much pain pulling on people's tongues when they're dead. Makes their eyeballs open.
Is the morgue your way of saying I'm going to have a nap?
I'm just kidding. I just made that up. Okay, listen. You got your pen and paper handy?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm going to show you. Excuse me. Oh, while I'm at it, open up your, what do you call it? Solar. I'm going to send you my phone number, my email, and my signal connection in case we get bounced out of Zello.
Yeah, Bigfoot 23. Anybody on this channel ever?
No, that would never happen. They would never ban us. Zello would be like that Slim Shady song, So Empty Without Me.
Well, somebody called Zello and said a bunch of shit about me, and they banned me, so I can't use my email to log back in. So I know Zello's got a design flaw that basically, if you log in with a second phone number and a second email, they let you right in because they don't know you've been banned from that particular email.
Yeah, it's the same with like the clone apps that I showed you. It just uses different IP addresses, though.
Well, the thing about the clone app is I got to key past the ads after like 3 or 4 minutes, and it's kind of annoying.
More than kind of annoying. It's always that blonde chick talking about HPV. Like, what the hell, man? STDs is a real thing.
Well, see, what you don't realize is the Russians have been bombarding the United States with the guns. I hate all kinds of misdirection. The problem with Trump, he's mentally handicapped, so he fell for it. He really thinks that he's king, and he really thinks he's got all this power that he doesn't have. And I'm pretty certain he'll probably be dead between now and Christmas. Because once Russia gets what they want, which is to keep the Ukraine from attacking, Trump's a goner. It's just the way they work. You find your pencil and paper?
Hi guys, hi everyone. Robin, how are you? Where is you?
You don't know as much about code as I do, but technically TikTok is a ripoff of Zello. All he did was copy Zello, and he renamed it, and the only thing he added was live video to Zello.
Sun's in your eyes, the heat is in your head. They seem to hate you because you're there. I need a friend, oh, I need a friend.
the horse and I got the crown again. Now once I get here, I'm saving so they can eat my dink. No homo. Even though that was the most homo thing I could say. But no homo. Okay, no one needs to know I said that.
Microsoft Messenger has the same features. If you're talking on Messenger, you can talk to one person or you can talk to 100 people. The problem is when you pass 10,000 people on your server, they want you to pay for it.
I'm not saying you guys are stupid because if you don't know, you don't know. I mean, you can create a cloned app of Zello, and you can do whatever you want with it. You can change your IP address, your MAC address, your Wi-Fi. You can change all these things, and then when you rebuild it, it incorporates all that thing within the app.
I apparently got kicked out of my own house. How does that make sense? Maybe let's try sleeping in this one.
This piece of shit. Oh, you don't know about the code like I do. That's why I can't stand you, dude.
Well, you sound like a tin can. It was really hard to understand anything you're saying. So, could you repeat what you just said? I'm a little sleepy-eyed.
There is one new snow squall warning for Minnesota and Wisconsin.
And if you can't stand another person's conversation, I highly recommend you get a Glock and blow your brains out, because the world is full of people.
What does this look like, an inn? I mean, you offered me to live here. To hell. And even had me do missions and steal shit. And now he's kicking me out of my house? That all flippin' farmers, they all deserve to be hung. Just like witches and gays. Public execution. You're lucky I don't kill your dog. Actually, you know what? This is what you get. Oh wait, this is the dog that saved my life. No, I won't kill you. You got lucky.
And you're a narcissist. Narcissists are people that believe the world revolves around them. Most of them die young because the black guys will spit in your salad at the restaurants.
Out of the ocean and grew legs and they started walking, and the apes climbed down from the trees and grew tall and they started talking, and the stars fell out of the sky and the tears rolled into the ocean, and now I'm looking for a reason why you even set my world into motion, 'cause if you're not really here, and the stars don't even matter. Now we fell to the top of fear that it's all just a bunch of matter. 'Cause if you're not really here, then I don't wanna be either. I wanna be next to you, like in gold, like in gold, like in gold. I look up into the night sky, I see 1,000 eyes staring back, and all around these golden beacons, I see nothing but black. I feel the weight of something beyond them, I don't see what I can feel. The vision is the only validation, and most of my life isn't real. 'Cause if you're not really here, then the stars don't even matter. Now we're still to the top of fear that it's all not really here, and the stars don't even matter. I'm filled to the top with fear that it's all just a bunch of matter. Cause if you're not really here, I don't wanna be either. I wanna be next to you. Black and gold, black and gold, black and gold.
It wasn't a band, it was just in.
When I was a kid, I'd stick my finger up my ass and put in their soup, and then I'd watch them grin. Here's your soup. And 2 days later, you break out with herpes. One more time.
I'm not gonna lie, this horse that I picked up for the princess, I want to keep it because it's the only horse you have to sing to. I mean, the song is so catchy that you don't want to sing to it. You don't want to get rid of it.
I love New York City because I can walk all over the city and nobody knows who I am. And they don't care either. They're running up and down the street trying to sell fake Rolexes and fake Armani shoes and fake Gucci shoes. Everything is a big sweatshop. You go in the basements about 4 stories down in most of the large high-rise, and they got floor after floor after floor of sweatshops copying the latest thing. Copying the latest iPhone, the latest Samsung phone. You know, most of the phones are made for like $8. Apple phones are made for like $12.
Supposed to date the guy's daughter, rob for the guy, steal this guy's this, steal that, steal this, and he kicks me out of my damn bed. Cheap mother. He's definitely Christian.
Then you buy them, and you put them in the trunk of your car, next thing you know, your car's on fire. Ah! There goes your Tesla. Teslas are junk.
Don't believe me? Watch this. I'm gonna get off the horse, walk a bit. Let's run in circles around the horse. Now let's see. Nope, he's not singing. That's probably because I just saw him. Too bad this wasn't multiplayer and you didn't have a PS4 in your truck, because I'd tell you to come play with me, Taz. Come play with me, Taz.
call without a second thought, running around. He's wasting his breath, trying to talk sense to her. Mary says he's lacking a real sense of proportion. So she comes ahead, knows he died as easily. Johnny's always running around, trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't long dead. Mary counts the walls, says she should be used to it. Johnny's always running around, running around.
Here we go.
It's definitely the first horse I've ever serenaded. The horses come rolling in the merry master man, raising the shade of the apple tree. First one is brown and second is gray. Which shall I ride to my maiden so fair? What? You still gonna throw me off?
Yo, Pantalone, soldier.
Alright, I'm over here. That makes me feel weird. Like, that poor dude. And everybody keeps messing with him. I don't like that.
Watch this. This guy wants me to pay $95 because it's the most expensive wine. I'm gonna spend $175 and watch what I call him.
Here, vulture.
I offered that and I still call him a vulture.
What I was trying to explain to Soldier is they don't really block you. What they do is they just delete your email access.
You're nuts. You gotta kill me.
Well then why the hell are you glitching through my horse? Yeah, sweet. I don't get to help beggars in this. I just get to melt them off for begging. That's awesome. And they called me Christian. Ha!
You know, having been around the internet, I have about 150,000 email addresses. So, I mean, that's why I just put my real email out there. And then I can ping the IP that I came from, and it tells me exactly where you live. Easy peasy. You know, you can use NeoTrace, or ProLiant has their own tracing app, or you can build one in Linux, which is free, and you can tag the guy, which is free. You can turn on his camera and watch him scratching his nuts and picking his nose and picking his mouth with a toothpick. Then you see the ugly 350-pound wife go by in the background. You go, ugh! Put some clothes on, bitch!
You have 150,000 email addresses. When are you gonna stop talking shit, Jess? What? Do you actually shit out of your mouth instead of your asshole? You just talk a lot of shit. A lot of shit.
Well, I'm trying to get you guys to talk. But you sit there smoking your cigarettes and sucking on your titties, and you guys just don't want to learn anything. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't have a bike. I had a Harley Davidson. I just tell everybody it was a bike.
Sorry, Tinks. Happy Thanksgiving, Tinks, everybody else.
I was, like Patsy. Hey, what's up? Not that I was rich, it's just that I found a Harley at the junkyard. Took it to my dad's garage and took it all apart and put it all back together. I picked up a $30,000 Harley at the junkyard. Needed a couple of weeks. And I got on the internet and bought a couple of wheels. And I had a friend of mine, believe it or not, I didn't even like computers when I was a kid. Had no use for them except when I started flying. I would go to the teletype and go dee, and it, the old green 80-column printers. It would print, little X's and squares and Y's and show you a global map of the GPS and the winds and lofts at different altitudes. I said, oh, that's neat, I'll never use that.
Happy Thanksgiving, Kingpin. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I don't go into channels very much like that, and sometimes, the stuff people say is very weird.
There's a lot of weirdos on this app, Tinks. I mean, look at most of the people you're dealing with. As every year goes by, it seems like we're closer and closer to living in idiocracy. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. If you haven't, go look it up.
Here I am, 60 years later, I'm still using the same shit. Altitudes aloft and winds aloft. What's really neat about a wind that the Romans learned a long time ago is you wait till the spring when the winds are blowing toward the enemy and you light up all the bales of hay, then you roll them down the hill and you kill everybody. Yay! There goes the Indians.
Oh, it's a documentary at this point, man. Shit. Idiocracy, that's in the past. We're far beyond that, dude. We're way worse than that. They had the famous wrestler who became president. You know what I mean? Fucking Trump. A fucking real estate, goddamn fucking TV show personality. You know what I mean? Gets elected. Not the first time that's happened. Nixon, all that shit came true as fuck. Who are they picking on? What channel? What's going on?
You're making me tired from all this shit that you're talking. Why don't you tell me you can't set up what computers you have? Tell me about CPUs. Tell me what is in a computer. What are the components you need to make a computer? Name all of them. Go on. I'll wait. And if you're gonna key up 10,000 times, stay on point. Now tell me, what are the key components in a desktop computer?
Hold on, I have to go back and listen to that.
Glass. Lots and lots and lots of glass.
Okay. And the actual hardware. Name some of the hardware. If I was to make a computer by myself, if I was to build it, what will I need, Jess? Do you know? I highly doubt it.
Oh, you do it the same way you take a picture. Yeah, basically it's a black and white picture. It's today they're like 32 layers, but back in the day, you could take a computer and build like a Z80. If you do some research, you realize that the guy that developed the Z80 lives exactly 2 blocks from my house.
I was just in Barbie's channel, listening in a little bit, because I got nothing but time on my hands today. But yeah. I mean, they're picking on Dow, and it's very peculiar, the type of people who like to speak up.
No, I don't want to know about the Z80. I want to know how to build a computer and name all the components that I need. Oh, wait.
About 50 pounds of marijuana. And then you go to England and hire a retard that went to engineering school like I did.
I like to speak up and say happy gobble gobble day. I didn't get my turkey in the oven till late, so it's still cooking. But, yeah.
And get some germanium crystals, which comes from California.
Hell yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Metal Trooper. Tinks, I've used up all my image generation on ChatGPT for the next 22 hours. Can you have ChatGPT make us a Thanksgiving-themed Zello County Jail photo? Just give it a prompt like, make me an image of a jailhouse from the outside that says Zello County Jail in a Thanksgiving theme.
You fucking moron. You wouldn't even know how to roll a joint at this point, Jesse. Stay quiet and go spend some time with the family, man. That's what I'm off to next. If I could do it, you could do it.
Also, Radio, Jesse, you're a douchebag. You don't know anything that you're talking about. All you're good at is talking shit. Fucking douchebag.
I need to feed your cat. If you translate what the cat just said, he said, I'm hungry, you're a bastard, you haven't fed me. I got about 30 cats. You hear them crying in the background? No, because my cats are happy cats.
What up, people?
Alright, give me a moment.
10-4. So, but you didn't tell me anything about this guy that they're picking on in Barbie's channel.
This is why your ex-wife left you. Jesse, this is why in the ripe old age of 85 you have nobody in your life. You fucking loser. You're sad, pathetic, delusional fucking loser.
It's Dow.
Oh, yeah, well, that's always going on. What's he in there openly crying on the mic? Barbie, I'll be good, I swear, please.
Telephone tough guy. What's up, my brother? How are you? Good afternoon to everyone. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's go back to pretending and making up stories once again. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, I seen I missed Lonnie, man. Yeah, the other day. I think he was talking to you, though. But, yeah.
Yeah, he's been coming back around lately. You'll probably catch him again. Mm-hmm.
Well, you're going to need a CPU. You're going to need some graphics, hard drive. What else? All right, some RAM.
What up, people? Yeah, I was in here, and I left my Zello on in here, and I fell asleep. But I thought I woke up and heard you both talking, and I said, "Oh shit, that's Lonnie." And then he said he was going, and I was like, "I'm just gonna stay right here in bed."
I come to realize something. It's a better life to be a Christian.
How about you get rid of all that shit and run a fiber optic wire 1,000 feet down the street and put a light behind your head, and you can wave at the other guy and you put a light behind your head, and then you don't need a computer at all. How about that? Oh, it's too easy. I'm sorry. That's just too fucking easy. Yeah, get rid of the CPU. Here's the nice thing about it. There's a mechanical way of tapping into fiber optics.
Yeah, he never hangs out very long. He just pops kind of in and out and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of people don't remember Lonnie. I was trying to tell them, they're like, who? What?
News! Yeah, it is what it is. I'll catch him. I'm sure he's going to have some time off because it's the holiday and all.
You know, we used to have to add light to the fiber optic signal because the zeros and ones would drop out. You get a disconnect from your cell phone connection. That's why when you listen to the audio, which is the binary audio oscillator, your computer chip, it goes wah, 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 wah.
I feel that.
Yeah, all good, Radio. I hope you're well. Hope the family's well. Tell me the current generation Intel chip. What gen are we in? Oh, wait.
I'm working on the ChatGPT thing. It's creating an image, but I think what makes me feel weird about it is that this dude is clearly, I mean, he's special needs enough to the point where he has to get government funding and stuff, right? And it's to that point where it's like, clearly this dude can't really take care of himself, and all these people are like piling on him. I find that really weird, especially, I mean, I talked to my brother today, who has special needs, and he's happy as a clam, but he, is clearly very restricted. And I don't know who's monitoring this dude, but like they're not doing a very good job with not my brother, but Dow. Like, I would never allow my brother to be on an app like Zello.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, Wild Man. I would say it to you, Pseudo, but you guys don't have Thanksgiving.
Oh my goodness, Intel. Do I know anybody that works at Intel? I'm afraid not. Do you know anybody that designs and shoots the images to the Intel chip? The guy you're talking to.
Hey, what's up, Kingpin? No, we don't have Thanksgiving, man. But happy Thanksgiving to you, though.
Yeah, this guy talks shit and chicken. You probably know, but he doesn't. He pretends he's some sort of developer or something, some IT technician. Fucking douchebag. You're a fucking douchebag, son.
Well, I see the channel's quiet. Usually Laney's in here causing a disturbance.
Well, at least he knows how to spend money.
Funny, savage, but safe message to Papa Bear. Papa Bear, I gotta be honest. I love your son, but that puppet Theodore? Listen, that little felt creature has been talking back to me one too many times. I'm not saying I'd shove him anywhere inappropriate, but I am saying he better watch his mouth before he finds himself sitting in timeout, facing a corner, rethinking his whole puppet life choices.
Yeah, I just bought me 5 3-liter bottles of Dr. Pepper. I got my own ice maker in the fridge and on the kitchen counter. I like the little counter one because it uses the distilled water. And it makes those little ice cubes that I like to have the hole in the middle. They're really neat.
No doubt about that, bro. Amen.
Okay. before you guys start nitpicking and start crying tonight before you go to bed, you guys can do about 5 minutes worth of research and look up who invented the transistor.
Well, there's a difference in cognitive ability between your brother and Dow, right? Dow's a little bit more endowed, right? But yeah, I mean, it's like, whose fault is it? Is it the people making fun of them or the people letting them come on this app? I mean, you're just going to get a certain amount of that. You know what I mean? Plus, Barbie kind of makes it a shit show. Like, he's kind of attached to Barbie, in his public Zello image. Like, they're kind of a weird pair, so it's just they draw a lot of attention that way or whatever.
They choked on my water. That's fucked up.
What up, Kingpin?
There's 3 guys, Jonathan Moore, Gordon Brown, and Victor Port.
How's Turkey Day going, wild man?
And if you look me up on Linksys, you notice how it says engineer? What they don't tell you is it says nuclear engineer, because it's class.
It's going, man.
What the fuck?
Another thing they don't tell you is I know more about transistors than NVIDIA does.
Oh, I'll even say it to you, Big Mac. Happy Thanksgiving.
And everything NVIDIA is doing is somewhat of a scam.
I'm 70K. Are you there, Dan?
Because if you really want true communications, use fiber optics and lasers to communicate because they're cheap.
Yeah.
He says, oh man, I got my new GPU. It's $350,000.
I don't know. It would depend on the person and what their condition is before I made a judgment on like somebody, that wants to come on the app. But Dale, are you working or are you at home?
Because people don't know what they're buying. They think, well, I need fast video, and I need fast data, and I need AI.
M70KF to M7XDS. Are you there, Dan?
And the fuck you don't. You don't need any of that shit. You can stick a needle in your ass with a fiber optic and see the internal body organ.
Nope, I'm off work. I'm at the parents' house right now. We're doing a little Thanksgiving shindig.
Well, when you're manipulating the stock market, you need the fastest equipment you can get. And you probably want to be closest to the fucking stock market that you can possibly be.
Good day to the channel.
Wait, I hear sane people talking somewhere on Zello. Wow. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
I've been to the stock market. I've been on the floor of the stock market. And they're not doing anything that hasn't been done for years. They're stealing money from poor people.
Yeah, happy Turkey Day to you too, whippersnapper. Going back to Michigan tomorrow morning. My little brother wants me to go up there with him, and I told him I would. So I guess I'll just get some stupid shit while I'm up there. I really don't need anything.
Deserts of Sudan and the gardens of Japan, from Milan to Yucatan, every woman's, every man. Hit me with your rhythm stick, hit me, Shutaba, ich liebe dich, hit me, with your rhythm stick. Hit me slowly, hit me quick, hit me, hit me. In the wilds and the vineyards of Bordeaux, Eskimo, Arapaho, with their body and hard. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Hit me, das ist gut, say, fantastic. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Hit me with your rhythm stick.
It's not like it's legal to.
That's good. I was like, damn, it's 6 o'clock to eat? Oh no. My parents spoiled me. No, but I really didn't, bro. I was just collecting plates. People are still like, I'm gonna go pick up some stuff tomorrow, but I was just tired, dude. After work, I just grabbed my stuff to go, and that was it. And then went home and ate and went to sleep.
Yeah, I couldn't believe those games yesterday, man. Detroit lost. Cowboys beat the fucking Chiefs. I don't know how that happened.
I was like, what? How did that happen?
That's what I said. Because I missed it because I missed the end of the game because I was, messing around with that goddamn turkey, seeing if it was done yet, and it wasn't. And I knew it was getting close, so I stayed downstairs, and my mom was watching some bullshit. But yeah, I was like, and watching Dax and them tearing at that fucking turkey was funny as fuck.
You say, hey, Troop, just like when we were kids, some cool shit's about to happen. Some cool shit's about to happen, and mom is watching some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even remember what she was even watching, man, because I really wasn't paying attention. I wasn't like, yeah, this is bullshit. And attention was more to the dog.
The facts of life. Oh my God, Bob, go upstairs and watch that shit. The game is on.
You talking about the show Facts of Life? I didn't mind watching that show. There's a couple of cute gals on there.
Not now. Look them up now. Some people have a drug problem, a failed marriage. Well, I'm going to say addicted to coke, but that goes with the drug problem.
And one of them's, I think, bisexual now. I don't know. The Joe chick. Yeah, it kind of, ruins it, doesn't it? Oh, I did all right for myself, but look at you.
Yeah. Exactly. Like you said, True, the facts of life. And I guess that's the real facts of life.
What up, though?
I like watching that shit on YouTube. Like, it'll say, like, the cast of a certain show. Then they go through, like, where are they now? And most of them die. So-and-so is...
Right. It's like watching Friday. What's up, old dog? What's going on, OG? What you up to, bro?
Oh, man, fresh not shit, cuz they're sitting here watching the news, man. Watching for this snow to start falling tomorrow, man.
We had some flakes falling here, but I think east of Cleveland, they got hammered pretty good. I was listening to some chatter. It was real bad that people weren't leaving their houses.
Yeah, they got hit, cuz shit. I'm in Indianapolis, shit. They got some flurries down here, but tomorrow, the shit hit the fan tomorrow. From Indianapolis all the way up, shit, 2, 4, 6, 8 inches, some shit like that in Chicago, Detroit.
Yeah, that shit all bad, bro. I took a plane straight to Cleveland late last evening to help my niggas clean up some niggas no longer breathe. I think that was the only time I heard about Cleveland when I was a kid. I was like, I never do nothing.
I haven't heard anything about getting any more snow, but who knows? But yeah, we didn't get shit, just like some flakes, like I said.
They say it's supposed to start tomorrow morning. Start tomorrow morning and last all the way up to 2 o'clock tomorrow evening. Yeah, that's before it stopped snowing and shit. Like Chicago, supposed to get like 6 to 8 inches. It's the top part of Indy, like 4 to 8. Indianapolis, 2 to 4.
That snow, man. That snow ain't no joke. Bullshit, too, especially in the whiteouts.
I don't see anything for us. Other than Sunday, we might get some rain and snow mix. But that's pause for the course. But yeah, nothing here.
Yeah, I know I'll probably be riding in a rain and snow mist because I got to go from Kentucky over to North Carolina. Shit, that's where I end up at by Monday. Finna get ready to cut up out this motherfucker today by 12 o'clock. Head to Kentucky, pick up a load, go somewhere, pick a drop of one. I'll pick up and head toward North Carolina. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Just give me a second, man. I'm sitting up in this motherfucker, man. The day before Thanksgiving, me, my grandkids and girl and shit. I'm looking out the door. I see this little cat out there talking to some people in the red car. Man, next thing you know, man, the car pulled off. Man, the dude just yacked up his pistol, man. It just went to busting off in that motherfucker, man. Man, I hit the floor, grabbed my grandkids, hit the floor, grabbed my pistol. I told my girl, I said, man, if one bullet come through this motherfucker, I'm coming out this bitch. I'm letting this motherfucker go.
Them niggas is doing ignorant shit like that. You crack, man. Oh yeah, I feel you.
Man, this was about the day before Thanksgiving. This was like about 12:30 in the evening, cuz 1 o'clock, man. I mean, acting just like that shit, man. I told my girl, I said, let one come through this bitch. I said, I'm finna go let everything go up in this bitch. I mean, I got a 9 up in this motherfucker, and I got a AR up in this bitch.
I find that to be just disrespectful altogether, bro. All the people got kids and shit, family over, shit like that. Especially around this time. I mean, anytime, but especially around this time, bro. And you niggas is doing stupid shit like that.
I'm sitting there, like I say, watching the news. Some dude got killed on the south side of town and had his fucking family killed him, bro. Motherfucker had a domestic argument on Thanksgiving Day. The dude got killed, man. Like 5 people got killed around me yesterday.
That's fucking crazy. And people go wild over the holidays.
Right. A 6-year-old boy, he got killed yesterday, accidental. I think he was playing with a gun.
Fucking shame, bro.
Well, and I thought that's an adult that was irresponsible. They should have locked that gun, kept it away from the kid trying to get a hold of it, you know? That's...
Yeah, man. The mom and dad was gone. They said they had family members that was over there when the shit happened. But the mom and dad was gone. But they got the family members that was at the boy house. They locked up right now. They said they got to find out what went down up in the house, but they got them people locked up right now. And that picture I put up on the last shit, that's what's on the news right now. And that shit is for tomorrow. That's how it's supposed to be tomorrow, coming through this bit.
Yeah, Saturday we're having 4 inches of snow here.
Damn. Damn, old dog. Yeah, look at all that shit, nigga. I know you like, fuck.
You still in Indianapolis? God, I can't remember his name. I gotta look. Murdoch.
Yeah, I'm in Indianapolis right now, sitting down watching TV.
Me too. I'm in Indianapolis as well.
I'm right downtown, cuz. I'm right downtown right now.
Naptown.
Damn, I'm not that far downtown, but I'm in Lawrence.
I don't know nothing what you just said, cause you speaking so fast, man. You in where?
I'm in Lawrence, like by Pelham Pike.
Yeah, my nigga speaking in cursive, man. Come on. Here, smoke this joint.
Now I know what he said. He said he over there in Lawrence. He right up the road from me on Pendleton Pike over here. Pendleton Pike ain't nowhere about right over here by me. I know where he at. Shit, I used to live right there on 25th and Post Road. Shit.
Fucking French. He's talking in cursive. I'm dead.
But who got shot? Is that ABC?
Well, I need to go do me some damn Black Friday shopping, man.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen anything good like that I want.
Man, the only thing I'm going for, man, I got to go to the man's store. I mean the grown folks store. I ain't talking about the little kids store. The grown folks store. It's some shoes up and I seen, cuz. Maybe I can get them motherfuckers for the low if I go up and they get them today, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. He said the grown-up store. Not no Dunks, not no J's, not no Air Maxes. He said grown-up shoes.
Yeah, that part. No J's, no Air Max, no none of that bullshit. Grown folks shit, cuz. Know what I mean?
Jordan don't wear Jordans like that. He wear them damn Ike Turner side zipper boots.
But then, cuz, the Jordans that these motherfuckers weren't, I already wore them motherfuckers when they first came out back in the day, you know what I mean?
He was a fuck nigga, but he said something funny though. He said, "Man, all y'all niggas doing is wearing your granddaddy shoes. Y'all look the same fucking shoes in different colors."
That's it, and that's how they wearing their granddaddy shoes fresh, man. But they feel so good when they have them on their feet. Oh, I got these J's on. Yeah, nigga, them J's you pay $300-400 for. I used to have them bitches back in the day, man, about $60.
Right, bro. And we talking about the Sears catalog. That shit was booming before eBay.
You heard me? And motherfuckers get these J's, man, they feel like they came dangalang or something, nigga. You just like bumpy face gin. You at the bottom of the barrel.
I guess it's a sense of belonging or something. I don't know. I know as a kid, man, we had a lot of cool shit, but didn't know why. You know, look. I didn't know where the fuck Charlotte was when I was a kid, but I knew the Charlotte Hornets.
You heard me? Shit.
Niggas was rocking Duke, Blue Devil. What's that? I'm sorry, Duke, USC, UCLA, Georgetown Hoyle. I didn't know what Georgetown was, but I knew what the Hoyle.
You heard me? I damn sure didn't know what Georgetown was. Used to love to wear they shit too. Georgetown Hoya.
You know, we was rocking all. Hey, Hey, old dog, Starter was the motherfucking man. Starter was that shit. That pullover with the big ass pocket and the zippers on the side.
You heard me? Starter was the shit.
All type of jackets. Chicago Bulls. What was it? The Wolverines, the Hurricanes, the Miami Hurricanes, the Dolphins. What else? Damn, Purdue. We had a bunch of fucking man. We had a bunch of fucking starter jackets.
Good morning, good morning.
Man, I was talking to one of my buddies, man. He was telling me some website cause that I can go on, and man, I can go find all that old school shit like that.
I used to go to back when people went to the mall. There's this place called Shoe Palace, and they had all the throwback shoes from like the Reebok Black Tops. What is it? The Reebok Black Tops, the grandmama shoes. What was it? The Converse, the Larry Johnsons, all type of shit. Kevin Johnson's, throwback, bro. Dion's.
Yeah, man. I ain't lying. I damn near, man, ordered me a pair of a British Knights, cuz.
Anybody out and about this morning catching the Black Friday deals?
He said he went with the British Knights. What was the other? What was the other Reebok? The Reebok Blacks, the Iversons, the what was it? Not the answers, the questions.
Go to shoe show.
I'm trying to tell you, cuz. My wife had a pair of British Knights. I said, man, you got British Knights in there? And I'm like, man, I ain't seen none in years. I said, don't get rid of them. She gave them bitches away to get good with. Though. I said, man, you just don't know how much money you could have got from the motherfucker.
Right, OG. And if you had the box too, she still had the box.
Cuz had the box too, dog. And the damn shoes looked like they were brand new, man, cause she don't wear shit like that.
Yeah, women don't, bro. Especially back in those days. Back in those days, women had a lot of pair of shoes.
Hell yeah. Motherfucker still got a lot of pair of shoes, shit.
Still new, look warm one time and just pass them back.
You heard me? And she had them damn them black and white ones, cuz. I mean, I'm like, damn.
Look, the LA Gears. Remember LA Gears and all that shit?
Hell yeah, I remember the LA girls, man. Damn, that's real throwback. What about the pro wings?
Oh yeah, the Pro Wings. Look at the roast, the XJ900s.
Yeah, I remember them too.
They sound like some experimental shit. Man, you got them XJ900s on deck.
Reebok pumps.
Hey, old dog with the members only jacket with the removable card.
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting here just thinking about that shit, man. And motherfuckers buying that shit not for a hot dollar. I remember them goddamn Patrick Ewings, the Grant Hills, the Shaquille O'Neals.
Hey, you know what though? That's funny you brought that up. The Grant Hills. I mean, the second one with the pat leather stripes were okay, but I like the first one, bro. The first Grant Hills.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like the first ones too.
Shit, I got me a to this day, I still got a Fila sweatsuit. I want them Grant Hill.
No shit, you got a Philip sweatsuit.
Still got it, bro, since high school.
Back in the day, man, that shit used to be the shit, man. Man, you get your pair of feet out, and I man, motherfucker be like, man, what the fuck you doing?
Hello?
And I ain't gonna lie, Fresh. I got me a pair at the crib, cuz nice pair too.
Morning.
They're like, damn, where this nigga get this time? What time capsule this nigga got that motherfucking shit from? Nigga?
Or good afternoon, good evening. I'm not sure what time it is there.
I ain't lying, cuz I was at the crib one day. I'm like, I was finna go. I said, hey, you know, I'm in the country, cuz. You know I'm Mississippi. I'm like, man, what in the fuck can I get some shoes at, man? I said, I just need something to put on right now. I ran across to this store. I can't think of the name of the store.
I'm sure you're in the States. What's up, Murdoch?
Motherfucker had a fresh pair of feet out in that motherfucker, man. I said, fuck it, I'm finna buy these bitches, put them on. I wanna, that's it, man. After I wore them, cuz shit, hell, I be using the motherfucker. I be riding up and down the road in the semi and them bitch.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Oh yeah, they work shoes now, cuz shit. I don't even give a shit about them now. I just wanted them just for that one day, man. They wasn't, I'm like, what, $40, $50, some shit like that.
Hey, Grim put me on some game on some shit. Grim, that nigga Grim, cause he got them. I guess they have like steel toe. They're like steel toe shoes, and they look like regular tennis shoes, but they steel toe. And them Reebok, what is them? Them Reebok Black Sox, them Sean Kemp's. Bro, they look like Sean Kemp shoes, but they motherfucking steel toe shoes or whatever. I was like, what?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, cuz. My son got a pair of them. He go to work in them motherfucker.
Hey, niggas be waiting for somebody to say something. Nigga, tell me these motherfuckers. I can't wait for somebody to try to tell me these. I'm wearing tennis shoes on the job.
Yeah, man, they got some nice tennis shoes, man, with them goddamn steel toes off in the front of them, cuz he got a nice ass pair.
Shit, we doing that. Shit, let me get some steel toe shoes that look like some Junior Seau's or some Bruce Smiths or something.
You hear me? I need me a nice pair. Look like some K-Swiss or something, you know what I mean?
Hey, bro, people were sleeping on K-Swiss. The classics, and he had the ones with the you know, the little, you know, like the little, I call them the little eyelid plate things where you put your laces in. They were silver or they were gold. I seen him.
Cause I'm trying to tell you, man, this probably about the first time that I ain't even got a pair, cuz I keep me a pair of K-Swiss Classic, cuz I don't give a damn, man. I keep a pair.
Yeah, I like K-Swiss classics better than Pumas. I don't like Pumas like that though.
No, me either. I don't like Pumas like that either, man.
Did K-Swiss go out of business?
No, they ain't out of business. Shit, you still buy some K-Swiss. Shit, I told you I keep a pair. Shit, matter of fact, I might as well go and get ready to snatch me a pair up. Shit.
Right. They're look. K-Swisses are very obtainable, by the way. You can get you some you know, classic white ones, of course, or you can, you know.
I've got some classic white K-Swiss, and they're 8 thick leathers, also limited edition actually. One of my favourite pair of trainers, those. Good morning, everybody. Woo!
Brother Dean, what's happening, man? That should be exhilarating. Woo! Hey, let me see him though. Let me see the picture, Dean. Show me a picture of them K-Swiss.
Hang on a bit then, bro, because they're in my bedroom. I shall... Oh, I've just dropped a Pringle. Give me a minute.
Nigga, you got that yayo? Nigga, you let them K's go?
I was up there in Gary one night at the casino, had a fresh pair on. OG like her, them youngsters, they don't know nothing about that right there.
Bro, they don't. Let me see. Yeah, them niggas don't know about that shit, bro. Hey, but they trying to bring Etonics back. Yeah, and remember Saucony's?
Bro, champion sneakers or the ball sneakers.
Hey. During my era, the older cats was holding out on the New Balances, man. I was like, why do you wear New Balance all the time? Them bitches is comfortable as a motherfucker, boy. I fuck with New Balance.
Yeah, around my era, I'm like fresh, man. We wasn't, I'm probably older than fresh, but shit, we wasn't fucking with the New Balance.
Nah, hell no, we weren't. I'm 43, so we weren't doing that shit. Niggas was Nike all day. Look, Nike, Reebok, whatever nigga had a shoe and the shoe was cool. Converse, you know what I mean? Kevin Johnson, Larry Johnson. I don't even think Alonzo Mourning had a shoe, huh? Alonzo Mourning didn't have his own shoe yet.
I was all about them Reeboks because of the pumps. And then I got the Insta pumps, all the Shack Attacks. Fuck yeah, those were some badass shoes. I got a lot of compliments.
I remember them motherfuckers too, cuz. I remember them bitches, but shit, back in my era, shit, it was like more like the Chuck Taylors.
Yeah, Chucks. But I mean, let me see. Reebok Classics back in the day, you had the murdered out Reebok Classics, which were all black with the black bottom, the sole. And then you had the all black with the white sole. And then you had all different colors. Guess boots. You know what? I'll bring it back to the Guess boots that came in 3 different colors. Them Guess boots came in black, off-white, and tan.
Yeah, man. But boy, I remember them Chuck Taylors used to fuck with you all them motherfuckers. You got to have some strong feet to wear them bitches, boy. I ain't lying, them bitches were flat as hell.
Hey, hold on. I remember one time I forgot to bring my hooping shoes, nigga. I said, fuck it. I'll go old school in these Chucks, nigga. Feet were on fire, bro. Them bitches is flat as hell. God, I don't know how they did it in them Chucks, man. Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, cuz I don't know how they played basketball in them bitches, man, but them niggas did that shit.
That's like trying to play basketball in some Vans, bro.
You heard me?
I'm over here watching Happy Gilmore too. That nigga, I don't understand, little that nigga over there playing golf with some Timbs. Real nigga.
Man, I watched that shit maybe about a month ago. Happy Gilmore too. Yeah. Got the goddamn grown ass kids on there.
Hey, them kids was funny as hell, bro. Them niggas ain't shit.
Nah, they ain't shit, cuz I ain't lying. Them kids was funny as hell. And then, oh boy, they had the nail in his head. He got a son. I'm just saying.
Man, I be fucking with it though. Hey, did you ever see that Eddie Murphy the documentary on Netflix? Hold up.
No, I ain't never seen it.
That shit was crazy though. Like that nigga Eddie Murphy took it way back, bro. Like he was around with Red Fox and Robin Harris and all them cats. That nigga was around the Legends, boy. I mean, obviously Harlem Nights, but yeah.
Yeah, man, but I heard about it, you know what I'm saying? Like that Harlem Nights, he did that shit for Red Fox, man.
Yeah, bro.
Cause he was broke, cuz. And the way they had with doing him and shit, oh yeah. But damn, he did something, cuz that motherfucker put all them motherfuckers together. And that was one hell of a show.
Because in the documentary, he was saying like, yeah, man, it's sad. All these stars, not, he said a few of these legends that, that I looked up to is sad that, when they, as in death, they didn't have, obviously they didn't have shit, but he said, I had to pay for some of these guys' funerals and I had to pay for some of these guys' funerals and headstones and shit like that, which was like, damn.
Nah, man, we shitted that shit all out last night, cuz. But yeah, man, fresh, yeah. I heard about that shit. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Well, Crip, if you look at the history, shut up, bitch.
What's up, Crip? Yeah, that shit gone, man. I hope it's gone. You know, within the first 3 hours, yeah, it should have been passing through.
You heard me? I'm just saying, if you ain't shitted it out by now, something ain't right.
That's funny too, man, how I got these days off, but I still get up like at 2:30 in the morning. Although at least this morning I have a purpose, but other than that, I'd probably be laying back down right now. Oh man, me and my little brother are going on a road trip. I gotta be at his place at 8 o'clock. It's 6:42. Plan on leaving here around 7 because I gotta stop at the ATM and grab some cash.
Yeah, I got to go back to work today. Shit, about 3:30, something like that. But it's all good. It's hood shit I got about, but I'll be home for Christmas. Hell, I'm at home right now, shit. My home away from home, hell. Yeah, I'm at home right now. Probably gonna get cussed out by my girl up in this motherfucker on this goddamn map this time of morning. Shit.
That's crazy, bro. I'm thinking about this real fast. But look, you know how back in the day, motherfuckers used to be clean and, what I'm saying, suited out and shit. It's like motherfuckers don't want to do that no more. You talking about like, like I want to bring that shit back.
Man, didn't you hear what I said, cuz? Probably before I leave, got to go to the grown folks store, dog.
Motherfuckers had them. The nigga, the suit game was on point. The shoe game, like that's the real shoe game. Cufflinks, accessories. Like, you was out there. You was dressed. And we talking about niggas was dressed like that every day.
Yeah, you is right. Every day, motherfucker. Everything you seen, man. Motherfucker had on a suit, cuz.
Not when only look. Only time somebody wears a suit is if they go on the court or a funeral.
I ain't gonna lie, man. One I'm at right now, man. I got my little young nigga, man. That nigga went to I think Yo Gotti or somebody was up here the other night, man. Last night, night before last or some shit, some big rapper. That motherfucker broke up out of here cause of a double-breasted suit, man.
And then with the bro and with the suit, you can tell what kind of nigga that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, that's a oh, you see the nigga with the suit, the Cartiers, the cufflinks and shit. You already know that's a Detroit nigga.
Yeah, man. That nigga, man, that nigga walked up out here. He said, cuz, what I'm looking like. Man, I said, nigga, where you going? He said, man, Yo Gotti or some goddamn body had a concert. Then I said, nigga, oh, you going to the concert in a suit? Okay.
I put my case with salt glass. I love them trainers. I've got a few pairs of good trainers, but they're very good them. I've never seen any of them before. They were quite expensive, like.
I haven't seen them. I'm more of the classic kind of person, but those are the cross trainers though, especially when it came to those playing tennis.
I've had a couple of pair of case with over the years, and I've always liked them. But they're 8 thick leather. They're beautiful trainers, then.
Look, now we got technology now. We have the magic eraser now, so it all works out. No more, look, no more with that glass jar, hot water, and some washing powder, and then you know how you soaking your laces.
I've never put a pair of trainers in the washing machine. I've always thought, I don't think you should do that. But I bought a couple of pairs of Skechers because they're really comfy Skechers. And one of them, it says you can put them in the washing machine. It tells you to do that. I've never known that before.
Yeah, I used to just always rag sponge wash them or bucket wash them. You can, I mean, do it that way and then let them dry out.
Yeah, same here. And put newspaper in them to soak up the water.
Yes, sir.
And anything leather I get, this includes furniture, clothing, footwear, I G-wax it. That's the first thing I do. I G-wax it. And that's going to put 20 years on its life straight away. Any leather product for that matter.
I used to like the Scotch Guard suede boots, right? And they got that spray that you spray on there and the protectant, and just be sitting there pouring water in your shoes, watching that shit split.
Scotch Guard. If you bought some new footwear, they always try to. It's like if you buy a washing machine, they want you to get an extended warranty for 5 years, and they're the same with shoes. Yeah. What about a can of Scotch Guard? Expensive Scotch Guard though, but it does work actually.
For those that don't know what Scotch Guard is like Rain-X for your shoes, and if you know what Rain-X does for your windshield, just substitute that and divide it by 5.
Yeah, G-Wax is like a Comes in a tin. It's quite expensive actually, and it's kind of, when it's in the tin, it looks like a creamy white colour, but it's transparent, and that's just excellent for leather. And it's even good for stitching, because dubbing, which is a waterproofer, is actually bad for the stitching, but G-Wax isn't. G-Wax do a lot of products for waterproofing, and they're all expensive, but they all actually work.
For real. Woo!
I heard you mention New Balance as well, Mr. Fresh. I've never had a pair of New Balance, I don't think. Can't remember ever having any. But I know they're mostly running shoes, and I know that they're comfy, so I must have tried some on. They're very expensive over here, though.
They went up before. They used to be the cheap one, and like they one on the cheaper side. But since popularity grown out, they're expensive over here too. Don't worry.
Skechers. They're so good for your feet, you know, Skechers. Whoever's designed Skechers, they're very clever. And if you go to any hospitals in the United Kingdom, look at the nurses' feet. Not that I've got a fetish for that. I like every part of the woman, every little bit, every inch. Uh-huh. But if you look, about 95% of nurses have got Skechers on, because they're good for your feet. They're all right comfy though.
I mean, whatever it is. I mean, they're nurses and shit. They're on their feet all fucking day. You know, for fucking 20 hours at a time.
Exactly, yeah. And it's funny because when I've been to hospital, which I've got to go this afternoon actually, it's a good time, and they'll notice, because I don't suppose men wear Skechers much. I've never seen other men wearing them, and I'm not one for following fashion. I don't give a fuck about that. I never have. But they'll say, "Oh, I like your Skechers," but exactly the same as what they've got on normally. And I think, well, I like yours as well too. Yours look cuter than mine.
It's crazy how Skechers evolved. Remember how Skechers used to be like a harmless kid shoe in the beginning, and then later on, you know, they hit an adult line and stuff like that. Because with their, I guess their comfort memory foam or whatever it is, padding in the insoles or something like that.
Yeah, they've got memory foam in them, but it isn't just that. There's other things like just everything about them. Like if you've got, which I have had, I had an injury on my ankle, and that's only footwear I could wear apart from slides. They're brilliant. What did you say? The harmless kid. There used to be harmless kids' footwear. It was something like harmless. It made me laugh. The safe kid on the block. That's right, funny. They're probably not very fashionable here, to be honest. I don't know, but I'd have to ask the kids. But I've.
He said, "I gotta ask the kids." Hey, but you know what though? Nowadays, honestly, they don't look too bad. They're not bad at all. I mean, I'm all for comfort now, dude. I don't care how a shoe looks. Shoe can look like completely awesome, but if it feels like shit on your feet and it hurts, it's not worth it.
Rolf Harris boats never really caught on, did they, Dane? But Smacky's got a pair, size 5s.
When he was showing off about them, he told me they were Aussie, yeah. It's never gone away, that, has it? Size 5 Rolf Harris boots. And them Tangerine Dreams that he wears. I think he got them off Jimmy Savile.
Oh, I forgot about them. The Tangerine trainers that he reckoned he'd done the Great North Run in. Do you remember that? Total bullshit.
Complete and utter. But we know what Smacky's like. Recently, it was that Great North Run, right? So if he's been a keen runner doing that, we know he's lying. We just know, don't we? Because he tripped himself up in his Rolf Harris boots. But I says, guess what's happening today, Smacky? It's supposed to be on his doorstep as well. What? And I kept saying, there's something really important happening today. I thought you would have known, and he didn't know. He's a late line cunt.
Oh no, he's fucking... What a storyteller, Smacky. My God. You know, whatever you talk about, he's done it, or his uncle's done it, or his family members done it. Fucking hell.
Amazing, isn't it? I went on there. I didn't get him all 5 o'clock this morning, mate, and I thought it was about 12 at night. Fucking hell, I don't know what happened to time there. So I put Zello on dinner and not expecting to hear anybody. And he was there trying to impress an Aussie, that Aussie that goes in channel. And his lies are stupid.
There's no end to his lies, is there? It's just a never-ending cesspit of lies. And you think, well, fucking hell, Mackie, how did you fucking dream that one up? Where'd you pull that one from?
He's normally on about an ex-bird, isn't he? That's what he was on about this morning. Oh, he met this bird at college, he said. And he just tripped himself up with the stories, yeah. So I let him go on. I give him a bit of rope. And then I fucking throttle him with it, and it's right funny. And he didn't get mad this morning, actually. He'd normally get mad. I said, so you met a bird at college, but you knew her before from school, and you were really close. He contradicts himself, see. And then you met her, but she didn't seem to remember you when you only vaguely remembered her face. But you've only just left school and gone to college. And somehow in that couple of weeks, she's got married and forgot what you looked like, and you weren't quite sure what she looked like. Oh, yes, Mackie.
Oh, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. The Betty's tea room shenanigans is the one for me, where the lengths he went to make out he was there by taking a picture off his laptop and that, and it's just so ridiculous, and yet he expects people to believe it.
Well, that's the thing about him. When I first started talking to him, he didn't seem as... He can be an horrible cunt, can't he? But I used to think he was joking. I used to think he's funny, this guy. And then one day, because he doubts everybody, doesn't he? Especially me. Oh, I say, no, that's... Yeah, you're lying. So, he was always doubting me like all other muppets. And then when I realised he was lying, every fucking keep as well he was lying. And I said to him, I know you're lying. You can't talk truth. And I realised he was serious. He was angry when people didn't believe him. He's a fucking nutcase, actually.
Keeps going on about property and land that he's got in Manchester and that. I mean, fucking hell, Mac. You're skint, mate. Don't fucking bullshit us.
Yeah, he's ridiculous, isn't he? There's a lot of people like it on Zello, and it's an opportunity for them to pretend to someone that might believe him because they can't see him to be something that they would like to have been or would like to be but can't be. And it's sad, really. He's a weird little character, isn't he?
Oh yeah, it sure is. Just get to the point where he's told so many tales down the years that you can't believe anything he says. It's just like, because of his track record. How can you believe him with anything? Even if that might be true, people still think he's lying.
He can't help it, can he? Yeah, that don't occur to him. That you're on your millionth line, people aren't prepared to believe you anymore. He don't get that bit. He's a strange kid. But you don't have to find proof. He proves it himself. The more you let him talk, he starts proving himself to be a liar. He's fucking crazy. And everything is to prove something he's saying in the channel. He wants to be right. It doesn't matter what he's saying. And everything he says from then on, he had a job. He knows he's right because he had a job in it for 25 years. He's a fucking nutcase.
Friday, November 28, 2025. Time is 7 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's another one, isn't it? The jobs he's had down the years, my God. I've lost count. Teaching assistant, taxi driver, fucking, there's so many jobs he's had. It's fucking, it just like makes it up as he goes along, sort of thing.
He must be confident in his own ability to deceive though, and he must think everybody else is lying on here, that everyone's the same as him, like, which they're not, are they? And like he's talking, you're a bricklayer, it's your trade, right, bricklayer, but he's going to try and test the water by telling lies about being a brickie from 13-year-old, when he has never laid a brick in his life. When you talk to him, you can tell. And he was prepared to take that risk. He's nuts.
Yeah, I could have grilled him on bricklaying. If he persisted with it, I'd have completely exposed his lies with that one. He's a dry stone waller as well, man. He done that for 25 years.
That were funny on that. Dry stone walling. Because I've done loads of brickwork, stonework, especially random stone. I love random stone, which is similar. But I'm not a dry stone waller. But I know he's not as well, because he said he was using special waterproof concrete.
If you let him talk on that, and let him talk and talk and talk, he just ties himself in knots, doesn't he, with the lies, and that one lie leads to another. And it's just, it's the same old thing every time. But he can talk and talk and talk, and people that don't know him might think, oh, this guy's interesting, he's done a lot of stuff, but couldn't be further from the truth.
Well, he's a convincing liar, isn't he? Very convincing. And, I've studied Little Smacky. Me and Casey, she used to send me, in sort say, listen to what Smacky said about you. Some horrible things that I was saying about her and her kids and that, which is absolutely fucking disgusting, like. But I used to say, well, it's not true, don't you? Because he'd have a recording, and it's Smacky. But he deserved an Oscar for them lies. You know what I mean? When you listen to him, he's so convincing. He's an accomplished liar for sure. Huh?
Yeah, he's well versed in lying, isn't he? My God. But when you catch him out and draw his attention to it, he starts trying to expose people, doesn't he? And that he gets really fucking grumpy about it, and that's all he can do.
Yeah, and that's backfired on him, man, in end. All that exposing that, yeah. That's what I mean about him. He's telling lies, and he's getting angry at me because I point out that, well, you're obviously lying because you just contradicted yourself. You just told everybody you're lying by that last deal. And then he's angry at me for doing that. Well, he shouldn't do it, should he? And then dropping a bollock and exposing himself after he's been exposing all these years. Oh, that were a good moment, that one.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to lie, does he, when the truth will do, Why lie when everybody knows he's lying? Why not just be, pretty honest about things and that? But he can't, can he? It's like a disease.
It is a disease. He's a pathological liar, actually. I think he convinces himself. And that's what I've always said to him. You will lie when the truth will do. You will still lie. Because he's done it all his life, obviously, hasn't he? He can't tell fucking truth.
And that what he done to Marvin that time? When Marvin popped in the pub for a quick pint. I mean, that's fucking outrageous what he done there.
I know, I'll never get over that, you know, because that to me was so blatant and so, it was so blasé about it, like, yeah, look, you take, if your mate were drinking and he got keys, you take key off him, got home to fucking do with it. That was blatant to the cops, trying to grass somebody up, trying to get somebody breathalyzed. Hopefully, he's really hoping that he was going to lose his license and his job. What? And while they were talking to him nice as well. What a fucking evil bastard.
I think Marvin was onto him though. I think he spotted it straight away.
He did, he really did, yeah, because I was thinking something's happening here, and as usual, I'm a bit stupid to be, on the button weight like. And I'm thinking, what's going off here? Smacky's asking him to put a picture of the McDonald's he's at, which he did, but that's when you know he were onto him, because he just took a picture of a part of McDonald's that every fucking McDonald's in the world's got, yeah. And he were right mad, Smacky. I thought, why is he angry? He's like, I suppose not all McDonald's are the same, right? Oh, what's going off? And then he said it, Paul. I thought, you evil little cunt. He went, you were trying to get me to put a picture in McDonald's. You've got my registration of my car, and you were going to get my location and grass to coppers. Why are you talking to me nice? Yeah. And he started justifying it. Because I'm thinking, has he really done that? And he had that. That's an evil bastard, that is. Proper evil cunt. The grass, I don't like grasses.
It was. I couldn't believe it when he done it. I thought Paul was supposed to be your mate, Smacky, but, he's fucking just like, why do that? Why go down that road, Doing yourself no favours, mate.
You just know that he's done that before, don't you? While he's on button all this, isn't it? He was going to do that on the button, but he went on to it. Paul was clever actually with that, but it wouldn't enter my head because I'm not that frame of mind. I'm not thinking I better not say out here because this cunt's trying to grass me up. But Paul were on to him straight away, and he didn't fall out with him either over that. And I kept reminding him, saying, "Don't tell me not to say out to him when he's been trying to get you fucking losing your license and grassing you up." And I admitted to it. So I said, don't ever tell me not to say out to him.
Yeah, he tried to talk his way out of it as usual, didn't he, by, deflecting it and saying, oh, no, it's nothing like that. But, yeah, it's a proper cunt's trick, that.
It really is, because when you look at it, I mean, he's accidentally keyed up while somebody's come and knocked on his door about his shoplifting for cans, yeah? So he's obviously got a fucking drink problem. If you were, right, you can be on your arse and skin, but if you're shoplifting for a can of beer, a can of lager, yeah, you've got a serious fucking drink problem, as well as a money issue as well. So for him, of all people, an alky, to graft somebody up for drinking, who hadn't really done up wrong anyway, I didn't even know he'd been for a pint. That's how quiet he were about it. I weren't even aware. I thought he'd just out shopping. But Smacky, no. He's a right sly little cunt.
Yeah, he sure is. Oh, Steve hasn't been on for about a month, Dean. I wonder if that thing with Mikey's gone to court and that. I don't know for sure, but it's just strange that he's not around, not logged in or not been heard of. I wonder if it's gone to court now.
Well, it's a funny situation, isn't it? Because I'm thinking, well, what could have happened? It's a bit of coincidence, isn't it, that was supposed to be court date and he's not been seen on Zello since. So that's a major coincidence. But in a way, I'm thinking, well, the other thing is he's ill again because he nearly died, didn't he? So it would be better if he were getting the jail, than better than him being really seriously ill like he was before. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was talking to Sudo yesterday. He said, well, Steve might be ill and that because he's certainly been through it, hasn't he? He could be ill. He might have just, fuck Zello, I've had enough, or could be three things. Could be a court case, he could be ill, or he just left Zello. Don't suppose we'll ever know.
It is unusual though, because I mean he's been on here a few years, hasn't he? And even if he's back working, which is brilliant, yeah. Who'd have thought he'd have pulled through what he's gone through, right? But he never signed out as hello, did he? It's just unusual, isn't it, for him? It's not his operae mode and whatever they call it, Latin. It's not his usual behaviour, is it?
No, that's what I say. He was always logged in. But for him not to be logged in is very strange. You know, if he was just going to leave Zello, you'd have thought he'd have closed the channel as well, wouldn't you? But that's not the case. It's still open.
Yeah, or at least announce his whatever it is, you know. You'd expect that on him, wouldn't you? I don't know. I hope he's alright, like. I don't go in that channel anyway, because they're proper duck eggs in there. They're a little nest of duck eggs. The ring.
I don't even talk in there anymore, Dean. I can't be arsed with it. Because they've turned it into a gaming channel, gaming talk. And that's not really my gig, so I just let them get on with it. I'll just go elsewhere, you know.
Same here, and they always wanted, that's what they were doing. It's babbling crazy, innit? That's what they like, right? Sneaky cunts. They took another couple of grassing cunts. All went ring, all at the same rotten egg. And they did, when he first stopped on that channel, they were like trying to do that, telling me to not key up on that because they were talking about games. Fuck off, you fucking little... What are you doing, playing games? Ooh, online, with who? Come on.
That's all they talk about now in that channel. It's like Craze, Babble, Badger and Ghost. Just give running commentaries of the gaming that they're playing, and I said, fuck this. I'll go somewhere else, you know.
That Ghost, another one, he's first thing out in his mouth, and other, wrestling as well, on about coppers. I'll be the fucking fly and all. So I don't even joke about grassing to nobody, especially coppers, right? So to me, it's like, that's telling me what you part of your character. Even Smoking Stacks' channel a couple of nights ago, yeah? So when I see Smoking Stacks, I always go, yeah, big long kiss. She does the same back. Ghost in there, innit, simping. He went, I heard that. I went, yeah, fucking what? You mean Smoking Stacks kissing me, always kiss. Don't start getting fucking acting strange like it, man. And he did, you know. He bounced me out of the channel. Kept bouncing him, that. He's an 8 more little fucking Scottish cunt.
Yeah, he's a fucking funny one, isn't he, Ghost? I say I don't bother with it anymore.
You know what he said? He says, she's going through an hard time. She doesn't need people like you around her. I said, listen, you little fucking midget, little junkie bastard. Take that fucking needle out your groin. And Smoking Stack can talk to who the fuck she wants to. It's nothing to do with a little midget like you, little dwarf, little fucking sawn off Scottish cunt. I love winding that cunt up. He fucking starts screaming and that. That 8 man's another weird cunt. And I've said that, I made sure he heard that as well, one last thing I said to him. I said, listen, Smoky Stacks, because he'd been a cunt with you know, after he'd been and seen him and that, which I thought were good, you know what I mean? I said, make sure you come up button both here, it'd be funny that, like. You know, I encouraged it, if all. But I don't know details in it, but she says he had to cut his journey short. He weren't stopping at hers all the time. He ended up in an hotel before he come home. So she says, we did argue, like, and she said, I was a bit intimidated by him, like. So she was glad for him to come back, although she not fell out with him. But obviously, he's a fucking nutcase when he's had a drink in, you know. He can't hide that. And I pointed that out, because he would be a company, mate, and I says, listen, Smoky Sacks, remember this, right? He's coming in here trying to expose you now, like some men do. I said, but remember, you've got his address. And there's people here, right, that wouldn't mind knowing his address and wouldn't mind knocking on the cunt's door acting fucking hard on here. And that shut him right the fuck up, actually. Where's fucking Jersey anyway? Let's have a look, Buzzing Channel. Because Jersey's not been talking. Is it? Mickey, what you done with Jersey? He's not in channel. That's unusual. I'm inviting Welsh Mark to the channel. Welsh Mark. Says he's sick of all fucking PDF file talk all the time. He's a good kid actually. I said, shit thing about Zellos. I'm invited to a channel where they're not liking that. They're like us. All that exposing. Oh yeah, add me to the channel. I've done it. He's Welsh.
Hello. I hope you're all good. Ground control to Major Tom.
Welcome to the channel, Mark. Jersey, I don't think Jersey's in yet at the minute, so he'll badge it up when he sees you.
Thank you, gentlemen, as always, mate. And I'm glad that you smashed that thing, because what we was just talking about, because it means that you like getting it. It's one of them things that when you have it and you say, oh, this is a shit thing, but you can't put it down. It's like, well, how can it be shit? You can't fucking leave it alone. And that's it. If you got something and you're like, fucking no, where's that gone? So if it's something like, you know it's good.
Well, yeah, it says it all, doesn't it, really? Thanks, Diva. Beautiful Diva's getting you a badge. She's having a coffee. I am too. My mate come last night and I've got a little, because I just do a little single skinners, yeah. So I figured he'll say something because you could smell it, like, because you could smell it's resin. It smells nice. And he says, can't you sell me a bit, because he fetches me my weed, but all the time he'll fetch me an ounce, and it's always a very good price. I don't ask any questions, and it's good. So he went, just give me a tenner's worth of weed or 20's worth of weed, like. So I did, obviously better than a year standard 20. But he never said, oh, and I didn't pass it to me, I just smoked it all.
See, you got that. Thank you, Giacomo. Thank you very much for the badge and stuff. I appreciate it. I don't think he owed, what do you call it, no, like badges and thing, like if it's a thing, you don't, what do you call it, but when somebody does a gesture, it's nice, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, she's called Diva. Diva goes in, one about Aussie channels, weren't we? She goes in Aussie channels, or used to. I find Aussies, the funny, right, Aussies, they're very they're in between British and in between American, mostly. And I find them right funny, but they can be right Maudie cunts. You know, they don't like, they'll engage, like some people are, they engage in banter, yeah? And it don't quite go their way, and some people get upset about that. Aussies are right Maudie bastards sometimes.
Like licking their wounds, I agree. But they're fucking good at giving it, innit? But not good at taking it.
Yes, exactly. And when you point that out to them, fucking hell, the blood pressure goes very high. It's not healthy for them. There's one in St Albans channel now, that an Aussie in there, and he can turn funny. He's been like nice because I hadn't seen him for months, so he's back in. Yeah, I don't know him that well, but he's one of them. He starts off right nice, and then he starts being a little bastard. You have to put him in his place.
Yeah, off that stuff, right, the terps on there is like super, super strong compared to any, but I know you get sticky buds and the crystals smell like fuck, but like, person that does the post and stuff, he paranoid because it's absolutely stinking, it was like sticky on your fingers and stuff. Like, I suppose if you're smoking, you could be immune to it and that, but if people are not, then they just think, it's like, oh, stinking or something, man.
It's always been a problem with it, hasn't it? And when I used to grow white widow and Shakira in this house, like, but my dad lived next door, which were cool. And you can't, no, I can be as loud as I want here. I'm not disturbing no neighbours, yes, so it's ideal. But when I was growing, when it come to cropping it, I've got all extractors on, so if you walked in here, you know, you couldn't smell, you couldn't tell that I've got weeds fucking growing in one of the bedrooms, yeah, absolutely fucking packed with it. And but when it come to cropping it, my dad, because he never smoked it, like, and he weren't bothered like what we did, you know what I mean, not one bit. So, but he'd say, that's that strong, it comes through the brickwork. He said, I can smell it when you start cropping that, you know, super powerful smell.
Yeah, because the oil that when you smoke it, right, because you have, even if, when it's a one skinner, goes off in smoke, it clings to everything. So if you're not outside and it goes off on the wind, it's into your curtains, into your wall, into your cushions. It's just, everything's like a fucking smoking den.
Yeah, well, like, it's a tedious job, cropping weed. And it's not something I've ever really enjoyed. You know, it's a sticky situation cutting in weed, but everybody that's doing it, yeah, they know, they're ingesting it, right, even if they don't smoke it. And some of them done that used to come here, like, and drinkers, like, and they're good at cropping, but they were getting stoned because you're handling it. And then you know that if you go into a public place after you've been doing that, the place will just smell like weed that you've walked in. That's how strong it is. You have to change your clothes.
And come out like zombies, all the red eyes and that, all puffy eyed. But I was going to say it the other day, I'm sure you told me you still got a packet of the first bears that you had. That's mental. Because like somebody like sold stuff to fucking last year now, over about 15, 16 months ago, they still got a syringe of oil from back then. They kept it for a treat for fucking Christmas, but this fucking Christmas is crazy.
I've still got a syringe though, and it's not that I don't like it, it's because I do like it, and it's, you can't get better than that anyway, can you? And I'm grateful for it, to be honest, because that I can just put that on whatever I want, whenever I want, and I will do. And yeah, Christmas is coming, and that's the time for that, huh? And yeah, I'm not greedy. Some people are greedy, aren't they? And they can't rest until someone's, you know, they've ate it or they've smoked it or they've took it or whatever. I've never been like that. Yeah, they were my favourite ones, them bears, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just something about them, wasn't it? For you anyway, because like when you get talk to them and they come in, they're like, bing! Your demeanour just changes, like, wow. But yeah, the other thing, which is the oil. Yeah, there's a certificate with that as well. Obviously, because it's from America, so it proves that it's all been tried, tested and stuff. So don't carry no fucking contaminants, you know, no fucking arsenics or fucking any fucking rubbish. So yeah, it's clean. You can see it's clean anyway. It's clean as clean can be.
Mike 7 Tango Juliet, Lucy testing. That's right, mate. 2 Echo 0 India Papa uniform. Yeah, loud and clear, my friend.
Well, as always, like, the proof of the pudding is in the eating, and it's how it smokes, isn't it? Or how it, whatever effect, however you're taking it, be it in a vape. And that's why I wanted it, because I got a vape, and it's got like a little miniature thimble in it, little stainless little tub, you know, you pour it in that, and it works as well, huh? So I wanted it for that, really. Yeah. And then sweets are good as well. I like them edibles.
Yeah, but They like proper fuck you up type of thing. And it can taste. There was one from the other day at a packet, and he said it was like eating hash. You know, I mean, years ago, it was space cakes, and I used to be like that, hash cakes. You know, people are like, oh, they don't taste like sweets. No, they're supposed to taste like things. If you've got a certain amount of concentrate in there, obviously it's going to taste strong because they are strong. Then other people pretend that they got this and that, and then it makes edibles, give edibles a bad name then. Because people say, oh, they don't work. No, it's because they're not what people are saying that they are. Oh, that's got 500 mils, that's got 1500 mils, and they haven't. Unless you see them, like, no, like with your syringe, you measure it out, you put 1.5, which is 1500, put that in, mix it up, then you know what's in there. But you'll fucking know what's in there as well, because you'll be fucking sleeping.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of putting in cake, especially. So you're blinding the, you know, because it's not a sweet taste ash. It's like an ashy kind of taste wise, I suppose. But of course you're going to taste it because it's in it. And if you're not tasting it, chances are it's not in it. And ultimately that's what you're wanting to achieve in it. Ingesting that. I mean, my brother, he's never smoked weed. But when I get him one of them bears, I said, if I were you, I'd just bite head off it. I said, don't even have a full one. So he just necked it like as soon as I said that. But, well, he chewed it like, and he went, oh, I could taste weed in it straight away. But he don't smoke, see. But if I'm smoking weed, he'll smell it as strong as well.
Yeah, I heard him say, and he said about them, no, they don't look nothing, they're little tiny things, and it's like, don't judge a book by its cover, because it's like, as soon as I had that, I was like, oof. It was like, you little fuckers, you. That's what they're like, innit? You know, they look so innocent, and I with all sugar on them, and then boom.
Yeah, they're super cute. I've set pictures of them. You know, people say, oh, them's good. Little bear, yeah. Little edible. Oh, is it? And especially women aren't. They look at, oh, that's the cute little bear. But they bite you. My brother, when I see my brother, he says, they're good, huh? He says, but I can't have one if I'm working next day. It's just too much.
That's that little laugh at your God thing when you know, like, people think, like you said, there's one of the people that come and say, and like, nothing's ever any good. You know, it's like, oh, I can do this, I can do that. You know, one of them ones. And then you have a thing that's like, right, I'm going to get this just to shut the cunts up and say nothing about there, then boom. And then when they all fucking on the couch, all couch locked and just like, take a picture, say, well, never say it to me again, it never works. You always get people like, oh, they done this, they done that. It's like, oh, that's crap. No, I mean, they always judging thingy before they take anything because it's like, where did you get them from? Are you sure that was in it? All that type of stuff. No, I mean, not all edibles are the same, not all smoke is the same, not all hash is the same. No, it all depends what source you get it from. And I don't think any badness to anybody. It's just like it. I won't be able to live with it. So you know, right, with me as well, my motto is I give it to you first. If it's no good, you don't have to pay. So I stand by my morals, me.
I can't say fairer than that, can you? I stand by mine, and one of them is, because my mate can be like it, like, a couple of my mates can, and I'm not talking bollocks, like, just for sake of it. And then people that have, probably them people that have said that to you, that's what they're about. But they're not saying out good, are they? They're trying to pull down some, oh, they're that fucking supersonic smokers that them bears didn't have any impact on them. And they're just full of shit. I don't care who's saying that. If they're saying it, they're eating a full fucking pack of them and not feeling it, then they should be in zombie apocalypse, limping about.
thank you for the invite for the channel there, Dean. I appreciate it, mate. I gotta go and get food and stuff and thingy, and I gotta pay for all this stuff. You know me, I'm always juggling something, mate. But aye, thanks for being you, mate. I appreciate it as always. Catch you later, mucker.
Respect, bro, respect, yeah. And likewise, actually, yeah. Yeah, because I've got things to do this afternoon, like sometimes I have, which you know. Yeah, it's alright, this channel. And, like Zello's fucking died, but this channel is very rare, if at all. And if you did shout, somebody will fucking talk to you. They're Americans, and they eat pumpkin, but they put loads of sugar in it so you can't taste it. They're alright, I get on.
Hello. Hello there, everybody. Good morning. Or as they would say, Guten Morgen. Morgen. Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully everybody's having a great one. I am, and happy belated Thanksgiving to everybody. I hope everybody filled up their tummy and was thankful for the great bountifulness that we all experienced. It was wonderful. Yeah. So, yep, wishing everybody the best and all that good stuff. And good morning.
Well, good morning and God bless.
Yes, sir. How was your day of chomping down? Did you have a very good meal, sir?
No, I haven't eaten yet. But, yeah, I found it quite quiet. Everybody must have been with their families or out jubilating for the holiday or something.
Yeah, it had me a very we had a very tight knit, quiet one ourselves here today. The other day there, we had we definitely went off script. We didn't do the typical Thanksgiving, thing. We had in fact, next door it was surprising there. My sister and roommate fixed mixed, made food for everybody, and I'm so happy they took me into consideration. They actually made a brisket, which was
Oh, it was so good. It was yummy. And let's see, brisket, and we had there was macaroni and cheese, and there was um, green bean uh, green bean salad, which was really good, and all kinds of good stuff. There was a little bit of pie afterwards, you know. Oh, it was just so good. I just enjoyed myself to the utmost. So I was really, really thankful for that. But then again, we never do the typical, you know, whether it's Thanksgiving or, you know, any kind of thing like that. We never do the typical foods. We always do what we enjoy there, rather than what is typically served. Because, like, you know, I have had really good done turkey twice in my life that I could remember. And, you know, usually it always turned out to be dry or a little bit tasteless or whatever. But there were two times I could remember that it was absolutely. I didn't even know it was turkey. It was so good. I was like, "What the heck is this stuff?" Is y'all? And one of them was my cousin, and I asked my cousin, I said, "Hey, can I take some of this home with me?" She thought I was crazy, but I ate every bit of it. It was just so good. I just like. So I guess it comes down to how you cook it, because it proved to me you could cook turkey good, but most people don't.
Mwah. Do you know? Do you know? Hopefully I won't get banned again, but I doubt it. We'll see. It's been 2 days so far. Knock on wood.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cutting board. Baby, better knock, knock, knock on wood. Baby, better knock, knock, knock on wood. Baby, better knock. Diddly, 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 doo.
So how are you doing there, little brother? How are things on the Ponderosa around here?
I'm not superstitious about you. Everywhere I go, it's like thunder, boom, lightning, boom. You ain't love me, it's frightening. You better stop. Diddly, 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 doo.
Hello, faithful. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Man, I really gotta turn off this app. It's only 7 o'clock in the morning, you guys. Come on. No, I'm joking. Good morning.
I'm still just trying to figure out how to find ways around doing stuff. I'm not used to my eyes being going bad, but now that I don't see so good, people send me a text on Zello or something, and I can't see it anymore. I gotta transfer it over to some other app or something and send it to myself so I can blow it up so I can see what it says and then reverse the whole process to respond. It's kind of a pain. Now I know how that blind chick always felt. And then constantly getting all these freaking snakes calling themselves Christians trying to screw with me, get invited over to house worship, so I'm just sitting there quietly trying not to offend anybody, because it's Christian based and all that, and I warned them ahead of time where I stood on that, and they said it was fine, they invited me anyway, okay, go over there, they're encouraging me to share testimonies, they're trying to share theirs with me, so okay, I start to try to immediately block, just like immediately permaban. It's like, darn man, try to reach out and say, hey, what's up with that? And, these are the Christians who've been in the contacts for like years and years and years, across various channels and stuff, and nope, blocked from contacts now. Like, really? I cannot believe that they were that offended or anything that much when I haven't even gone off on them. My first thing saying and stuff. I mean, this is like a Christ followers all over again. Like they just invited me there just to screw with me, just to block me. It's like, you know what? Why do you got to be like that? This is the love of Christ in y'all, right? You're trying to reach people, right? You liars.
Man, Christianity has screwed their name up. I'm not gonna lie. They screwed it up for themselves. And I was looking, even if Jesus is real, right, and he does come back, he ain't coming back for them. Oh, no sirree.
I mean, that would be mean-spirited even if it was like me trying to, oh, come on, guys, let me in the... But this wasn't like that. This wasn't, you know what I mean? They invited me. I didn't go looking for them. They came looking for me. I didn't go just say, hey, let me key up in this. No, they were inviting me. They were telling me I should. They were, you know what I mean? What the heck, man? That's why I said just like Christ followers and stuff. It'd be one thing if it was me trying to push my way in and I didn't belong or something. That'd be one thing. But you came to me.
Yep. Frank invited me to one of those channels. I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a try.
Friday, November 28, 2025. Time is 8 a.m.
All right, look to the west. Look to the west. That's right. Good morning. It's 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
So I gotta keep rolling. I'm acting like I don't know them. There's no hands that'll hold them. Stop talking, just show them. Ain't no way you gon' lose. They gon' be praying that you lose. They gon' be saying that you're through. Now what you gon' do? Now what you gon' do now? You don't know who's who now. And they looking at you now. All the haters coming through now. Let's see if you're a rider when you're coming under fire. Any wanna try you, and the can't deny you. That's the main reason why I don't play by no rules. I done paid all my dues. Come and walk in my shoes. Ain't no way I'm gon' lose. Ain't no way I'm gon' lose. Ain't no way I should lose now. What should I do? I can't play by no rules. I had to cut some people off now. I had to start from the bottom. I had to start breaking them off now. You can hear it now, I got them. Ain't no more way I can lose now. You can see it now, I'm riding. Look at the way that I move now. You can see it now, I'm shining. I wonder what my enemy's gonna do now. To the top now, I'm climbing. I'm thinking everything cool now. But it's not, so I'm grinding. Now they saying that they looking for you now. On the block where you find them. I'm doing what I gotta do now. I don't know why they rappers keep lying. That's the main reason why I don't play by no rules. I done paid all my dues. Come and walk in my shoes. Ain't no way I'm gonna lose.
It's 6 a.m. in Arizona. This is 50,000 unstoppable watts.
From the Sky News Centre at midday, some breaking news. It's understood experts will advise against routine prostate cancer screening for men in the UK. An advisory committee is expected to tell the government it could cause more harm than good. The UK National Screening Committee is expected to recommend checks for those with specific genetic mutations instead. A 59-year-old man will spend at least 23 years in prison for killing a pensioner in North London. Peter Augustine was found guilty of murdering 87-year-old John Mackey as he walked home from his local supermarket in Manor House in May. A court heard he'd been fatally attacked over a box of cornflakes and a shepherd's pie he had. Judge Sarah Whitehouse says it was a senseless killing.
I have no doubt that the defendant targeted him specifically because he was frail. It was a cowardly attack. The defendant has shown no remorse. There is little in the way of mitigation.
A 76-year-old British man's disappeared after falling from a cruise ship off the coast of Tenerife. A search operation is underway. The head of the Unite Unions warned workers will feel duped following the government's U-turn on the Employment Rights Bill. Ministers have decided not to introduce unfair dismissal protections from day one of starting a job. The UK is bidding to host the 2035 Women's World Cup. The plans include 22 possible stadiums, with 16 in England, 3 in Wales, 2 in Scotland and 1 in Northern Ireland. Lioness Ellen White lifted the European Championship trophy on home soil in 2022.
Experiencing 90,000 here at Wembley, it was so special, but the fact that, it's the UK 70 years since there was last a World Cup here as well, so super special, amazing, and then the fact that, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, England, all involved.
And campaigners are hoping to save the farm near Dumfries, where Robert Burns wrote Auld Lang Syne. A fundraising appeal's looking to raise £12 million to restore the building. That's the latest. I'm Imani Rana.
the rain come off. Tundra. Fucking hell. Oh, you're serious.
Hello and good morning. It's the West Coast, Pacific Standard Time, modulating on the West Coast. 5 a.m. is the time, 5:01 to be exact. Thank you.
It's about 8:01 here. 30 degrees. Wind's blowing about 30 miles an hour. Due west.
This is the National Weather Service. This is the Emergency Alert System. Please stand by for further information.
Real talk. Is there any cult on earth? And I'm talking, you can count Islam in the most radical places on earth. You can count Masonic Luciferian, can't even say it. Yeah, you can call the movie style Satanists and stuff as if that was, against any of those. Real talk, biblically speaking, are any of those cults more satanic than Christianity in the Christian church? I don't think they are.
It's not time to make a change. Just relax, take it easy. You're still young, that's your fault. There's so much you have to know. Find a girl, settle down. If you want, you can marry. Look at me, I am old, but I'm happy. I was once like you are now, and I know that it's not.
Quite frankly, you're listening to 50,000 Unstoppable Watts.
So someone is listening to nostalgic music. The 70s, yes, was a good time. I don't know, I was kind of young. The 60s was better.
Well, I thought after all this time, this might have been just a well-intentioned, genuine-hearted people. But I guess that has taught me the lesson that I need to institute the policy. No Christians, no helping Christians, ever, no exceptions. Because they are always just setting me up for something else. Always got their little forked tongue going where they're never after what they want to be after. They're either trying to gain something or trying to make sport of someone or trying to win at something or prove some point to someone else. It's all performative. None of it is ever genuine. Spend all my resources and time bending over backwards for these people who never do anything but bite me in the butt. I definitely need to just make that a blanket policy. No Christians. They're too wicked, they're too evil, they're too untrustworthy.
Can I get a radio check?
No, I'm sorry you went through that there, DJ. Well, see, and that's one of the things that kind of, because between, it's like showing you what the ideal is, and then when you come to the reality of it, and you see what it's about, and you're like, it's it's not what it's not what it says on the tin. It's like saying it's pork and or rather kosher beans, and then you go and you open it up and it's pork and beans. Like, hey, wait a minute, that's not what it says on the. It's kind of like that. It's like no, you know. See, like me or not, at least I'm trying to be honest, because that's what this whole life journey thing is about. It's just making your way there and all that. And I'm not gonna pretend.
Radio. The 70s is when you got turned out in prison by them black men. Surely you don't want to think about that first thing in the morning, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't, and I still go by my previous credo. I don't treat people the way I am treated. I treat people the way I would like to be treated. And it's a hard thing, but it's good. It's good. In the chance maybe they may learn something and treat the next person in like manner, but that's rare.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm certainly not you with your ever ubiquitous positivity, even in the negative spaces, but I definitely have been trying to emulate that sort of philosophy, but clearly I need to change that because there's just, life is too short. They're wasting my lifespan with these things, just trying to just be a decent human being with them, but they can't even handle that, let alone cultivate any kind of relationship or have serious productive discussions or anything of that nature. It's just tossing your pearls before swine at this point, I waste my time and effort to help them, to go along with them, to give them what they ask of me, and then, what do I get for it? Screwed.
Kush clouds got me floating, lost in the green, faded and gone like I'm stuck in a dream. Let the ember burn slow, let my worries unwind. In the haze I escape, leaving struggles behind, twisting up my troubles, watch them fade away. Lost in the smoke where the hurt don't stay. Indica haze got me drifting high, Kush clouds in the sky, let my demons fly, twisting up my troubles. It's the only way I get high, just to keep the pain at bay. Couch locked, brain baked, I can't feel a thing, but this green relief got me numb to the sting. Smoke away the past, let it fade in the wind. Kush coma got me safe, I don't wanna let it in. My soul stays elevated, mind stays medicated in the cynical fog. All my fears get faded, fried suited blaze. I ain't coming down in the smoke, I drown, but I ain't trying to be found. Twisting up my troubles, watch them fade away. Lost in the smoke where the hurt don't stay. Indica haze got me drifting high, Kush clouds in the sky, let my demons fly, twisting up my troubles. It's the only way I get high, just to keep the pain at bay.
Yeah, well, it's the problem with it is, I mean, and part of it, I mean, I hate to put shade on the app there, but the truth of the matter is it's partly the media as well, because you have a program where you're supposed to be talking, right? So they it's all about, because you have this media where you can put your thoughts across, right? It turns out at the end of the day, it shows you where their egos are at, right? Where, and all that. That's what it is. It's not the fact that they're trying to be mean. They just can't help it because of the media itself. Like, well, we're supposed to talk and all this stuff, and next thing you know, they get up on their high horse, and it's just a mess. But this type of media is not really, just brings out the worst in it. Now, I have seen people that are genuine. It's because the whole thing is, and I've always said, and which is what I enjoy, what I find so attractive is the fact that, the way I'm beginning to realize now, it's all about choices. God gives us choice from the very beginning. It says, choose me and choose life, right? Not that there's really a choice there, but at least it gives you the thought of, hey, I can do it his way or I can do it my way. So, and that's about as cut and dry as you can get. But the interesting part about it is we need that we need that we need that idea of choice there, because even when we think we're doing our own thing, there's a space there, right? So where we can learn lessons and improve and things like that, right? So even in the negative spaces there, you can learn something if you're so inclined. But if you get so far down into your own self there, it can go south really quick. But so you always have to be monitoring where you're at.
Well, for me, I'm just trying to think of everything more in terms of healthy and unhealthy, and that includes time investment. And I rarely have enough time to do the things I want to accomplish for me and mine as it is. So if I'm making time, even if it's just on the side time, because I'm working on it really, but I'm on the side also talking on Zello and stuff, you know what I mean? Well, I only have so much I can give in any specific direction. So if I'm wasting time on someone who's jerking my chain or trying to, oh, we'll show him, we're going to lure him in here and treat him like he's going to be a friend or something, ha ha ha, how funny it is. Well, then not only am I not accomplishing anything, but I am throwing away that time that I could have been accomplishing something, that I could have done actual good, actual divine justice, actual repair, actual intellectual stimulation, forge actual friends and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just not a good investment. It's bad time. You got to stop throwing good money after bad, trying to just take the attitude of, well, they can't all be that way. I know many of them are well-meaning and so on, and so I'm just going to give everyone individually a chance on their own. The world's too big. That isn't working.
No, I understand, and you're being frugal with your time, and that is a good thing, because time is the one resource that is finite. There's an end to it, as we know. So that is important, and at least you acknowledge that. That's a good thing. So what you can do is, keep your audience to where it's appreciated. Small groups like this one. I definitely treasure when I hear you, or anybody who thinks like you or whatever, because and we do stimulate each other quite often. So yeah, so just Not everybody's like that, but it's like we always used to say. It's like digging through the coals there until you can find that one diamond. You know, and oh, speaking of which, tell her I said howdy. But anyway, but my point is that yeah, that's how rare it is. So I appreciate and I appreciate having come across you there, and our time of friendship and trading of ideas, information, all that kind of stuff. And I hope I've always been true to that. And I don't ever want to I don't ever want to pick sides in that way, because all that does is you know causes friction, and that's not good for anybody. So I try, if don't treat me, I tell people, don't treat me like shit, I won't treat you like shit, and that's basically the end result of it. But I'm disappointed from time to time from places I don't even expect. But you know, people, you kind of learn to expect that too, as well. That's just part of it. But I definitely appreciate you, everybody on here. You guys, because that's what the real learning is about. Sometimes it's painful, sometimes it's agonizing, sometimes it's joyous, uh, but it is good. And sometimes realizing what you're supposed to stay away from is a good thing too.
Good morning.
With this blunt, I ignite the flame. Kush clouds got me floating, watch my sorrows dissolve. In this green, I see my troubles collapse and fall. One more hit, let the fire burn bright. Let my memories turn to smoke in the night. Faded and gone, lost in the haze. Ain't no weight on my chest, just that indica phase. Heartstrings unravel, tangled in smoke. Exhale my burdens, every drag I choke. These ashes are memories scattered in flight, blown by the breeze into shadows of night. I'm burning memories in a green thick haze. Let the ember burn slow, watch the past fade away. Every puff, every drag takes the hurt off my brain. Ain't no pain when I'm lost in the strain. Smoke in my chest, blunt ashes in the wind. Let the indica hit, don't need to pretend. Couch lock, brain bake, eyes low so high. Ain't no troubles where the kush clouds fly. Lost in the indica, lost in the green. Every hit's like a race in a dream. Suited and faded, weight off my mind. Fire it up, let my past unwind. Ghost of regret, swirl with each puff. Thought I was strong, but the pain's too tough. I watch it burn, feel the ember glow. Scars in my soul that I never show. I'm burning memories in a green thing.
Anyway, but hopefully you can stay with us long enough to where you can get a scab on your rear where you've been bit at, because it's not good. But we're here for you. Yeah, well, the one thing I would want to say though about your thing there, you should have guessed it, because the invite was coming from Frank. That should have told you something right from the get go, because he sends me invites all the time. I never really follow up on them, because I know what I'm gonna get.
Who is that? Is that Blade? And beautiful picture, Angel. Beautiful. It's good to see your face, honey. How was your Thanksgiving?
Me.
Hi, Basti. Well, my Thanksgiving was in October, but it was good. But I did another dinner last night. It was good too.
Frank, no, I would not have trusted that. No, I was actually a gentleman who's been in my contacts for years on Christian channels. Not that I was ever close with him or anything, but, I'd seen him around, never had problems with him or whatever. He actually reached out, gave me a personal invitation. I don't just mean he sent me a Zello invitation. I mean he actually reached out to my private contact, and personally invited me. You know what I mean? So it was not something that happens every day. It's the only reason I checked him out in the first place, you know, and because I checked with him up front. I was like, well, you know, I don't count myself Christian, and I'm not usually popular in those channels. Are you sure you're okay with me coming there, you know? And because I'm not trying to cause any problems or be a problem, because I don't want this, you know, y'all to be problems for me, you know? And when I got there, I was just hanging out on the side listening and stuff, and they're encouraging me to say, oh, well, I hope you'll share your testimony someday. We could all worship together and stuff. And I'm like, okay, so I'm trying to accommodate them on this stuff, right? You know, so no, it wasn't like, and that's what gets me. It would be one thing if it was something where I went into them, where I'm the aggressor and I'm inserting myself into the channel, that I want to be a part of it or whatever, or that, yeah, it was just a random invite that somebody sent me, you know, through Zello, that, you know, the people who made the channel might not even want me there, might have not even known that I was invited. No, I mean, I was literally invited.
But thank you. Lainey don't like my picture.
Yeah, fuck lady. Good morning, sugar. How you doing, everybody?
No thanks, you can though if you want to, Leighton.
Lainey doesn't like my picture either. Lainey looks better when she's completely covered up in one of them ninja Muslim outfits.
Yeah, I figured it out, sugar. Lady is gonna convert Rosie to Islam, and they're gonna get married and live happily ever after.
I don't know whether I should say this or not, but it's what personally I believe true. I find Rosie less annoying than Lainey. Lainey is fucking too much. She's too fucking much, Lainey is. Lainey, the police still haven't come to my door. Should I expect them today or tomorrow or the next day? When are the fucking police gonna be here? My mum likes a man in uniform.
November 28th. Daily Devotional. It's titled Soaking in Hot Water. Today's thought comes from, Search me, O God, and know my heart. Try me, and know my thoughts, and see if there be any wicked way in me, and lead me in the way everlasting. Psalm 139, verse 23 and 24. I've read that Dr. Paul Brand, a medical doctor and leprosy missionary, that he would regularly take scalding hot baths after long hard days on the field. His reason for this hot baths was simple. He wanted to see if any part of his body had lost its feeling, for it is an early symptom of leprosy. It was his way of self-examination in regard to working so closely with those that had that skin-eating disease. Here again God speaks to his people. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Try me and know my thoughts, and see if there be any wicked way in me, and lead me in the way everlasting. For here God calls on the Christian, after doing their necessity dealings with the world around them, to soak in the hot waters of his word, the scalding hot waters of God's judgment on our sins may at first be uncomfortable, and painful to us. Oh, Christian, don't be so foolish to resist God's graces that judge our sins, for they are revealing the spiritual life in us and killing threatening diseases that calls for our repentance. Oh, Christian, do not let your living in this world weaken your faith. We are daily surrounded by those that have spiritual diseases. Although it is our duty and responsibility to love them and lead them to Christ, yet we must be very cautious that we are not infected with the very infection we seek to cure. Oh, my Christian brother, may we daily get into the scalding hot tub of God's Word and soak in waters that kill the leprosy of our sins. Let the waters pour over our soul and ask God to search our hearts for anything that may hinder our glorifying God and serving our Lord. George Kinsey, missionary, Moriah Baptist Church, Fort Oglethorpe, Georgia.
Oh my. Actually, yeah, you're right. Rosie is less annoying, and she doesn't sit there and call the cops and CPS on everybody.
You know the strange thing about it, though, some people who don't put that moniker on themselves, usually turn out to be really cool people without, because they don't have an agenda like that. They're just sitting back. They just want a place to chat, and they kind of let it go loosey goosey. They talk about just hey, I'm over here getting my gas, or I gotta get a new whatever, blah blah blah, whatever. There's no overriding agenda to it. Sometimes I go into those channels just for a bit of a break. Because I've had channels that go in all parts. I've had, and some of the channels because you've been with me on some of them, like Secret Government or different channels like that. And what was the other one? Zombatorium's not bad. I like that one, but that's more for like a listening channel, and it's because she kind of brings the level of conversation to a slightly different level. So I kind of enjoy that. But there are and it's not so if you'll excuse it, not so preachy in that sense. So. And sometimes sometimes you just want to, hey, what's going on, you guys? And I gotta fill a hole on the bottom of my glass bottom boat or some stupid thing. You know what I mean? Just a regular conversation without having to, declare that, hey, I'm a whatever. Like, why must that be a thing?
Although I don't want to be friends with Rosie. It's so gooch, it's embarrassing. She's a cringe. She's too much dead weight.
I don't want to be friends with either one of them.
Same here.
I don't either. And that's okay. Nothing on Zello Terms of Services says that we have to be friends with retards, does that?
No, but my room's full of them lately.
Good morning, bestie. Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning, bestie. This is my other Canadian bestie. You've met her. She just shows her love in the form of anal bead friendship bracelets that says best friends on them. She's a bit kinky.
And I'm Sugar's local tormentor when somebody needs tormented.
Something's happened to my eye today, guys. I might actually have to go to the doctors. Yesterday, I got an ingrown eyebrow hair, and today my eye is swollen, but it's not, bruised or anything. It's just fucking swollen, y'all.
Yeah, that's not good. Get it fixed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't get you pregnant by tormenting people, did I?
It's like an abscess in your eyebrow, like folliculitis. It is. It's like, oh, it's horrible. But yeah, there's a fold over my eye a tiny bit today. I'm gonna get some magnesium sulfate and put that on it, and put a pad on it. Maybe put some surgical tape on it as well. I need to rest it. It's fucking bad, y'all.
Now I'll gladly tell somebody if they ask me, hey, what do you think about blah blah blah, and I'll get into a deep conversation with them. Or if that's the reason for my platform, like when I make music or whatever. It's not always that way, but there's a lot of that there because that's some of what I think. So part of it's going to be there, but I also like pop culture. I talk about family. I talk about where I've been, where I'm going, that kind of thing. But that's an element of it. But I make it clear. But usually when I come onto a platform that I'm, it wasn't labeled religious talk.
Yeah, you can put a heating pad or an ice pack on it. It should help.
I hate it. Why me? Me and my cat are matching.
Shit, I woke up this morning about 7:30 and there's somebody knocking on the door. It was one of them people with a rag over their head trying to pray and shit. I told him, I said, do you salute the flag? They said, no. I said, bye.
They're not allowed to knock at your door at that time of the morning, are they? Surely that's disturbance.
No, I slammed the door in their face. Turned around, went back to bed. I ain't had my coffee yet.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I think that's what makes it so abusive, too, because people are convinced that they're doing the right thing. And that's like the phenomenon of Nazism in Germany, right? Where people are doing horrible atrocities. Well, how did they get into that? Well, because they were indoctrinated into an idea, so they bypass their rational thought when the warning flags arise. And they're now convinced by accepting it into their heart, their belief, their emotional level trigger that they are doing good, that they are doing right, which allows them to do all kinds of horrible atrocities without ever bringing it to mind, to conscience, that, hey, this is kind of evil as crap.
Good Lord, what time was that? If anybody knocks on my door right now, I'm gonna freaking hit them with a baseball bat.
You sound exactly like my mom right now. Angel, she has something she'd say. I did actually buy her a baseball bat for her birthday. It was a bright red, shiny one.
I was around 7:30 this morning.
Well, I'd shoot them, but I live in Canada and I can't.
Do you believe that we should be able to protect our homes with firearms?
We can down here in Florida. They make a threat, we got the right to shoot them.
I think we should all, guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Well, yeah. Well, see, there's two things with that. One you have to, it calls to the ego of the crowd of the people, right? You're always going to get people on your side when you tell them, hey, you have great potential. You are the masters of your domain. You can rule anything if you just put your mind to it. And then, as they get let into it, all you have to do, and then, the second part of it is, all you have to do is listen to me. I have the keys to what you have to do to get that, right? And that's the appeal of power, right? And that was one thing that old Addy, as my dad used to call him, old Adolf Hitler, had in abundance. He was a very charismatic individual. I'm not supporting anything that he said or did, but he had that thing that a lot of charismatic people have. He has that draw, right? I mean, I've listened to him translated, of course, but I guess in German it really comes off as very persuasive, I guess. So but it's kind of like listening to a positivity coach or something. Oh yeah, we can do it. Yeah, and, before you know it, you got everybody rooting behind you. You know what I mean? So, and that's why people got sucked in, because he was appealing to their egos, and also to their want of taking what was it, downtrodden people, because before all this they were pretty low on the totem pole, but once he started rising in the ranks, he used them as a force, right? And then once he got control of it all, all hell broke loose. So, but that's what it is. It was just a call to ego, and then people bought into it, and they were like, "Wow, how could we be so bamboozled?" Right? I'm sure they had regrets afterwards, because they're still feeling the repercussions even now. Uh, so yeah, but that's how things like that happen when somebody detects a you know uh, vulnerability there, and they exploit it. Well, this person wants power. This person wants to feel like they're cared for. This person wants uh, adulation, whatever it is, and they come in. They come in. They know, because they know how to read people. They come in and they supply that very thing that gets them on their side.
Exactly. And as long as you have your guns locked up so children can't get at them, you know what I mean? Be smart with things, but then you keep your house safe.
No, that's like me. I always keep my gun with me. Keep one in my truck and one at the house.
We used to be able to own guns. I've shot a gun. It's just, I think a lot of people don't understand what kickback a gun gives.
And what they don't realize, it ain't like Sugar said, it ain't the guns that kill people. It's the dumbass retards like Cass, Big Mac, and his daddy that kill people. That don't know how to use the fucking guns.
Oh, the stuff he was coming out with last night. He was trying to say that Thorson shot a woman. Oh my lord.
Thorson, I'm very proud of Thorson for making a report.
I am too. Lainey's pissed about it. She says that she's going to charge Thorson for false reports, and how dare anybody do that to her. I just sat here and went, huh, ain't that a bitch?
It's about time.
Oh, we had a visitor yesterday too.
Oh, yeah, we did. Did you notice that she didn't keep the whole time in here that the visitor was in here?
Is that one of my friends?
Our lawyer was here.
Who?
Even Rosie didn't keep.
I don't know who she's saying. Who was it?
Our lawyer, our other bestie.
Who's our lawyer? What the fuck do you want? I told him I'm going to put him up for sale if he keeps fucking waking me up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I will.
Tell her no. Tell her you're gonna do an alarm clock.
Bestie, check your solo.
Okay, I'll check it. Oh, you mean Sugar? I remember, I'm just your ex.
Which is why it's so important to understand the whole idea of speaking truth, and not and not couching things, and the evilness of the forked tongue and stuff, and that's why. And there's even a thing in there in the in Torah about not talking bad about your brothers, And I gotta say, and I've heard from other Jewish people too that that's one thing that they still do. They amongst each other, they'll gripe and they'll bitch and they'll complain, and even though they shouldn't do it, they do it. So it's something they're still tussling with.
Go Foxtrot, 20LGF. Just in for radio check, please. LGF.
That's why the Muslim Brotherhood created Hamas in 1987. It's their Palestinian branch. Hamas took the Brotherhood ideology, Islam as total governance, and added militant jihad into it. Their founding charter literally says they exist to raise the banner of Allah over every inch of Palestine. It's the same ideology, just expressed through war instead of institutions. And what's going on in Europe? Well, Europe is the test case, but more on that in a second. Let's begin at the beginning. The Brotherhood was founded in 1928 in Egypt by Hassan el-Banna, a school teacher who believed the Muslim world had decayed under Western influence. He saw secularism and colonialism and the modernity as symptoms of spiritual decline. His answer was to rebuild from below through education, social welfare, and personal reform until society would once again live under Islamic law. Sharia law. Doesn't that sound wonderful? From the start, the Brotherhood blended grassroots charity with political activism. By the 1940s, it ran schools and hospitals and businesses. It preached moral revival, but also built militias and political cells. Al-Banna insisted that the Brotherhood was a Salafiyah message, a Sunni path, a political organization, a sports group, a cultural association, an economic enterprise, and a social idea, all combined into one. And if that makes you really uncomfortable, yeah, you're not alone. That phrase really became the DNA of the movement. Religion fused with politics, service to the community fused with power and manipulation. When Egypt's monarchy and later Nasser's nationalist regime cracked down on them, many members fled, and from the 1950s onward, exiles were settled in Europe, the Gulf, and North America. These exiles were highly educated, doctors, engineers, and teachers, and they quickly began establishing new institutions abroad. We tend to think of these people as, the underdogs, but no, it's much more sophisticated than that. In the Gulf, they staffed schools and universities, helping to spread their ideology through the emerging oil states. In Europe, they created Islamic centers in Munich and Geneva and London, which became training and coordination hubs. In the United States, which is now rife with sleeper cells, they established the Muslim Students Association in 1963, which later gave rise to groups like ISNA, the Islamic Society of North America, and CAIR, Council on American Islamic Relations, groups that are totally legitimate but are actually the Muslim Brotherhood. By the 1970s and the 1980s, the Brotherhood was no longer a single Egyptian movement, but a global network, loosely connected by the ideology and personal ties, rather than a command structure. It had evolved into a project, used the freedom and institutions of open societies to build parallel Islamic structures that would, over time, shape the mainstream. Once the Brotherhood's leadership had scattered across Europe and North America, it began thinking systematically about how to operate inside non-Muslim societies. You see, 50 Muslim states was not enough for them. Two internal documents capture this mindset more clearly than anything else that has ever really surfaced. And you kind of really need to understand them to understand everything that we're seeing right now. Number one, the project. In 1982, Swiss authorities raided the home of one of the senior Brotherhood financiers and discovered this 14-page Arabic memorandum known ever since as the project. This document is an
Man, it's cold out there. I mean, not as cold as some places, but sure is cold for Florida.
And it is 8:35. Not bad, about an hour. And I'm already done my bills and everything today. Last thing that needs to be done, and back to my video games. Would you like some clean water? I know you would. No way I'm gonna make you drink this. You still stink. get back. Boy. You know dogs? That's what I was gonna say. You guys know dogs are not supposed to drink freezing cold from the fridge water. You can put them in shock. So she gets tap water.
You know what's funny? I remember doing time and they were talking about IP, which is Independent Posse, an affiliation, like kind of like little bitch boys for the Hells Angels. I remember one of the boys, we were working out, and he mentioned a new crew coming around. This was down in the mainland. And he mentioned the Muslim Brotherhood. And he mentioned a gang from Vancouver called United Nations. That was the actual gang name, like the United Nations. And they were working with the Muslim Brotherhood. The Muslim Brotherhood was sending them heroin and stuff. And I just remembered that listening to this lady talk. That was years ago. And I remember him being like, yeah, there's some new guys coming in with a lot of dope. They say they're in the Muslim Brotherhood. And you just think, like, all those guys moving their dope, they didn't care that they're part of the Muslim Brotherhood, right? But when you think about it, their jihad and caliphate, what's behind, it's like the Mexican cartels, except for with jihad and holy war in their mind. It's pretty intense, man. Pretty intense world we live in, dude. You walk by razors every day that could cut you. It's crazy.
Much scarier. It's about social and institutional penetration. Its purpose is to outline how Muslims living in the West can build permanent structures that will eventually influence or even guide and control the societies they live within. The text lists roughly a dozen lines, but we're going to cover the main ones. Build comprehensive Islamic organizations like charities and educational institutions, youth clubs, women's groups, so every social need is met from within the community. Coordinate activities across borders so that each national branch supports each other. Train promising young Muslims in both religious sciences and modern professions, and place them in public institutions, media, and politics. Sound like Mamdani? Yep. Engage sympathetically with existing Western movements, even if you don't agree with them, like human rights groups and anti-racist campaigns and churches. Whenever alliances can advance Muslim cause, and they do this under taqiyya, the concept that for their religious beliefs they can just lie, flat out lie, publicly. They've established media outlets.
That is one adorable little dog. I must tell you. I have to confess, you have an adorable little puppy girl. Yeah, so. Yeah, no, I knew that. Except if they get overheated. You can't give them a little bit. Because that happened to one of my doggies there. Cleekly, at one point I had to keep giving her, I had to have a piece of ice in my hand and just have her lick on it. So she could get hydrated again, because it got dangerous. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, she just, she got sick and everything. Yep, and then the last time that happened with Izzy, the big one. I had to take her, we actually took her to the vet, and then they had to literally stick a hose up her and fill her full of water, because cause she got so dehydrated. It was crazy. Like, what the heck? Because it gets hot over here. Really hot. But not... as opposed to now, where it's pretty cold here. Not for anywhere else, but for here it is. It's 48 degrees Fahrenheit as the crow flies. And for us here, that's pretty darn cold. So if it's this cold here, I hate to see what the temperature is anywhere else.
And I don't know why they told me no. You're not supposed to give your dog that in the extreme heat. That can actually make it happen even more, more likely. But then I thought, you know what, you are in Florida. You are in a naturally warm country, or state. So maybe dogs are different depending on state. So living in Canada where it gets cold and warm, right, it can bring their body to shock. Where in Florida, it doesn't matter how warm it is, if you give them freezing cold water, it won't bring them to shock. So it can be done by that way. But now they say, especially not during heat waves, do not give your dog freezing cold water.
Good morning.
Morning, Shug. Morning, how are you? Isn't that crazy that they are actually told to lie? Lie to the media, lie to the people, lie to lie. That's crazy, man. We've done been invaded without one bullet fired. That's crazy. They're smart, man. They're smart.
Angel.
Well, I mean, usually when you're drinking it, you know, where even if it like shocks your insides because it's so cold and stuff like that, it's a little bit on your insides. There's more of you warm than there is it cold. It could absorb a significant unhealthy amount of body heat and still not be able to physically harm you, because the discomfort will make you slow down, you know? Now it's different if you're pouring the water on top of a person. Oh yeah, then neuroshock could be a real thing. If you're in a heat wave, I always think about that when you see like the football players and they dump the Gatorade over somebody or something, you know? It's like, someday, man, somebody's just going to be at the peak of overheated and stuff, you know, and they're like on the verge of heat stroke, and then somebody's going to dump ice water on them like that, or Gatorade or something. They're just going to and keel over right there.
They've always been cunts. Excuse my French. I'm not even sure if that's French or not. I'm pretty sure the English created the word cunt, because no one quite says it like we do.
Pappy!
Yeah, but we never thought that they were smart. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're listening to what this lady's saying, but they're systematically taking over the West. Systematically, through every level, through every facet. They're smart.
Where's that Scottish cunt at?
Well, unless she's on another name, I don't see her on.
Yeah, but instead of listening to it, we should be going out doing something about it, like these lovely Britons that are now literally slashing immigrants' boats, and you see them all in the water trying to survive from the drowning, and it's just great to watch. They're the real fucking heroes out there right now.
But I don't know, there were two more in Phantom's room that went last night.
Yeah, she's brutal.
You know, what's ironic about it, though, when I was a kid, I used to suffer from really bad fevers. I mean, I'm talking about crazy, 105, 106, I don't think I ever went past 106, though. But anyway, it got so bad that one day I was sitting there in the living room, and I was just getting sick, sick. But it was like a fever wave, because I wouldn't feel bad in any other way. It wasn't like I had a sore throat or anything. It would just come upon me where I would just start having a fever. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at my bird, and my little cockatiel bird, you know how small those are. And that darn bird turned into an Amazon parrot. Was barely small enough to fit in the cage. I mean, it was like really huge. I was like, oh my gosh. I saw a ranger that way, and I go, oh. And I ran into the bathroom there and ran myself a tub, a cold tub. I just threw myself in it. So yeah, that has happened to me before. It gets scary. It's scary. I don't know what. Or you can get that even from a darn UTI occasionally.
Are you serious? Oh, can you send me a link to that? Oh my goodness, I would love to see that. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean to them, but it's long overdue. I would love to see that.
She was in yelling at Thorson and then complaining about my picture. I think it was funny.
Yeah, because nobody else will go out and do it and stop the boats coming in. Somebody has to.
Oh, I'm not knocking it at all. And I don't even think it's racist. I don't think, you know what I mean? It's self-preservation. Self-preservation. But all that aside, I never knew that they were so bureaucratic. I guess in a sense, I thought that they were I don't want to sound racist, I just thought that they weren't as intelligent, or, you know what I mean, they didn't have the experience or scenario of modern civilization to be able to navigate it with deception. But they're smart. They studied the West. They studied every facet of its government, how to get around and navigate in it, how to gain and garner support, how to take positions of authority and use that authority to further their narrative. They're geniuses. They really are smart. And then you throw the birthing rate on top, make it so they're allowed to have 4 wives and can have 4 babies every year. Dude, man, they win.
There you go. Look at my profile. There's one of the pictures. It's all over the internet. And it says, heartbreaking, Britons have gone out to slash the boats and the government aren't doing nothing about it. We're doing the government's job for them. What the fuck does that even mean?
But anyways, yeah, I was going to say so. Yeah, as far as I definitely know about the dumping of the head there. You know, they were doing that for those challenges during the end of lockdown, I think, where people were having the challenges where they were just dumping stuff on them for charity. I was somehow this can't be good.
There was also another thing that I saw yesterday. An XL bully has killed a Muslim woman by dragging her by her burqa, right? Now, I'm sorry, but even my Rottweilers didn't like my hoodie. They don't like anything covering your face. Dogs don't like that, right? I said, poor dog. The dog had to be euthanized because of that fucking dirty fucking sand nigger. I said, poor dog. I got lots of likes.
Aw, that is sad. You know, I look at that picture, Shug, and part of me is thank God they're finally standing up. They're finally standing up to insanity. And then another part of me says, holy crap, this is getting really real. Where is this going to go?
Oh, by the way, Jordan, I forget to ask. I gotta ask at least once. You can say no, but I gotta ask at least once. Can I have your dog?
Yes, you can take that bills off of me any day. And only you can have her. You can do with dogs. I don't trust anybody else.
We can't stop now. England can't stop now. We can't. This is what we needed in forever, and it's going this way.
Oh wow, man, that is awesome. That is the nicest compliment I've gotten in a long time. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you there. Yeah, we definitely go. You know, yeah. Cause my big old dog there, Izzy boy, she's getting up there. She's getting ready to turn 12. So yeah, she's starting to slow down though. You got a bit, Mama's giving her a little bit too much cheese, so she got a bit of a belly and all that stuff. But yeah, she's doing okay. I think she's starting to go senile too, because you'll call her and she'll be like looking around like, Izzy, over here, girl. She's always been obedient, but I think she's starting to lose the script a little bit.
I'm not kidding, Sugar. The hair on my neck has stand up 3 times since you've talked about it. And It's going to sound kind of tacky, but I'm going to be praying for the UK, man. I hope God helps you guys get your country back, man. Like, no racism in it for me. Like, color of skin doesn't mean anything. An invading godless army that hates the people it's invading, that's just a threat. That's scary. It doesn't matter what color their skin is. That's a dangerous, dangerous, dangerous threat that even admits they want to kill and hate you. Right, so, yeah, good for you guys. I like that picture, man. Thank you for sharing it. I want to see if there's any... I guarantee you we're not getting any of that news. Because that's the first I've heard of any of that. The last thing I heard about was that petition for the digital ID, and it's gone radio silent. No, I hear nothing about UK. And when there's all this going on, that's kind of fishy, man.
But yeah, I appreciate it. All right, when I travel up there to see you there, I'll pick her up.
Well, they were setting budgets the other day. It was the big day. I believe it was about 2 days ago, and it's final that they're going to start taxing, which I agree with, rich people. Someone with an over £2 million mansion deserves to be taxed more than somebody that's middle class or poor.
Oh, and by the way, I'm sorry to hear about the what was that? Royal, the whiskey company there, Crown Royal. Yeah, that was a brand we used to buy actually for the restaurant, for the bar. Yeah, I heard about that big controversy thing. I don't know if you drink any of that or anybody else does, but man, that's crazy. Well, yeah, that's crazy. Do you hear much problems about that there? I don't even know if that's around in your province somewhere, but yeah, that's crazy. The whole company's, I guess they're diversifying. Some of it is still in Canada, but a lot of it isn't. So it's I guess they're trying to diversify or something.
This is our land. If we want to kill the opponent, we will. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, hello, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Yes, you and yes, you too. Don't feel left out. Where's Ruby Regato? Ruby, you're being paged. You don't have to go to different channels. You can stay right here because I'm here now, Ruby. I wanted to say good morning to you. Hopefully he answers.
Hello, everybody. I'm new to Zello. How does this shithole work?
Look, there's the fucking bull dyke that is a fucking lesbian. Fucking nasty bitch. Sleeps with anyone. She's literally the whore of Babylon.
I love you too, bestie. Listen, I gotta get through 1 cup of coffee before you start saying that. I'm halfway there. Let me get a little bit more in, and then you can say all the nasty shit, okay?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning radio, some freak. Okay, I did hear about the budget stuff, but one thing I haven't heard, and I know it seems to piss you off whenever I ask you this, Sugar.
Yeah, but I can't imagine, man, Brian for 100 years in one place, and then all of a sudden, nope, we're changing. What?
But that's okay. I'm just pissing you off. But what is going on with the digital ID? What is going on with that? Did it get halted? Did it get stopped? Are they reevaluating? Why did we have such a bold announcement and now nothing?
Sorry, I'm trying to get this to work. You'd have to give me a second. Do you guys love a morning coffee? My coffee is peppermint, creamer, and 3 Splendas.
Okay, no problem. You gotta tell me what you're doing when you get back in there.
What about you guys?
I like a morning fuck from my wife. fuck my brains out. That's a good way to start the day. Sorry.
Good. You've had aspartame for breakfast. I honestly don't know. I think it's another fear tactic towards the peace civilians. I don't take much notice of it because at the end of the day, they ain't going to have no footprint put on me. If it comes to that, I'm out of this country.
I'm trying to add my, that actually looks kind of addicting.
What the hell is aspartame? It's 25 degrees outside. Is it still snowing in Canada?
It means the fake sugar you're eating is worse than eating sugar. It's poison. Kill you. Okay, well, help me understand the language then. And if it's irritating you, you can just change the subject. But
I'm checking out PlayStation 4. I get to borrow a PlayStation 4 and I want to see what games are on sale. I want to try Hogwarts Legacy. It's $11.99. Original $79.99. It's 85% off. I'm thinking about getting it while it's on sale.
been waiting a while to figure this out. What did he mean then by end of Parliament? What does end of Parliament mean? That's not an actual measurement of time. I don't understand what he means. That there's no question about it. By the end of Parliament, if you want to work or get your...
Listen, I'm trying to learn about Christ. If you really want to talk to a political woman, I'll go around my mum's house tomorrow and put her on the key. She knows everything, alright? That's how I know. And I make up for myself if it's bullshit or not, because I don't watch the news. And honestly, no.
Dang, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess there's a... It's probably like a used copy or something. There's probably a reason, but hey, man, I wouldn't care. For that kind of savings, sure, why not, man? Go for it.
But hold on, Sugar. He's asked you a question. I don't know if you heard him. He says, what's the end of Parliament? I'd like to know the answer to it, too. Good morning, Reverend. When you get a chance, we all need prayer. Thank you.
I don't know. I'm going to phone a friend and ask my mum. If you've got any political questions, write them down. I'll drive over and see her tomorrow. We can ask the woman of politics herself. I'll ask her. Hang on.
I miss you, soldier. I would like to have a star in your room. I am willing to do karaoke and trivia.
Well, I'm adding my library. I'm trying to do my library before PlayStation cancels everything. Here's that game I just got. Okay, that one's downloading. I don't care about Hogwarts Legacy. I got that. You can download. I want to try this addicting. This one looks so cheaply done, but so gosh damn addicting. So I'm gonna do it. What's it called? Hold on, let me see if I get you the name. Okay, PS Plus. Okay, I'm here. It comes free monthly. They give you 2 free games every month. I think because it's Christmas, I'll get 3 free games, 3 to 4. Oh, it's not here. Oh, there it is. It's called Tabs. It has such crappy graphics. But it looks so damn addicting.
Yeah, but you're also in the fucking whores room with an admin. You're lucky you're even allowed in here with your fucking scandalous things that go on in there. You're all fucking dirty lesbians, the lot of ya. You make me sick.
Well, it's not your room, is it?
You are a fucking nasty slut. You have already chose your end life. You're going straight to hell, you nasty bitch. Alright, you're fucking someone's husband while eating another woman's pussy. You're disgusting. Disgusting.
Fuck yeah, I am. And you know what? My period just ended, so you know goddamn well he's coming over today. He said, get that pussy ready, girl. I said,
Yeah, but nobody actually wants to be with you. Do you notice that, Swim Freak? They all just use and abuse you and then chuck you away, because that's all you'll ever be. You were abused by your father, and now you want to be abused again by a man, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck off!
Yeah, I know, man. I know. That's why they do it. Yeah. So, yeah, I get it. But, yeah. So, yeah, let me give you a, what do you call it? Give me a minute. I'll put a new selfie up for you. That way you can see me there. The new updated me. Hold on.
Now, if you don't really know who you are as a person by being alone, then how do you know you're ready to move on with somebody? I know myself inside and out. I know what I'm capable of. I know what my weaknesses are. And thankfully, I'm not with anybody, sugar. You know why? Because why put someone else through your own problems?
Yeah, but that's the beautiful thing about love. You can share your problems with another person. You just give it out to people who don't deserve it. And that's what makes it bad, man. I don't know how you sleep with yourself at night knowing what you do.
I don't sleep with myself. I sleep with your husband.
Oh, I just realized that's what TAB stands for. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. So if it is what I think it is, then they can put like Spartans versus Darth Vader and stuff like that. It should be kinda neat. 1,000 Spartans versus, or 10,000 Spartans versus 100 Darth Vaders, who would win? And the dog thing, I didn't know you were serious, so I'm not gonna shoot. I can't part with her to be, if you were actually being serious, to be real, I can't part with her. But if I were to give her away, you'd be the first person I'd ask.
Yeah, you are a nasty bitch, and you deserve everything God gives you. Thank you.
Didn't you guys get along? Oh, okay, I think I was going to ask you one more thing before it went haywire here, Sugar. Did you ever see that lights thing? You said that the church had a lights thing. Did you take pictures of that for me? I wanted to see it. See, me and Sugar have a special church there in England. It's a really trippy, old place, but very classic. It was going to be all decorated in lights or something. Oh, that's probably for this Christmas crap coming up, isn't it?
Listen, I used to go to the Christingle when I was a child every Christmas, soldier. That's something you don't know about me. The Christmas Eve, every Christingle I went to, and I used to enjoy it. My fucking cat's pissing me off!
I tried that, if you don't remember. I tried to give her away, and all I could do was miss her. Right, baby? All I could do was miss you. So you're probably not feeling good because you did exactly what I told you not to do. And that's go after the mouse. You're lucky I saved that mouse's life. Probably not. I'm on through it in the snow. Stupid. Thing had broken legs, dead. Poor mouse. And it was a baby one, too. I feel so bad for her.
I still can't get over that picture. I was just staring at it again. I wish I had time before I had to wake everyone up to find some of it on YouTube. I don't know why it's such a captivating picture. It makes you feel so good that the people are finally saying, you know what, we'll stop them then. This weird government.
Soldier, shut up with all that godly shit. I mean...
No, well, I would, like I said, I would, I would gladly take her, but I wasn't serious. I was just commenting how beautiful she is. And you're doing a great job with her and all that. Well, I couldn't do that unless, you know, you would have an issue, then I would. But I would always give you the issue of getting her back as well, 'cause I know how that is and all that. But yeah, thanks for the compliment. No, I was not earnest. It was a compliment to you, 'cause But there you go. Yeah, she's a cutie pie. I just hope she feels better.
Praise Jesus. Well, if you don't want God in your life, then get the fuck out the channel. Go back to that whorehouse. I already told her she's the Bonnie Blue of Zello. That's what Barbie is. She didn't know who Bonnie Blue was, which was kind of embarrassing. But she fucked 1,057 men in 12 hours. Nasty bitch.